Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't believe he used it in the car. That's like
You did the photos of that?
What's that?
Have you fucking the pocket pussy in your car?
I have. It's
You
just
have
like
photos?
yes.
Yeah.
Shotgun. You really took a photo of yourself? No, I did not.
It's so much multitasking. You're driving, fucking the pussy.
Standard. It's like after a show and I'm going home and I just have a song urge to jack off. And I'm just like after a show, there's traffic on the 405. Yeah, there's always something.
Maybe you should have the gym before work to burn off some of that energy. You should be able to get home without jerking off.
There he is. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can hear me. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Welcome. I was just thinking about you. Riser, can you hear me? There he is. Can you hear me? Hello? Yo, Riser. 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 Can you hear me? Riser. 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 Can you hear me? Riser. Riser. I see you're there. Yo, can you see me? I'm gonna call you. Yo, dog. Yo, I don't know what's going on. Let me check and see if Discord's having an issue. Dude, great job on your post.
Private call works fine.
Yeah, I know. It's strange. Okay, so I'm gonna go to down.
My phone or computer. So.
I'm going to down detector, and I'm looking at Discord. Discord looks like it's having issues. Oh yeah, Discord's having major issues right now. So let's just talk until it gets fixed. All right, dog. I'm just giving you a heads up. That chick who I sent you, you posted a picture of her, the tip of my penis, and asked us 2 years ago who that was, and somebody answered you. She's your body blue. That bitch is your body blue.
As research purposes.
Oh yeah, right. Exactly. Research purposes, my ass. I see that you are a fan of Jessa Rhodes, a true man of culture. I like the picture that you took of her. That was good.
That's all public.
Yeah, dog. That's what I was gonna say. You better clean your shit up.
How the fuck do I even see that?
So go to.
Comments, posts, my own posts.
Yeah, it's your post from 2 years ago.
Oh.
So you were so obsessed with this girl. Like I understand Zoot because his girl's on the front page, but you went on a manhunt, or better yet, a woman hunt for this bitch. So I was just.
Yeah, this is why you don't go on Reddit.
I thought of that too.
Things fucking happen.
I know, man. Your secret's safe with me. I won't tell Zoot, but I do have to give you some shit over it.
I'm here about trying to educate people on fucking films.
I know, and all these people are like, "Who's this pervert who fucking loves Japanese indoor pools?" Oh, that's fucking funny. I saw that. I was like, "No, this can't be Riser," and I'm like, "Oh no, it is." I was on a walk today. I made a video for you, by the way. But it's on my other phone. And I was looking at your post on my walk, and I was like, "No fucking way. he is a little pervert, and so I thought that was
My
hilarious.
account got hacked, I think.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up about your account got hacked.
Someone hacked me.
All right, well then you got hacked. Okay, no big deal. Um, so no big deal. I just want to bust your balls on that, dude. Your post did so well. Over 2,000 likes. I don't know. When I was looking at it, it was like 2,400 or something. I want to say it was pretty high.
Oh yeah, no, it's going up faster than the fucking Lena Rhodes video.
Word, dog.
Makes that
Hey,
funny.
but you didn't even thank the guy. You should be like, dude, thanks. I mean, it's kind of a dick move on your part.
Yeah, Reddit etiquette.
It's called Reddicate.
Right, yeah. No, I think I sent him a DM with like flowers and like a coupon to
I'm sure you did. I am sure you did.
give him a nice tip.
Yeah, well, that's good. So at least I know you're.
Also give
I-
Lena a nice tip too.
Yeah, tip of my penis. At least I know your type. It's basically what I thought it would be. It's basically what everybody's is. So that's good. Yeah. So anyway, that's just hilarious that we give Zoot so much shit, but nobody's perfect.
All the liminal spaces, people are like, who is this Coomer?
Exactly.
Saying liminal photos.
Exactly. I it like on my walk, I was looking at your profile. I was like, dude, I can't be reading this correctly. I'm like, no way. Did he fuck up majorly? And I'm like looking at your post. I didn't see I didn't see last night that you had other pictures on it. So I like swiped through. I was like, oh, tight. And then I look at your profile. I'm like, no fucking way. So I was gonna make a video for you, that of my discovery, but I made a nice one for you. But it's on my other phone, so I don't have it right now.
Well, it's nice that this is a private call for once, not a stream as well addressing this for future.
Oh, everybody can hear it, but like nobody can hear it because
Oh, great.
yeah, no big deal. No big deal. Okay, so dude, there is a documentary I think you'd really like that we should watch. You don't have to watch it tonight, but it's on Stanley Meyer and the water powered car, and that's like a really important part of history that is not discussed a lot, and we should know it better. We should know it like Bob
Like
Lazar.
I got assassinated.
At a Cracker Barrel in Ohio, he got arsenic poisoned or something, some kind of poisoning. Yeah, so we should check that out. And he was meeting with oil executives there, and as he was leaving, or as they left, he got into the parking lot and yelled, "They poisoned me!" And then he died in the parking lot. So one day, I'd like to make a cross country road trip to his wherever he died, and I don't know.
Why hasn't someone like picked up on where like his work and I mean there's hydrogen cars, but this is just running on water.
Straight water, dog. That's what we have to find out. Like I know this story and I've known about it for like 5 or 10 years or so. No, more than that. Maybe 15 or 20 years. But your guess is as good as mine. The only thing that I've ever been able to um, surmise is that they basically took Stanley Meyer to court. Somebody did, and said that what the words they use, debunk and all that other shit. Um, Said that he they basically ruined his life in court, and then when he was going to sell um, he was, or maybe he wasn't even going to sell it, but he was just in discussions with some powerful people, and I think that has scared off a lot of people. But you're absolutely right. Like you're telling me that some guy like I don't know, Bitcoin Obama, not him specifically, but some guy who's like has no oil and has been like, but like tons of water, has just never been like, dog, let's put this in a car and let's try to figure this shit out. What am I saying? Like, necessity is mother of invention, and like a place where you have no gas or oil would be like, okay, let's really try to get down to this. But I'm not sure. I mean, maybe it is all um fake or whatever, but I've seen what the car looks like. It was just like a little go-kart looking thing. um but if Bob Lazar,
His death is not fake, though. So
no,
the
absolutely,
guy is fake.
absolutely, no, I know. Well, that's the thing, like they just say he had a heart attack or some shit like that. But I'm not sure. And then we have to watch Air, and then well, we can do Air for whatever. uh Discord, I can't believe it's having such an issue. So anyway, um I um well, how was your day?
It's good. Nice day outside. Very chill. No complaints.
Very well. um we Oh, I got asked to be on a podcast tomorrow at 9 a.m. So it's with somebody in Czech Republic, but we'll see how that goes. Um, yeah, yeah. So
They asked you, or you asked them, and they said yes.
he asked me, and I didn't get his message. It was like in my spam messages of X that I just like I never ever check, ever check, because you know it's only like garbage in there. It's literally like hundreds of OnlyFans girls. It's it, and they're just bots or whatever. But then there's this random Czech Republic guy who I think saw that I had asked to be on somebody else's podcast, and he was like, "Oh, I'll have you on." And he has a tech AI podcast, so that's cool.
Nice.
Uh,
Is there a lot of? Is it like more than 500 subscribers?
I don't think so. Maybe, but he's got a nice setup. But his English is like not his first language, so he'll be better understand. Uh,
Does he post his podcast on Reddit?
they posted on X, so that's something. Um, I I uh, I I will see. I I just saw that he had posted on X. Um, okay, so I had this idea.
How long are you gonna talk for? It's gonna be all
I don't know.
AI.
I don't.
An hour.
No, I don't know if it's all on AI. See, the thing is, though, he has to know something about me before interviewing me, or I'm just going to overwhelm you with so much. And so I sent him. He just got back to me like this evening, and was like, "We'll do it." Or I asked him, "What time are we?" I asked him like at I don't know 4 in the afternoon or something. When do you want to do the podcast? And he's like, um, he got back to me. He's like 9 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, what channel do we do it on? By the way, you should know if anybody ever asks you to be on a podcast, be very weary because it's a really easy way to defraud somebody. Basically, they send you a link that you think is a Zoom link, and it ends up being like a drainer link. I got one time. It didn't drain me, but
Yeah, no, I've heard about that.
yeah. And you're so excited to be on the podcast that you're like, oh yeah, I'll give you access to my computer and all kinds of
Then
stuff
you
like
get
that.
the Zoom link, and then, man, it's actually it's very smart.
Oh, it's totally
It's
smart.
horrible, but
It's totally smart. So I did this thing. Remember DeviantArt? They banned me for. They said I was linking off site, which is like okay, that's cool. Um, so I did this thing. I don't know if it's. I don't know. This to me is just extremely outside the box thinking. Uh, so I I go on Getty Images, which is like the largest quality image database on the internet, and I get thousands of pictures of women who I think are really beautiful, but they're not what I would say um, what like the kids, so to speak, would think are beautiful now. They're like ladies from
yeah,
like
like Lena Rhodes.
yeah, they're not like that chick, but they're like it's like it's like Marilyn Monroe and Audrey Hepburn kind of chicks, and but they're like classically beautiful women. And the reason why I chose them is usually they're dressed pretty modestly, and I don't want just like chicks in like bikinis and stuff. It's fine if they have ball gowns on or something like that, but like anybody can do chicks in bikinis. Okay, so then what I did is I made a meme template for like 1,000 of them that says, "Please type hashtag, please type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by live," and then below it linktree.com/rabbi. And to my surprise, this started populating on Google. So I put 1,000 of these things on DeviantArt, and this asshole saw that my account um, was basically um, he saw that my account was uh, like just spamming like links or whatever. So I got banned because it said that I was like linking off site or something like that. So I thought, okay, all right, asshole. If you think I'm linking off site, then I'll remove all the links from my profile. Basically, like you might be able to find one link, like in a picture that I have or something.
Can you make the meme like your face when you search Rabbi Rothschild or something, and that's not? It's telling people to search, but it's not actually say like this link.
Yeah, so that's what I did. So what I did was instead of giving anybody a link, I I found this bulk image creator that here I'll just show you what this thing does. All right, can you see my face?
Yep.
All right, so here's my blog. This is a blog that I created. Um, okay, so this is a picture of Whitney Houston, and do you see it says copyright? Maybe you can, maybe you can't. It says copyright 2026 Rabbi Rothschild, hashtag Bible Rabbi. Please search Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by live. For more information, please search Rabbi Rothschild in any search engine, social media, or AI platform. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. But this isn't my fucking picture. You know, this is like a professional picture. But I'm just taking credit for all these people's pictures. And, you know, if I go viral, I'll give them all credit. I'll pay for all the pictures or whatever the fuck I need to do. But it's like, it's if they sue me, that's great. That brings me a lot of attention. It's almost like beneficial if they sue me. It really would be. Um, and uh, so,
I don't know. Do you think the media would press that Whitney Houston is suing you?
well, Whitney Houston's dead. It would be Getty Images that would sue me, and that's still fine. That's a huge news thing. I'd be able to get that in press releases and all kinds of shit. There'd be articles written about it and everything. Um, so anyway, then I put my own copyright on this thing, and I don't know if this is gonna work, but let me just check. Let me see if it's worked thus far. One thing about my copyright is it's like a watermark, but I didn't put the watermark usually over the ladies' faces because they have really pretty faces and I kind of want to preserve them. Um, and okay, so I'm gonna check right now. My other account lasted like 22 hours or something, and this one, I get so many people who like who are favoriting these pictures because they are cool pictures, and I didn't ruin them with this copyright. Let's see if I got banned. No, I mean I just got 3 people just now. Oh no, this person 1, 2, 3. Dude, this person's following all my shit. Wow. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 12 fucking likes or they favored it. Like people like my art. It's not my fucking picture though, so they like professional pictures or whatever. But I didn't ruin them by putting this watermark over the people's faces. I could have, but then it looks to me more like spam as opposed to me trying to preserve the picture by just having like a much longer copyright notice than anybody else has. So this account is now like almost 20 hours old, 20 something. It is, it is, how do I see it? Let's do it's like 20 hours old. So far so good because these accounts are DeviantArt uh, ranks really well in Google, and so long as I can stay away from like the moderators or whatever of um, DeviantArt or whatever for like I don't know maybe 48 hours or so, I should be okay because then those um, pictures will kind of settle and then they won't be in like new releases or whatever. And but anyway, I thought that was it is, I know it's a really genius way of promoting myself, like in a sly way by using that copyright watermark because uh that's something that real photographers do and nobody gives them shit. And I made sure I got rid of the links in just about all of my, like I'm not promoting links. I do say like what to type into the computer, but that's not a link. So we'll see how that goes. But I've been working on that, and then I got this other. I'll show you my other. Can you still see? Can you see me?
To use a copyright like symbol like that, so you actually have to like register the.
Who the
Like,
fuck cares, dog? Sue me. That's what I'm saying. That's the best thing that could happen to me. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Does that make sense? The best thing that could happen to me is a giant company like Getty Images suing me. Because that means they're going to have a ton of lawyers who are looking up shit about me and they're going to be like, holy fuck, this motherfucker has spammed everyone on the internet. We're not the only person with this issue. And they'll end up talking to their friends like, hey, this person's live streaming all of this right now. And we're going to send him papers basically. And that's going to be live streamed. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it would be to my benefit. If that doesn't.
Yeah, so you're not allowed to claim Whitney you like that photo as your own copy.
Well, so yeah, you're not. But here's the thing: there's an argument to be made that when I put my big message over it, that it becomes a new art piece. It's not a very good argument, but there is an argument to be made, and I think in the future I'd be able to defend that argument to say I put my shit on everything, and by my adding text to it, it becomes my art. Now they'll probably say like the big issue is here is something I believe called unjust enrichment. So like how much money am I making off of this? I'm not making anything off of it. So they can't sue me for any profits. This is really just a self promotion thing. Here's another bot I have. Can you see my computer?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one is going through all my old Instagrams and it is adding descriptions and alt text. Like this is in like Swahili or something. Some fucking language. There are 290 languages available um, on Google Translate now. They expanded last year. They like doubled their size. So I'm almost done with every single language. Like at least I put like maybe 100 different um, posts or so for each language. And then here's my other bot. So you'll see three bots. This
Are you
one.
using hashtags in those languages?
Oh yeah, definitely. You can only use three hashtags though. Or, I'm
I
sorry.
should change that in the future.
You can only use five hashtags on TikTok, and so this one, if you're wondering what this is doing, it's create. This is another bot that's creating. Okay, see, it's making a clip. You see the clip being made,
Yeah.
and then it posts in there, and then it publishes. There you go. So I've got 3 bots going.
Which site is that publishing it on?
Kick.
Okay.
So,
Still doing that one.
Doug, yeah, I figured.
They must love you.
I figure. I'm gonna. So long as I told them, I told Eddie Craven in an interview that I did with one of his bigger creators, Ori, like more than a year ago. I told him, you can stop all of what I'm doing right now if you just put in a captcha system. And they didn't. So long as they don't, I see it as a really great way to be able to promote myself. It gets people to come into my Discord, and at least sometimes they message me, sometimes they talk with me, or they'll come to my YouTube. Like people of all languages, or I should say all countries, who speak all languages because they don't know what this is. And so that gets them in. So I've got 3 bots going right now, one on Blogger, one on Instagram, one on Kick. That's right here. And then I've got another couple on Rumble. I have some other ones that are running on Rumble, and then 2 more on TikTok. So right now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And the TikTok one's working.
They work amazingly, Riser. Yeah, they are. I've created over like 20,000 music videos, just random ass fucking songs. And I get all these really small artists who are like, thank you so much for using our music. Nobody's used our music before. You're the first person. We're so appreciative. And I get like organic follows from that and a bunch of likes. I just checked one of my accounts and I have like 39 extra likes. Um, and it's literally just a fucking bot that just like half the time is just me sleeping, and the other half of the time is just in calls like this. But I think it's really cool that all that is being archived. It's like little snapshots of my life played to music, which is art. It's absolutely art. So I think that's baller as fuck. What else? So those are my bots. I've got 7 bots going. 2 on Rumble, 2 on TikTok, 1 on Instagram, 1 on Kick, and 1 on Blogger. And then I did this thing for there's this website called imgflip.com. It's one of the biggest meme websites. And I created over 2,000 memes on this website. And I got like 15,000 points, whatever that means. And I get a ton of people who just randomly click on my profile and stuff. And then there's Flickr. Dude, I had 79,000 people look at my pictures in the last 72 hours on Flickr. No one liked it, but but 70 if I just looked at it.
Or in the photos, like
They're just
ones in the
they're
photos.
just they're just the pretty ladies with like text at the bottom that says please type
So
Rabbi.
you don't get a single like with that many views.
Your guess is as good as mine because DeviantArt, I get a ton. You just saw people were favoriting. So to me, it's like Flickr is either botting themselves or it's just being featured on like a big, maybe it's being featured like on a big board, but I don't know. Um, Somebody on DeviantArt did comment, why are you
It could be
like
like where I see this thing where it's like the Yelp documentary where like they're basically charging people for these impressions, but their ad is way at the bottom.
that could
And
be?
they'd have to like scroll down to actually see the thing, but 99% of people don't actually scroll down that far.
That could be. And I don't. I'm not doing it for people to see that. I'm doing it so that when you go to Google Photos, I have more photos there. Um, Not that I don't have a lot, but I have a lot of competition. And I've never focused on photos. I've always focused on video. Video, I dominate in a lot of ways. Um, and I'm doing my best to just, like, I saw it as a weakness in my search engine strategy, And as I was doing my best to improve my AI strategy, I was like, well, you know what? Photos are something that I could really improve on, and um, you never know. Somebody might see one of my memes and then actually go and like. Whenever I have one of these new strategies, it always takes, I don't know, a week or two to see if it actually worked, and then I'll get a random person who comes into the Discord and I'll be like, "How'd you find out about me?" And they're like, "Oh, I saw a meme of yours on this website." I'll be like, "No way!" Like that's how it happened with Kick. That's how it happened when I would just spam people. When I would clip them. That's how it happened on Twitch. It's how it's happened on a lot of platforms. So anyway, I thought that copyright thing was an interesting strategy. That all right, guys, if you don't want me to put my links in there, that's fine. I will literally just still preserve the picture even though I could destroy it and basically put my watermark over it. But the ladies are so pretty that I know they're still attractive pictures, and then it doesn't look 100% like I am just spamming my thing. It's like there's some artistic value to that. So um, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I'll go to sleep tonight potentially, and tomorrow my DeviantArt account will be banned or whatever. But that's fine. It's no big deal. There's another couple websites I've been using. One of them is Tenor, Tenor.com. It was bought by Google. I told you about this. This is the one that if you ever want to use like a GIF on, I think it, I think like Reddit uses Tenor. Reddit uses Tenor or Giphy. It might use Giphy or Jiffy or whatever. Um, but to get on those, every every meme and every GIF has to be approved, like which is unbelievable to me. Like I would think that like it would be like just like Instagram where you just upload something, but no, everything. And it's telling me a longer story. It's telling me more and more about the internet that more and more things have to be approved before they'll allow them to be posted. Like YouTube, YouTube used to just be able to upload anything you want. Now there's a whole upload verification process to make sure it's not copyrighted or anything like that. And the same is happening with just gifs and memes, and that to me is like a telltale sign of the internet that there's constriction of free speech and things like that. But yeah, and then um, I didn't ask anybody to be on their podcast today, and I should, but I was doing other things. So I might send out. All I have to do is send out either like 10 emails or contact 10 people on X or something. But that's my goal: 10 people a day. If I do that for 365 days, that's over 3,000 requests, and um, I should get somebody from that. And it's not like what I want to do, which is create a robot that does it, and then just keep getting spammed, and then create another one, keep getting banned, and do another one, keep getting banned. I want to avoid that. I want to preserve my account. So anyway, we've got that going for us. I take it you still can't hear me in Discord, right? Well, maybe I take it. I hold on. Let me test myself. Test. Yeah, my other account is um normally the reason why I have that other account in there is so that I can hear myself because sometimes I run into issues where my mic goes down, and I want to know, is it my on my end or your end, because I deal with so many people. Dude, Discord is off the chain when it comes to the issues that they're having. Um,
Just weird.
yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. Here we go. For anyone having problems, switch the VC region to something else, and it'll work. Um, okay. How do you do that? Um, let's see here. VCs are not working. Says I'm in my buddy. Says I'm in me and my buddy can't hear each other, and it says our mics are working. Can't get into VCs right now. Screen share audio. Okay. Well, this is a bitch. Let me see what people are saying on Twitter. Actually, let me go to Reddit. Um, I have a theory in the future Reddit karma will be worth money.
You can sell your account.
That's true. All right, we're going to Discord. Discord. And communities, Discord app. And can't hear anyone in a call. I was on a call with friends. Yeah, same. It's happening in one Discord server. I joined another VC and I can't hear because the Discord might be down. I kind of found a fix. You have to make everyone leave the VC, kind of like Roblox. Make everyone leave the VC so it resets, then rejoin. It works, but it can still happen again. Like right now, it happened to me. Only way to fix it is to get everyone to leave the VC. This bug only occur if you join the VC after it's been up for longer than 1 hour. Okay, so let's try that. Why don't we join? I'm gonna start another call. I have like a custom thing right below here. It says, just one moment. Let me turn this thing off. It says, join to create voice channel. Okay,
Make a new voice channel.
yeah,
What was the other one?
can you join that one?
Okay.
Let's see if that works. Let me know if you have trouble finding it. It's right under Brandon's. So there's this section that we're in. Then it says Rabbi Rothschild's Arena. Then it says Brandon A. And then it's mine. Do you see? It says Rabbi Rothschild's channel.
Not seeing you.
Yeah, you should. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me check. I don't want to. Maybe I'm telling tales out of school here. Yeah, it's there. Okay, so do you see that there's the one that everybody's in? And then below it, it's Rabbi Rothschild's Arena. Then it says join to create a channel. Then it says Brandon A's channel. Then it says Rabbi Rothschild's channel.
Now, below the arena, I have 24/7 radio stations. And then it goes to.
You don't see Brandon A's channel?
Not below the 24/7 live stream.
Okay, just
I'll
one.
send you a screenshot.
Yeah, you can do that. I'm going to send you a link right now. So, there you have it. Okay, join the one that I just sent you. Yo, dog, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Isn't that weird? Okay, so let's just talk in here. So, you don't see this call? Can you hear me? Riser! 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 Yo. Okay, so could you hear me in there?
Yeah, can you not hear me?
No, I couldn't. Okay. Well, I
I
heard.
may have been muted. I wasn't even.
Okay, go back in there and let's try it again. Okay, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes.
You can't hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Yeah, I can hear and see you.
Okay. Now I can hear you. And do you see this BC in your list? Like, do you see above here it says Brandon A? No way. It worked for 5 seconds and then it rugged. Okay. What happened? You just couldn't hear me anymore? Can you hear me in this call? Yo, Riser, can you hear me? Riser. 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 Okay, I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna recall you. Riser. Riser. There he is. Yo, pimp. Okay, so it rugged completely. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. For whatever reason, it cut out, and then my mic wasn't working, and your mic wasn't.
So I was just. Could you still see me?
Yeah, but just no audio.
Okay, interesting. All right. I'm gonna go back in to Yo dog. Yo dog. Yo dog. Yeah, okay. Um all right. Well, we could do screen share or whatever, which is fine, but I don't know, we'll probably run into issues with that. So we could just start the documentary at the same time as well. Or hold on. I'm talking about a documentary. I mean,
Screen sharing not work.
well, actually it might. I just okay, so you want to do a screen share? Do you have enough devices to be able to talk in a call like this and then do screen share?
Yeah.
Oh, baller.
Screen share from my computer.
Baller. Okay. Um okay, well we can do that. Just one moment. I am going to
Like Michael Jordan one there.
yeah. How are your Yeezys?
And I actually oh, okay. Oh yeah, they're very comfy, spongy, like like moon shoes.
Are you ready for an update on Brendan Schaub?
Fighter and the rapist, yeah.
You got it. All right. So there's okay. So Brendan Schaub is circling the drain, and I've said that before, and it's just this like amazing um, soap opera that's going on. So basically, I think that
He should be arrested for running an illegal lottery.
yeah. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. That's absolutely true. Um, yeah, no doubt about that. Um, okay, just a moment. I'm looking for it. All right, so here's what he
Buy
did.
10,000 entries, even though I was charging $10 for one entry.
Right, right.
Yeah.
And then it just so happened that like somebody really close to him won, and then that person sold the car the next day, and then they found that car for sale in the same city where his business manager lives, Palm Beach. It's just extremely shady. Okay, so there's that aspect of it. There's another aspect. He's being sued. He was sued for two other things. One of them was for employment violations, but that one was hilarious. So was um, he had an employee. The guy's name is Mark. Mark's nickname is Big Gay Lion. Why? I don't know. That's just his nickname. And so Mark, Big Gay Lion, um, basically would go on tour with Brendan Schaub, and Brendan would only pay him like, even though Big Gay Lion was there for security and to be like a manager and stuff, Brendan wouldn't pay him like the way that you're supposed to be paid in the state of California, which is like your travel time and like you're working like 24 hours. So there's like um, there's like a certain extra amount of money that you're supposed to get while so he wasn't being paid correctly. So Big Gay Lion sued Brendan Schaub in court, and the day of the hearing, Big Gay Big Gay Lion um, sent the link to the court. They were doing like virtual court with Brendan Schaub in like an employment hearing, and Big Gay Lion sent the link to Brendan Schaub's biggest hater on the internet, uh, and the biggest hater on the internet live streamed the court hearing live on YouTube, and you're not allowed to do that. And so Brendan Schaub found out about it, and they like either delayed the hearing or they might throw out the case. But it was just absolutely like hilarious that like this the it's called PF Chang's because that's what the community is called. It's called homeless cats. These are just all insider terms, but basically what it is just like people like as um, as Shane Gillis has said, literally a medium sized city now hates you. Okay, so Brendan Schaub, uh, he also did a um, what do you call it? Like an endorsement deal for some kind of like CBD, and in exchange for getting like 10% of the company, he did like CBD ads, and his CBD ads would be like this. They'd be like, um, yeah, you need to get what's it called? Pure Spectrum CBD. My son was having um, epileptic seizures, but all we had to do was give him Pure Spectrum CBD, and he doesn't have epileptic seizures anymore. Which is like that's like a hard thing to prove. But anyway, like Brendan would say anything because he was a 10% owner in this company. Well, he ended up like either selling his share or something like that. And anyway, there was some confusion, and he's being sued over that. All right. Then he's got Brian Callen, who cannot sell tickets. I told you he was in Irvine um, last weekend and or 2 weekends ago, and couldn't sell out. They had to give his tickets away, and I've been to the Irvine, where he was playing the Irvine Spectrum. It's the Irvine Improv, and it's a big club, and it was like more than half empty, and they had to give away the tickets to the people who were there, which is never good for a comic. And now other comics are starting to make fun of Brian Callen because it's like, dude, you moved halfway across the country to get away from Brendan Schaub, your partner, so that you could live by Joe Rogan because Joe Rogan told you hey, if you move to Austin, I will give you a residency here. And he did for a little bit. But the thing is, at the end of the day, Brian Callen is a 59-year-old comic who is like washed up. Nobody thinks he's funny. And he's never been like a big actor. He's always had bit parts and things. And moreover, people don't like him because he comes from like amazing amounts of wealth. His dad is an well, his dad has the wealth. So his dad was an international banker, and he like Brian Callen was born in the Philippines at an army base and grew up in the Middle East, in like Saudi Arabia, and has just never really had to work for like that's how all these guys are. And I've said it before, but okay, you have Brendan Schaub, who was a comedian. His dad sold an email company and made up like millions of dollars doing that. Brian Callen, his dad was an international banker. Um, Bert Kreischer, his dad is a lawyer for the Church of Scientology. Uh, Tom Segura, his dad was a major time Merrill Lynch executive. Um, Whitney 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 Cummings. Her dad is a lawyer for like venture capital, and her mom was like an executive at Nordstrom. Like all these people, are you seeing a pattern? Here's how this works, and I know I've said it before, but if you have a, I'm watching these people on Kill Tony, and like the people who are really working to be comics, um, they have to have a 9 to 5 job. They just can't sit around the fucking comedy store and get high all day and then go on for 10 minutes and make $20. Like that's not realistic. But these other guys can because they can basically utilize their family's wealth and stuff. So, okay, back to Brian Callen. So Brian Callen can't sell any tickets, and I believe Brian Callen's contract with Brendan Schaub is up at the end of this fiscal year, which will be June. And so they're already making arrangements to go take the show from 2 days a week to 1 day a week. Now it's like, wait, why would you take your show from 2 days a week to 1 day a week? Like, doesn't that hurt like the show? And yeah, it absolutely does. The reason why they want to do that is because Brendan Schaub has to pay Brian Callen $25,000 a month to do the show, and he's not able to do that anymore because he's not making the money that he was. And Brian Callen is going to have his is having like everything cut because um, he's not able to sell tickets. He is a laughing stock. They went from the the media capital of the world, LA, to Austin, which everybody's moving out of Austin. Um, Not only that, Brendan Schaub,
Joe Rogan, right?
not Joe
He
Rogan,
can't. He's too invested.
exactly, he's too invested, and see, he makes serious money. And when you make that kind of money, it's best to have a house in Austin. You can go and jet set anywhere in the world that you want, which is kind of what he does, at least in the United States. But to have that, you want to have a place that doesn't have income tax as your home base because you're making a huge income. So your income is like, I don't know, his is like $200 million, or like more than $100 million a year just from Spotify. That doesn't include YouTube, and it doesn't include the UFC or any of that other shit. And then you've got so to not have to pay tax on that is huge. And he has a big house in Austin, but the it's not the it's far less property taxes than he would be paying in state income tax. Now, on the
Well,
other,
does Google say that Joe Rogan's net worth as of early 26 is 250 million? Would he be like a billionaire?
is he like a billionaire?
No, I mean, like, do you think? I thought his net worth would be more than 250 million.
Yeah, I think Google's off. He signed his first Spotify deal for $250 million, and then his second Spotify deal was $250 million. So unless he blew through all that money, which he didn't, uh, I would say his net worth is probably closer to 400 million, maybe even a little more. especially because the endorsements that he does, that doesn't include the UFC, and it doesn't include YouTube, which I'm sure is a pretty penny. So, um, I don't know, maybe Spotify's off, or maybe Google's off, which it is on a lot of those net worth estimators, but um, it's a good question. All right, so then you've got um, Brian Callen, who's not able to sell tickets, and he's getting everything cut. He has two families, one in California and one in Austin. His one in California has like kids who are just starting to become like college age, so he's not having to pay um, child support on them anymore, but he still has to pay $25,000 in alimony. Like the reason why he was doing Fighter and the Kid is because it was kind of a wash. Like, okay, I'll do this stupid show twice a week, and then that takes care of my alimony. But the thing is, with Brendan Schaub cutting him down to once a week because they're just not getting the views that they once had, it's like he doesn't know what he's gonna do, and he's like freaking out over this stuff. And the thing is, they freak out on air, which is like they have their production meetings on air. They just don't communicate. They're not really good friends anymore. Not to say that they ever were. They kind of were using each other because they were in the Joe Rogan verse and whatever. Okay, so Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub is having to sell his house in Austin because he bought too big of a house. Basically, Brendan Schaub was like, "Oh, I'm not going to have to pay in, um, employment income or state income tax on my employment, so I'm going to be able to buy as big a house as I had in California." And it turned out that the property taxes were $80,000, and he's complaining about it because he's like, nobody tells you this stuff. And it's like, dude, a quick Google search would have told you like, hey, the property taxes are going to be really serious, especially in Austin. And he's got homeowners fees and all these other things. So he's having to um, he's having to move, which is expensive too. And the thing is, the homeless cats, which is what the community is known as in the Reddit, they're, and I'll say I am too. I'm obsessed with every post. It's like because he just makes such an ass out of himself, and they have taken screenshots. Like his family keeps having to lower and lower the price of their house when, so now they're going to be selling it at a loss, which I feel really sorry for his kids. His kids didn't ask for this, and the thing is, they're they're just starting to get to the age where their friends have the internet and will get onto the Fighter and the Kid subreddit and are just going to tear these fuckers apart because their mom is a wannabe Kardashian who takes like OnlyFans pics for Instagram and in like bikinis and like onesies and like showing her butt everywhere. And these kids are just gonna be menacing to their parents. They're gonna be like, dude, your dad is such a doofus that Joe Rogan can't stand him, and your mom is an absolute whore. Like they're just, I feel so badly for these kids. Anyway, um, then we've got Brendan Schaub, who did something. So Brendan doesn't have like he does so many fucking podcasts. Again, and I say that's why I am so invested in this is because he puts out a lot of content. He puts out his own show on Monday. He puts out um,
Have you asked to be on his podcast?
no, but that's funny that you say that. I actually, his producer today was just randomly on Kick. Hasn't been on Kick in 2 years. And I look at my computer, the one that has the Kick bot on it, and I'm like, no fucking way. That's one of his producers for one of his shows. And my bot clicked him, and I looked at how many people were watching him. Zero. So it's like, dude, this guy, the producer is like a he's not a celebrity, but he's like pretty well. He's like he does Theo Vaughn's podcast. He's the producer for it. He's the producer for um, some of Brendan Schaub's, and it's like if he's getting zero people, then your average person is getting zero people because this is a guy who has connections to a lot of these different streamers and podcasters. And if he's getting zero people, then everybody's getting zero people. A lot of people are. and then that means all these other people are it's Zoot, Zoot, Zoot.
Zoo. No fucking way.
Yeah. So let's can I add Zoot to this call? Let hold on. Let me hold on. Let's see if we can. Okay, just one moment. I'll call you right back. Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot, Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot. Zoot, can you hear me? Okay. Discord's having some kind of issue, so just be patient. Um, so just one moment. Let me get Riser in on this call. So just stay in here, okay? If this call cuts out, then we'll make the arrangements. Just stay in this call. How are you?
Not bad.
Okay, good. We'll talk in a second. Yo, big dog, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Riser. Zoot, can you hear me? Hey, Riser and I are trying to have a three-way call with you. Do you see that we're trying to call you? All right, go to that three-way call and let's see if we can get that to work. So I'll see you there. Yo, Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot. Zoot, just a moment. Zoot. Oh, I caught you. Amazing. Hold on. What'd you say, Zoot?
Am I on the right channel?
Yeah, you are. Okay, so let me join. Um, so Riser said that he. Hold on, you might hear me from two.
Hold on, you might hear me from two.
Yeah,
Hold on, you might hear me from two.
okay. He just got a call from a friend, so he's doing his own thing. Let's play Dice Party.
Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
I can't talk about it on live stream.
Okay, one of those issues. Okay, well, we're gonna play Dice Party and we're gonna make it all better, okay? Zoot.
Yep.
I was on a walk today and I thought about you and I made you a video and it's on my other phone, but I'll send it to you when I can. And I just say that I appreciate your friendship. And I do. You should know that you're loved. So don't ever forget that. Three of a kind, Zoot.
Do you ever say like some weird comment and you go like, what the fuck? And then years later you don't think about it and then that comment turns out to be true?
Maybe, I guess.
I can't talk about it, but that just happened to me.
Okay, what happened?
It's too close to my location to talk about. If I talk about it, it knocks into my location.
Okay. Nice, small, straight dude.
I'll just say some very, very bad things may have happened around the area I live
Okay.
with some very notorious people in the world.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Okay, good. Oh, fuck you, Zoot.
Fullerton. One, two, three, four, five.
No, you don't have a 4.
I don't even have a straight, do I?
No.
Might have been an odd choice.
3 of a kind.
Hear me out.
Oh, no way. You don't have the balls to do that. Oh, wow. It paid off.
You have a really high score right now.
Yeah. Dude, I got a big straight, but I already have one.
I hate it when that happens.
Ditto.
You know, there was one game where I got 3 5 times in a row. It's not in a row. 3 5 times. And I was just like, doesn't give you an extra bonus if you get them 5 times. It was annoying.
Dude, you're dominating.
I just need a full house. Which is that. I think the full house is probably the easiest thing to get on the right side.
Okay. No, 3x. Because you need a 3x to get the full house. And the chance. And the chance. So the chance is the easiest on the right side, then the 3x.
That's a good fucking roll. Oh, speaking of, oh my god. Hear me out.
I'm listening.
So I got the chance of the full house.
Whatever you want, big dog. Full house, obviously. What are you doing?
Full houses are not that hard to get.
Dude, you got a big chance, squirrel. How aren't you beating me by more?
Because I haven't played anything on the left side.
Neither have I. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Yeah, I've already played the full house, dog.
The other good thing about. Oh, no, no. 3, 2, 1. 12 is good.
Oh no, I made a mistake.
5, 6 is straight up. Give me 5 6s or 5 5s. 5 6s would be good. 4 4s. I should probably go for the 2s. Okay, that's a good roll.
Give me
You think I'm
another
going to
3.
bingo this game?
What'd you say, big man?
You think I'm going to get the bingo?
Yes.
I think I'm going to get the bingo plus.
What's the bingo plus?
Do you know what? It's when you get the bingo, the bonus, and bonus 5 times.
Well, when you get the bingo, when you get the bonus. Oh, okay. Okay, I get that. You should just call it a double bingo.
The Dingo Plus.
Okay, just call it the dingo.
Dingo. Alright. Fuck. Fuck. This is bad. That is a bad roll. That is also a bad roll. That is also not a good roll. Rabbi, you know what I need?
What do you need, Zoo?
5 6s.
Okay.
Get 1 6.
You did not get the.
Fuck you.
You didn't get the bingo, nor did you get the dingo. Oh, you did get the bingo.
Got bingo.
You got the bingo. Good job. Okay, don't go anywhere. Let me see if I can get. Let me see what Riser's doing.
How did you play so badly?
Because I was focused on other things. Zoot wants to watch the dingo documentary.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
Do you think playing my chance there was a good move?
Yeah. You had said that you were going to go to Melbourne this weekend, and I understand you didn't, and that's fine. Why were you going to go there? Is there some kind of comedy special thing there?
There was. I started having dark thoughts.
Okay, well, has your medication helped?
No, I'm not on it yet.
Why aren't you on it? Why aren't you on it?
Because it gives me an access to a way to, you know.
Wait, why aren't you on it?
Because I need to have I need to have it supplied so I don't overdose.
You need a.
I need to have access to it, but not have access where I can overdose.
Okay, well, can't you give it to your mom and be like, hey, just give me these once a day? So why don't you give the prescription to your mom and say, Mom, keep these out of my hands, but once a day, I'm supposed to take them. And at this point, you would say, Rabbi, that's a good idea. I'm going to do that.
Yep.
Say it.
Yeah.
That's not what I said to say.
That's a good idea. Rabbi, I'm going to do that.
There you go, Zoo. Okay, cool. Do you want to watch the Dingo documentary? Do you want to watch the Dingo documentary?
Yeah. Why did Tony Hinchcliffe get kicked out of his own show because it was so bad?
Did this happen recently?
Yeah, his show was so bad that they kicked him off. He kicked him off stage and kicked him out of the venue. It was so bad.
Oh, because it's like a WrestleMania thing. They also threw him through a table.
No. This was last night
Oh wait, this.
at Ocean's Casino in Atlantic City.
Oh, okay. Let's read about that. I did not know that. Hold on.
He was kicking people out of his show because it was so bad.
Wow, Zoo, you've got your pulse on the comedy epicenter. Tony Hinchcliffe performed stand-up at the Ovation Hall within the Ocean Casino Resort in Atlantic City, New Jersey. While there was a scheduled show on March 1st, 2025, the next confirmed upcoming performance is set for. Okay, here you did that. So, um, um, where did you find this information on Instagram? Zoo. 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 Zoo, can you hear me? Test. 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 Oh.
with a fucking, what are those things called, the back?
Yeah, but you're, no matter how pimp your car is, you're still not a pimp if you're fucking a pocket pussy while you drive.
Solid one. What are you, how old are you? I'm 30. Like, honestly, how does you want to know this? No, I'm the youngest child, so they kind of let me do whatever I wanted. Yeah. Yeah, they're just like, I mean, fuck up on this. What are your siblings? They're all business owners. And I'm fucking eating ramen, you know. They got beavers. But, I mean, you probably like ramen, right? It's delicious.
Wait, how long have you been in Canada for?
Like 2.5 years. I was headed toward medical school.
This could have been your position, you guys. On the way to work, just fucking that.
You would have been a better pocket pussy.
Yeah,
I would have. I think, honestly, man, I think you did a good job getting material. I just think you took it too long. The punchlines. Okay. I don't even know Sandra Bullock's accent.
I like that. I thought that was good details. It has an accent.
Yeah.
It's fucking. It's got a personality. That's sweet.
The one part where you said you were watching a marathon of Good Grant movies, that was your strongest part of the whole show.
Yeah.
So it seemed like it was just too much fat around that one joke. Oh, that's
But I did like the setup where you said your friend was fucking his pocket pussy, and now I just like saying that. And then you got a view, and that's a funny song.
women have a pussy pocket.
Yeah, like I put my phone in my pussy.
And I pussy.
It's like a pocket book.
I pussy. So, I mean, I'm just having trouble wrapping my head around the first time you used it, you're telling me the truth, and I'm telling you to just tell me the truth. Like, that has to be amazing. No, absolutely. If it was you decided to pull it out at nighttime, pull out a bunch of freeway traffic we're talking about. There's traffic on the freeway, bumper to bumper. You pull that thing out of the box, you pull the liquid packet of lubricant out. You open up the bag of lubricant, see what it has on the pussy, or you get soy sauce instead of butter. That wasn't my joke. That was you. I don't want to see it. So, like, you put it on the inside. And the thing is, like, I usually, like, when I have, like, shows, I actually bring the pocket pussy on stage.
Do you have it with you?
No, it's not. Better than that.
Is he though?
And you're wearing skinny jeans, so I'm guessing this is one tiny pocket pussy. If earlier, like, another set of pockets. I'm not like it's a small pocket pussy. Like, it's like a small pocket pussy. I'm like, I'm an Asian, but I ain't got a big dick, dude. It would be funny to you and a friend could both go together, and if I just split it in half, they both have a half. Seas on a flashlight? Go have seas on a flashlight. That's funny. That's funny. It's like, you know what's funny, Alex. I said Grant's impression of I've got a sense of humor, goddamn it.
I like him. He's charming. Maybe what are your other jokes about?
There's some
Other weird sexual things?
yeah, his lips are supple.
They are. I'm telling you, you're a really hot Asian guy.
Well, he had braces until just a few weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah, I just got braces like a month ago.
You should keep that going. He has a real pussy, my
I
friend.
heard that. Trying. When the friend gave you the pocket pussy, did you still have the braces? I did.
See, now he can move on.
Now it's starting to
Time
make
to
sense.
evolve.
I love it. Well, Alex Dwan, I think we had fun up here. I had a blast. I think it's just so. He's Asian and stuff, but he's wearing the tablecloth from an Italian restaurant. Oh, yeah. I've seen more ass on out here. Jesus. Hey, I'm doing what's fun. Let me see. Turn around. Let me see your shitter. No. He's in charge of judging only Asian guys' ass. Turn around. Let me see your shitter. Not in prison. You can't talk to me like that.
Show me your
I know you're wrong. Let me see your shitter. Oh, man. You're wow. You can follow him on shitter at Dapper Dwan. Everybody. Shitter.
That's right.
Alex Dwan.
He knows his brand. He's dapper.
There he goes. He's Asian.
I like the idea that his pocket pussy is like an energetic block to a real girl. Like that's the reason I think there's another girl.
you at 13, you would have been like, I would have been like, that's the most Jewish shit. I only did it once because, like, in Vaseline, what's Vaseline? Let me ask you something. If you finish inside of the banana peel, does that make a banana cream pie? Which is something I've talked about before. About that, it's thick. It's how are you masturbating with Vaseline? That's like a once you start getting worked up, it becomes liquid. He doesn't actually have Vaseline. He's Iranian, so he just produces it. It's what Vaseline. It just comes out of the. Are you talking about the Vaseline breaks down, or you're taking pre-cum mixes with it? No. All right. It's not too weird. We're moving on. Use the word pre-cum. So Marty, where's you been blacklisted? Yeah, you can do it. I'll be right back. Yeah, by the way, let's just make note for future reference. If somebody gets blacklisted, we're not just going to let somebody go up because then that will fucking happen all the time. Right. We'll do all that shit. I love you so much. Well, I'm trying to beat the system. Uh-oh. David's got the rusty hands. This is nice. I'm in town from North Carolina and come from a really conservative Christian family, and this is like my mom's nightmare. Like, I'm going to date like be an Iranian patriot. He's going to teach me the Islamic anthem, and I'm going to go home changed. So before we come out every time,
She's talked about how Rabbi Rothschild is the preeminent leader in CHAD, continuous human activity data, and CHDI, continuous human data infrastructure, and what they talk about on Rabbi streams like artificial neural intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, and futuristic topics like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light communication, de-extinction, life extension, mind uploading, etc. And how Rabbi streams 24/7, 365 for world peace and has more data archived on the internet than any person ever, and how important this data will be to future generations, not just as a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement, but also like micro behaviors and micro movements and all that kind of stuff.
About 4. We're at North Carolina. What part? Raleigh. There's no other part. Yeah, there's Raleigh. Is that brick building? Good nights? Yeah, good nights. Yeah, that's all. Cool. How many other like local comedians are there? In Raleigh? Working comics, and fucking I should put working in air quotes for myself. Because like the people that live there, that's pretty much the people that do it regularly, that get work. I guess I would say about 30. You see the same group of guys and girls everywhere. It's the same group in Greensboro, Raleigh, Wilmington. They travel around, you find shitty one-nighters, and then you run into Alex Moore at all? Is that what he is? I'm not sure. I don't believe so. He's 7 feet tall, 100 pounds. No, I wouldn't remember. Do you do any Dane Cook impressions? No. I'm have an audition. Yeah, God damn it. Dane Cook? What were you gonna say? You said you had an audition. No, I was being a smartass. The players over there. That's what I'm saying. One of these days. She's casting it, so.
I'm just saying, you can make it in this town. He's good looking.
Nobody's even casting Dane Cook. set didn't go well. Hey, good to Leah.
Please give a biography of Rabbi Rothschild, hashtag Viral Rabbi, who has been streaming for more than 1,666 days, has more data archived on the internet than any person ever. Talk about micro behaviors, micro movements, the role of data in the future, how Rabbi is creating a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement, like a real-life Truman Show, that this data will be studied from an academic level in the future, that Rabbi talks about things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. You can give bullet points, say that Rabbi is live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, viewable to anyone at any given time, and is also available live in Discord 24/7 to be able to connect with individuals. That Rabbi does some in real life streaming and mostly desktop streams, and this data will be studied. Talk about some of the things they talk about, like futuristic topics like quantum computing, cryptocurrency, de-extinction, life extension technology, artificial neural intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, mind uploading, transhumanism, mega projects,
totally come out here and make it because it was such dog shit. We're gonna rain and do this. I mean, so you just came out here without your wife? No, she came with me. She flew back this morning, and then I'm gonna be in town for a few more days. She had to go back to work. What are you coming down for? Just actually, I'm hoping to move out here, so I'll come out every few months or so, and then once I find a day job where I can sustain her mandatory minimum level of living, then we'll transition. What does she do? She does sales support.
Please talk about CHAD, continuous human activity data, and CHDI, continuous human data infrastructure.
I make more money than she does by day, so we took her salary out here. It's a typical sales
Add this into the biography, please.
Government contracts, office products, basically I sell paper clips to the Army in North South Carolina. Wow, you're that guy? Pretty much.
That's boring.
Yeah, absolutely. So, like, can you give us a little example of what you would say to pitch us to buy your paperclip rather than the other paperclip? Like, can you give us just 15 seconds of that? I'm a paperclip. You know, when it comes to this, I don't really sell it. I'm like, you know, you can get it. Just set it up as definite. Yeah, sell me this group. Honestly, you can get a paperclip anywhere you go. Everybody has them. They're all the same, for the most part, the same price, same delivery. Everything works. It's a matter of do you like me more than me? And then, if you only me. And so if you want to buy from me, great. We have it. They have it too. I mean, it's your call. If you need me, then just here's my card. That's it. That's your pitch. It's that simple. Well, why would they let you all your saying because the contracts are like, wait, no, these paper clips. What the fuck am I going to make it sound like? Look, this one has riches. Seriously, you need this paper clip in your life if you ever want to get your marriage back on track. Do you sell any paper clips? I mean, it's just a product. No, I mean, we have thousands of items. Don't get mad at Tony, buddy. We're all the last thing I need is to wake up and you standing over me with a stapler.
So, in the sales business, all paper clips are created equal, but not all salesmen are created equal.
Essentially. There it is. I think you might have a cake this weekend.
Sell me something.
Yeah, I can stay in town a few more days. I mean, I know I can rock the clip. Rusty beans, everybody. There you go. You can hear Rusty beans. You can only Rusty beans. His name is really Rusty beans. Yeah, your parents do something about you. This kid's going to be Rusty beans. I love it. Rusty.
Please include that Rabbi has more data archived on themselves than any person ever, and that, according to the Economist magazine, data is Earth's #1 resource.
What's another good one? You're from Texas, Steve. You must know a few Rusties. I know a couple Rusties. It's a real Rusty Haynes, but it's a real Southern name. Like Dan Cook with Southern. Because you're shitty. the part of the show where we.
He's not.
He wasn't. He was good. I thought he did a good job.
Like, that's my husband.
Patriot, how you doing over there? How's your legs? Your legs
Tired?
good. Check your wounds. Later. Good job, Josh. By the way, if you heard that sound, that's Josh jumping into a grocery bag. Josh, come out there. Where'd you go? Well, look, the kitten found a bottle of beer. You're like a fan kitten. Joshy, how you doing? What's your favorite part of it? Here, step up to the Patriots mic for a second. What's your favorite part so far of this episode? Can you stand on your tippy toes? Oh, the dance. Oh, you like that, huh? Yeah, that'll help you. Yeah, stand up. Don't tell me what to do. I try to bring it down and sell your shoes are doing. Can we get a little shoes? Yeah, for all you podcast listeners, the shoes are purple. What would you call that, Josh? How would you describe those shoes? They're blue.
Bowling shoes.
And the Pharrell. What are they called? Pharrell. And you guys are what are Pharrell almonds? What are Pharrell? When you buy Pharrell shoes, is that how you got your hat hair? Yeah, sometimes that's how you gotta write the diamond scheme. You gotta throw them out there. Sometimes nothing. Stop trying to keep it. Let's get this one. Josh, wait, come back and say it again smooth. If you're gonna say that shit, you're trying to kill some time. We should probably just show up. Do whatever he wants. Does whatever he wants, guys. Yeah. What the fuck are you doing? Are you making a YouTube comment in the middle of this episode right now? Like, what the fuck? And also, I just realized I left my Oreos on the table. Josh Martin, get back to your fucking Oreos. Part of the show, we have two regulars and two regulars only. Since the show started, every single week they do a brand new minute each week.
Yeah, I'm excited because I was here several months ago, and you told me that they've gotten a lot better.
Yeah.
But they were already good.
Yeah.
They were already good when I saw them. So I'm really
It's always fun to see them add a new minute or at least try it out. It's always fun. They take chances and they have a place to do that here every single week on Kiltoonie. Going first this week, you know her because her very first time on stage was on this show. After that, she dropped out of the University of Florida and decided to keep doing stand-up comedy. It's now been a year and a half. Every single week, a new minute. This week's new minute, right now. Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Tonight I want to talk about weird situations that we go through as humans, I guess. Like that awkward moment where you're sitting at a light pretending you don't notice the starving homeless man walking by your car. It's always so weird because it's such a weird, raw moment in humanity because this man's starving and hungry and asking for your help, and I'm in the car like, oh my god, I love this fucking song. There's lots of them. It's true. I mean, some of us here, there's just so many. They're like Armenians. They're everywhere. I felt bad up until I saw his sign. It said homestead. And I was like, oh, of course you're homeless. You're spending all your spare money on animals. That's it.
Oh yeah, Armenian. You say Armenian once, and Armenian Beetlejuice appears. I watched it just materialize in the back of a taxi cab on Sunset. Sam Tripoli, how you doing, bud?
I heard some Armenian jokes.
Fuck yeah, Kim, that was another fun new minute.
Thank you.
One thing that I noticed, trying to figure out how to make
I have to
Right. Like if you think of the next best adjective, however it makes you
be
feel,
up earlier than normal
They always
for
scare
this
me.
podcast period.
that's true.
Hopefully, it's not a
Scared
scam
because
period.
even though they're just like look weak and frail, they look like at any moment they're just gonna fucking freak out.
Right.
Frightening.
I gotta say, man, you look like a professional comic. You took the mic stand, you moved it, you were confident. The only thing I didn't like is the vet joke. You're way smarter than that. You know what I mean? Like, did somebody say that to you already?
Yeah, we're talking about.
Yeah. So well, you know that. I mean, you know, for me, the way you speak, the things that you say are very intelligent. So when you say that, it's like that's not in your character. To not know.
Thank you.
And one more note is they're going to compare homeless people at intersections to Armenians. I would say that you could, instead of saying, you know, there's a lot of them out here, they're like Armenians, you could say, there's a lot of them out here, and there's a lot of them out here, and they're not, it's not like that anywhere else. Like, if you move from anywhere else in the country, and you move to LA, all of a sudden you find out what Armenians are. It's pretty much.
I would say that before the other part. She said after. I like it better than this. She said the whole thing about like the culture bar,
Right.
the
So
song,
yeah,
and
totally
she
see
said
what you're saying.
the Armenian thing is that it would be better if that was part of the
Everywhere.
They're everywhere.
I would say Mexico down. You know what I mean? Because Mexican translates all over the country. Just one country.
Right. But I feel like Mexican, I could take Mexican and travel with me and use Armenian locally.
That's exactly what you did. Yeah. That's exactly what you did.
Grandma just put away on his carpet, by the way.
I didn't think he was ghost because you can still smell the overwhelming cologne.
4 different kinds.
It's the man shield that Armenians like to put on themselves because God forbid we smell how bad you smell. Hey, how do Iranians feel about Armenians? You guys don't just hate each other, right? You stink. No, you stink.
No, seriously, you smell that? No, you do. I think there is a lot of like hatred between like Afghans and Iranians and Armenians. I had a lot of friends that are everything. You know, I try to keep it peace, but yeah, everybody wants to be like the one Middle Eastern group that's okay against the other ones. And Mexicans are the same way too, though, right? Like, Mexicans are Guatemalans and El Salvadorians. I'll throw me the Mexican. We're not all going shit up. Okay, we're just which one? Juarez? Juarez, Mexico? You serious?
I also feel like
No, we're really getting real argument. We're take that personal. We're gonna be good. You okay?
almost gonna work.
I got
Foremost, I don't think you worry. I don't think your grandfather in Iran is listening to this podcast right now. Oh, okay. Well,
72 virgins.
I didn't know that your grandfather was Michael Perkins from earlier. He's dead too after killing himself. That's the ghost of Michael Perkins inquiring at that joke behind you.
Are you doing road gigs at all?
Yeah, I've done some stuff. I've gone to a few places.
How many solid minutes you have to see now?
I think I can confidently do 15 and 20.
Yeah,
I get to take you on the road.
That'd be great.
that'd be great. Steve was one of the first people to take me on the road. And I learned a lot of the ways in the road that helped me get more road work with other people and not be annoying on the road and stuff like that. You know,
Not put in jail.
yeah.
You got put in jail?
Yeah, what it is.
Well, tell me what's on the road with you.
space of Oz,
This one.
you're financially well off. I just look for bottles, empty bottles. Put my bottles too. If you're wealthy and you need something to put your clothes in, you're looking for an armoire. I'm looking for a hutch. If you're calling a couch a sofa, fuck off. It's a couch. I also feel like labeling stuff can dictate how much money you're looking to spend. If you're trying to buy a sofa, you're financially well off. You're making a fucking investment. Okay. Yeah, but if you're buying a couch, you're just looking on Craigslist.
The laundry basket thing, I think a lot of this was like, what the fuck's a hutch?
Laundry basket?
I know what a hutch was. Yeah, I would say maybe the floor or a bag or something.
Yeah, bag. A hutch. It's like I'm looking for a hutch. Like something to throw shit in. A hutch.
Really? Or what's the number? You're financially
I thought you were gonna say Madison.
An armoire sounds almost the same as a hutch. Like it seems like you would like rich people would have hutches. You could even say, I would just like to have a anchor.
Yeah, that's better. Or a hook.
Or
Yeah.
a mower.
Yeah, a hook. There you go.
Very money given. Yet everybody from the beginning with your
What's up?
so much fun. It's she sort of does that.
Do you guys hang out together a lot?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys dress very similar.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did I tell you guys to wear the same spectrum?
Right. Well,
Yeah, it's all three of you. You're wearing the same fucking thing. How dare you?
Mine's striped, but not the same shape.
tights.
Girl comics have swag. Yeah. Yeah, you know.
But that happens when you hang out with somebody a lot in comedy. You kind of forgot like them as well.
Well, like, I don't feel like Kim's channeling me or I'm channeling Kim.
No, but you guys dress very similar.
Yeah. I'm feeling it.
Yeah, like I hang around with Red Band and Steve, and all of a sudden, it's smoking pussy. I start wearing double XL t-shirts. And it happens quick. You just start dressing like So we're gonna wrap it up. This is the end of the show. Princess Shane on Twitter. Kimberly Hopkins. Begin it again. Hormoz Rashidi is at Hormoz Rashidi. HORMOZRASHIDI. Mr. Steve Trevino on Twitter. Anything else coming up you want to promote?
My special Relatable is on Netflix, and my podcast is called The Process.
Listen to everything, Steve.
For me,
Stephanie Sambari.
I'm at Steph Sabari. You can watch me on the Oxygen Network on April 2nd on the Funny Girls. And also,
Funny Girls.
subscribe to my podcast at That's So Retrograde.
Subscribe to that.
Thank you.
Follow her on Twitter at Steph Sambari.
Nobody's fun.
We did it again. Come see me in Dallas this Friday and watch the Beaver Roast. Sure. Enjoy my jokes. That squad show's coming up, including Kill Tony 100 live here in the main room, April 14th. That's the 100th episode of the show you just saw, everybody. That's happening next month in the main room in front of 400 happy people just like you guys. Ryan? 420, me and Tony are going to be in. Yeah! Everybody, we're here for another crazy Monday. I have the one broken chair in the room. That's great, Josh. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. The man responsible for everything that you see here. And I get the wobbly chair. Fuck yeah. Better yet, he goes all the way to the back. get another chair. Meanwhile, Little is that amazing producer that sets up everything. We get so much responsibility to know that there's a fucking chair right here. Josh, too late, buddy.
And now he's getting a chair for an invisible audience.
For anybody who wants to sit between two live cameras that you can't touch at all, there's seats right there that we don't want you to sit at whatsoever. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you. It's obviously a live show. Anything can happen. I'm sitting in one spot now. I'm comfortable. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, who just played his heart and soul out for you while you were being seated. The great Pat Reagan. Pat is going to be our co-host tonight.
Yeah.
He's just going to be hanging. He's got his guitar. Want to say hi, Pat?
Hey, what's up, guys?
You're really concerned that mic's not going to work, huh? It's a tricky one, huh? You don't believe in the mic.
No, it's good. It's just a different style of mic. It's sort of a mic you feel like on a drum or something. No, actually, that is a musician's vocal singing mic. You should be, well, Brian, sometimes they have a pop screen in front of you. I get it. They don't have Radio Shack. There's that Radio Shack. I get it.
So welcome, Pat. It's fun to have you here. And we're very excited about tonight's show. Catch you up with our lives in the past week. I wrote for the roast of Justin Bieber, everybody. The biggest roast of all time. Been writing on roasts for a few years, and it was an absolute blast. Got to meet Justin. I invited him to this week's episode of Kill Tony. And as you can tell, he had other things going on. But it's been an amazing week, and I'm very excited about Kill Tony 100, guys. It's happening in the main room, April 13th, I do believe. That's going to be insane. Episode 100 of the show that you're at right now is in the main room. Tickets are going fast. So for those of you watching, and hello to the people watching via Ustream right now, the Comedy Store's only streaming show, you're at it right now, everybody. A building that was built in 1932 has live streaming capability now, so that's some interesting shit. The internet might, no, it's not going to be affected whatsoever by what happens here today. And we're also doing Vancouver, guys.
Yeah, 420 Vancouver. Tickets are going on sale this week, hopefully. It's going to be live. You were there last year.
It sold out last year when we did a 420 show. Same place, same theater, and we're going to sell it out again. So get tickets for that immediately, because that's how we roll.
Yeah, and it falls on a Monday. We should probably try to figure out how the way to do a Baby Kill Tony there, maybe before the show.
Figure out something. So there won't be a show here on 420.
Anyway, you guys won't remember that anyways.
Let's get this puppy started. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests? Oh, yeah, you are. I always have two of my funniest friends come on to talk comedy with a bunch of comedians, and anything can happen. This week, two of my favorites. They've both been on the show before. Two of my favorite comedians who I work with all the time. Two of my favorites to watch. Two of every comedian's favorites to watch. Put your hands together for me. Steve Simone and Rick Ingram, everybody. It's going to be a good one tonight. I know when I book this thing perfectly. That's what it's come to, is now I'm like a fucking chemist, and I know that if I get the right two people up here together, this is what we would call good cop and bad cop, I do believe. Steve, notoriously one of the nicest, most smiley, happy family figures, and Rick is,
hold on, that's not my reputation.
The dark lord of everything evil. So it's going to be fun watching you just go elbows tonight. Welcome back, guys.
Thanks, man.
What did you think of Pat Reagan's performance earlier?
I loved it.
How about you, Rick?
I don't think guitars and comedy should go together.
Oh.
And that is something a lot of people think. A lot of people believe that.
We got him like a movie.
You can talk to me. Duo. You can talk directly to me, Rick, if you're talking to me.
Well, we were actually talking about you, not to you. Just for the record. I have a reputation to uphold, sir.
Yes. Right out of the gate with that.
Yeah. Pat, how you doing? Are you falling asleep on that mic? What's going on over there?
I'm good. I woke up at 4 p.m. today. I had some cupcakes.
Oh, good motherfucker. Right. You want to tell the crowd? I have type 1 diabetes, motherfucker. So the only thing he hates more than comedians with guitars is comedians with guitars with cupcakes.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, sounds like the worst spin-off of Seinfeld's show ever. The best podcast of all time. Comedians with guitars, and everybody in Silver Lake would watch that. I'm so excited about tonight's show. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute in front of us. Pat, do you have any questions for our guests? Is there anything that you've always wondered about these two, by the way? Normally the host always asks one question. Yeah.
Rick, how does having a big back? Well, probably in the best way. I mean, I wake up every day knowing that other people are shit, and from there it's pretty much spend all day going, nailed it again. It was exactly as expected. So yeah, it's a good thing.
How about for Steve? Do you have a question for Steve?
Yeah, I got a question for Steve. If you could have any other first name, what would it be?
Larry.
Wow!
I love that name.
You do. You had that so ready.
Yeah,
Is that a Three's Company reference? Like
Yeah.
a creepy Larry?
Dude, there's never been a Larry that wasn't up for laughs.
That was so quick.
What about Larry from U2?
I don't even know there was a Larry.
I think there's a Larry. There's Bono, the Edge, Larry.
Larry's one of those names, it seems like no matter what you do, you don't have your shit together. Your name's Larry, like,
You're
Larry, I'm sorry.
Larry lost his keys again.
Exactly. That's a great name.
Well, let's jump into it. Like I said, over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute of uninterrupted stage time. And then we talk to them afterwards. Comedians, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of the kitty. Aww. It's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah, we still do that. So don't run your time. There you go. There's a little something for you podcast listeners with headphones on that complain every fucking week. Every week.
Fuck you.
They tag me in your complaints. You don't need to tag me in those. That's directly Red Band. He's the only one with his hands on the board when that happens. So read at Tony Hinchcliffe out. Go straight at Red Band for you complaining bitches. There you go. There you go. Because it's a podcast. Plays great in the room.
It's great for working out and just like falling off the treadmill.
There's people in the office that complain. Like every day people are tweeting the complaints about you and that fucking soundboard. But we love you guys. Thanks for listening. And here we go. Over 30 comedians signed up, and your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Rob Hansen.
Yes.
Rob Hansen getting up very slowly, whispering something into his friend's ear from up in the balcony. This is very exciting. Taking his time. I love it. Got nothing but swagger. Here he is. Rob Hansen, everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, what up? I'm Rob motherfucking Hansen. How we doing? It's not a name, it's a fucking attitude. I'm new to LA. 27, going to see some house name, Lidge. And I've never felt older in my life because I live absolutely covered by 19-year-olds. Place is sponsored by yoga pants. I mean, if you thought about going to college, go to college. Your dick will thank you. He will write you a letter in the mail. So just keep going, buddy. Just keep going. You're doing stuff good. Just stretch that 4 years to 5, okay? Now, all my friends were telling me that it's going to be like shooting fish in a barrel in school. But it's not true. I underestimated the power of a beard. It's like the fucking trash compactor on the Death Star. The balls are coming in. All of it just gets smashed.
There you go. Straight to the bear on that one in a minute and 4 seconds. Rob. Fuck yeah. So are you saying that you are getting pussy or you're not getting pussy? I don't even understand what you're saying.
Very confusing.
You can still fuck the smash pussy. It's okay.
Still don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Bad joke. I have a girl.
there you just got bonus points on that. Congratulations. That's never happened on the show, that sound. So, I mean, you did something special. I don't know what
He offered to buy me a drink earlier, so. Was this your? How long have you been doing comedy for?
Like 6 months or so. Wow. Like 2 months.
If I did that microphone, that's number one. I had turned you up to 11. Yeah, he's up to 11 right now.
Damn, man, thank you.
See how much?
Oh, you have a soft voice, huh?
So scared.
You're not that funny. Wait, what was that?
It's all right.
You're gonna make that noise? You're gonna make that noise sitting next to me?
He was asking me
You
earlier.
were just getting warmed up, Steve. Come
He
on.
sees the effort. The effort.
Yeah, I love your style, Rob. My favorite part of that entire thing is when you said, hey, if any of you are thinking about going to college, you should go. You realize that most of the people that you'll always be performing in front of at a stand-up comedy club either have gone to college or at least have already committed to the decision of not going to college. Are you planning on doing a lot of high schools or something? Like where a joke where, that
Motivational speaking, for sure. That sounds good. Go to college with a person. Yeah, but I have a girlfriend. She goes to UCSB, and
what did she think about you comparing your beer to a trash compactor on the Death Star? What did she
By the way, Death Star references in general, such a good way to get pussy.
Right. Totally.
Just really let the girl know you have no idea what you're doing with
Right.
your vagina.
almost automatic.
Specific Star Wars scene.
Well, that one keeps going on. It's like I talk about C3PO ain't gonna save you. And you
Dryer pussies by the second.
Do you do any comparison to that like one pig with all the tentacles that comes out at all?
I do the comparison with the snake thing with the little eyeball that pops out.
Yeah,
it's like he's getting pussy.
Right. Yeah. All right, I can feel the people turning off their iPods right now. Rob, where are you from?
From the Central Coast, from San Luis Obispo.
Oh, I've been there before. Yeah. How long have you lived in LA?
Like 6 months, something like that. And I've been going to CSUN since August, so I can't do math. 7 months.
What do you want to graduate with?
Doing television, trying to do TV producing.
Perfect.
Yeah.
This town is in need.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no doubt about that.
Even television right at this point, this is a good time to get into TV also, by the way. Yeah.
And
That was sarcasm. Well,
and the goal is to do business, to try to make my money on the golf course. That's the goal.
Well, you might get a chance to do that since you're probably going to be riding a lawnmower for the rest of your life. You're definitely going to be making money on the golf course. I don't know if that's the way that you
To be the most successful Northridge graduate of all time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I'm sure it's going to be one fancy golf course, man.
Oh, yeah.
Pat, any thoughts about Rob over there? What are you thinking about? Yeah.
Well, that's your dick will thank you. He'll write you a handwritten letter.
That's really it is, though. I like they almost seem to at a couple points and you had a pre-planned, this is where the laughter's going to be.
Right.
And then, afterwards, it's like, we'll edit it in later.
I think you did a really good job. I'm the Paula Abdul person of this panel. No, you're not. With Steve Simone sitting on fucking nothing but compliments over here. I mean, you've only been waiting for it. You've only been doing comedy 6 months. You really have to find your voice. You need to listen to yourself do comedy if you don't do it already, because it'd be interesting for you to sit there and go, that's funny. If you really do that, then just quit comedy right there. But Steve, say what Brian just said in a better way.
No, I agree with Brian. 6 months in, you were personal. You talked about your life. You had a Star Wars reference and a dick joke all in a minute. That's a pretty good start. My only advice, right? Dick joke, personal, Star Wars in under a minute. And I think right now, your focus is just learning on how to get laughs. What I would recommend just being more you. Like if you're doing a whole joke about banging college chicks, and then the first thing you tell us is that you have a girlfriend, talk about your girlfriend and what she thinks of you in college surrounded by those girls, or what you really think. Just get more honest in this.
I'm sure she'd appreciate that.
Yeah, definitely. And it gets to a point when you do a fake story where it's almost uncomfortable to do as a comic, and when you hit that point, you understand it more. But I used to do the same thing. Oh yeah, I came home, this guy was on my porch, and they made up this whole thing. It's like mine almost, and you can kind of tell when you're a liar. So it's harder. It's harder. No, it's harder. Like anyone, if someone's lying to you, it's a little bit harder to tell. But this audience can easily pick up that it's not true or not. Right. Compared to if you're telling a real story and you're excited about it, you can find a way to put tags in it, then they're going to believe you more and be on board more. Instead of it's different.
So what he's saying is don't tell stories about getting pussy.
Yeah.
That would be a lot.
Talk about that dick shit. Fuck yeah.
I stand up.
Rob, how long have you been with your girlfriend?
3 years, actually.
Do you have any material about her?
Not really, actually. Like, it's hard to think funny about your relationship in one perspective, but yeah.
That's not true. Yeah.
Maybe when you're lying to yourself, I guess.
All right. Well, how's that going? Do you guys live together?
It's going well. We lived together for like a year and a half, and she goes to UCSB now, and I go to UCSB. And
Where's that at? How far is that?
Middle of the valley, like it's maybe an hour and a half.
Often do you guys get to see each other?
Like every 2 weeks. It's pretty often. So it's still pretty often for me that far apart.
All right. Well, great. Well, Rob, I guess that's it, huh?
Well, thank you very much.
6 months, huh? Where do you perform at?
Open mics at school, and that's about it so far.
Wait, so you're at the college telling people they should go to college? Right. Yeah. Rob, best of luck, buddy.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
Rob Hansen. He's on Twitter at RobMFN Hansen. He really is committed to that Rob motherfucking Hansen thing, and that is not good. But it goes perfectly with your trucker hat and half beard, so that's exactly what we would expect from you, Rob. A soft-spoken guy for being sort of lumberjack.
Yeah. I liked him in all the not like kind of ways.
Yeah. Do you guys remember anything that you did when you first started out stand-up comedy-wise that you can't believe that you did, like, or said, or anything like that? Yeah, you just always amazing, right?
Yeah, I was just a killer from day one. When I started, I did impressions, which is just as embarrassing as humanly possible.
Right.
So, what was your main ones? Just pretty much anything that Will Ferrell was doing at the time. Just kind of ran with that. It just, was crushing the Kansas City comedy scene, which it's like LA, New York, Kansas City. Those are the big three. So I moved down here doing comedy for like a year and a half, and pretty much everyone at the comedy store was like, "You got to stop doing that shit. It's fucking terrible." And so yeah, I stopped doing it. And my career has been awful ever since.
Steve, how about you?
This most embarrassing one I can think of was when I was a kid. I remember watching a Howie Mandel special. I thought it was hilarious, and he told this joke about smearing a candy bar in his hand and then going to a bathroom stall, putting his hand and going, "Well, I'm out of toilet paper." So I saw that when I was like 11 or 12. So I did it to the teacher at a middle school dance. Like Mrs. Chandler. Yeah,
Oh my God.
I came out of the bathroom. I was like, "Mrs. Chandler, we're out of toilet paper." And then I licked my hand. And she was like, "Jesus!" Right? Because I was like a chubby fat kid that just wanted attention. So then before I got to the Comedy Store, I probably was on stage 20 times. And 4 or 5 out of the 20, my big closer was telling that story when I would smear the candy bar on my hand. No, it was so bad. I'd be like, "Oh shit, I gotta go buy a candy bar." And then go up on stage.
Did you ever forget a candy bar and use something else? Like,
No, it was terrible.
all right, let's go back to the bucket. Now we know more about our man. Whoa, we know this guy. This is a guy from Mississippi. He's from the South. How he sounds and acts, it's really him. Put your hands together for him. It's Eric Carter.
Oh yeah.
We've seen him grow over the past year.
This guy's he's a free bird.
Michael P.S. Mondays. But being a Southern man that knows how to live off the land, I get a laugh when I'm in these coffee shops out here, and I hear these hipsters talking about, "A good camping, a good camping, we're going on the canyons." Bull fucking shit, you ain't fooling me. The closest these little peckerheads came to camping was overdosing at Coachella. But being a Southern man living in LA, there ain't no better place for me to live than a gay community. That is the truth. They're clean, they got nice shops, they're all rich. I mean, like, they ain't gonna want to mug me. They don't want to steal a flannel shirt. It's a gay community, not a lesbian one. But, there's pros and cons. Some of the cons is there's certain things I can't say in a Southern accent out here. Like, I can't refer to non-white males as boys.
I can't compliment a girl's mouth or her smell.
Wow, Eric Carter.
Good job, buddy.
Look at him. Look at this guy. Oh my God. What? Somebody's been practicing that minute in the mirror.
Jesus.
Holy shit. God, your heart is a rock, too. What the fuck?
I'm just ready.
You got him to look. It's a fabulous freebird right there. You really got him to look like he thought his dick would have been hard. Man. Eric, that was awesome. You did it. That was the best set you've ever done.
Thank you.
That's amazing. Can you
Oh, yes. Yeah, I can talk in a microphone.
Oh, yeah.
It just has been a minute since I've been on here.
Can you please talk for the rest of this in that voice you were doing earlier?
Which one?
The guys in the Hill voice. Yeah, just the rest of that. Don't.
No, I can't do that.
You're the only person on this entire show with a funny voice, and of course Brian tells you to sound like everybody else. That's amazing. I mean, yeah. No, stick with that white trash Billy Goat fucking thing you got going on, please, because it's gold for podcasting. Rick, what do you think about this specimen?
Well, I know the gentleman, so that makes me enjoy it a little bit more. But as dumb as he sounds, one of the smarter people you'll meet. Like, he's the only guy from Mississippi who can read, as far as I can tell. He knows history. It's always crazy. But what I do like, you have pro wrestler attitude when you're telling comedy.
Yeah.
Like, you were literally picking out what dude in the audience you were going to kick the fuck out of.
It was like a promo. It was a promo.
Yeah. Very intense. I enjoy
Thank you. I don't remember why I haven't watched wrestling. One of my earlier memories.
wrestling. So good.
I was about 4 years old.
Holy
I remember my
shit.
brothers and my cousins watching wrestling. I just remember the Warrior shaking the rope.
Sure.
And that's one of my first memories. And then from there on, we got SummerSlam on VHS and
God, that's beautiful. He needs
Right
right
my
now
favorite memories.
wrestling memories.
Now, when you say memories in wrestling, you got to know you're doing that, right?
like doing what?
I mean, you're overdoing it.
What are you saying that I'm doing?
Let's look at you.
I ain't ever doing shit. This is how I talk.
So you go on a date. You just turned it up a little bit. That's why you turned it up 10%.
No, I'm cottonmouth right now.
I'll give my whole
I'm cottonmouth, and it's back to my
So
voice.
you go on a date. You don't turn it down a little. You just go full on. Like, hey, we're going to go to Applebee's. Like,
Yeah, because going on a date's like performing in front of people. You know, that's exactly
no, I mean, but like, do you when you're with a girl like on a date? How do you tell?
What's it?
What would like pretend like you're on a date?
No, I'm not going to pretend like I'm on a date. You're man.
Pretend like, come on, you can pretend. It's okay. We're performing right now.
All right.
Say to me and you were out at a dinner date. Like, how would you
Okay,
talk to me?
I'll play
A
along.
beautiful girl. A beautiful girl. Talk to me. His hands.
What's your name?
Stroking.
Oh, thank you so much.
Well, what's your name?
Tanya, and I'm so glad that you brought me to Applebee's. So what do you do for work? What's your life like?
Well, thank you for asking, Tanya. I'm a successful comic. I've been featured.
Well played. Yeah. Dude, I mean, at that point, he's getting a blowjob at Applebee's. Just
Two for 20 and appetizer.
Yeah,
I hope you don't mind
get
if
the
I
whole
suck
deal.
your dick for the rest of this night.
Thank you for asking.
That's the least you can do.
The ladies never ask those questions, so I mean, you found a good girl with Tanya.
Yeah.
She cares about you. That's exciting. It's not just what you do.
Where would you take Tanya after the? Where would you invite me afterwards?
So, boy, that sure was a delicious meal. Thanks for paying for half. So, what do you want to do after this?
We're going to go to El Segundo.
I guess you can play that song after anything, and it's funny.
We're going to go to El Segundo, straight into Jamboree. El Segundo.
What are we going to do in El Segundo? Oh, I'm so excited. Please answer my question. You're making
Oh,
me
that's when the
nervous.
fireworks are going to go off. You know, that's where we're going to make some babies.
Damn.
Okay, well, I can
And the guitar, that's the cue.
That's when the going gets good, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what you you'd really say that to a girl? Go make some babies in El Segundo? Is that
Absolutely, it works every time.
how often does that work?
About 11 out of 10.
Damn.
All right,
Mississippi mathematics.
it's on fire right now. Okay, I don't even know what I feel like. I could ask you anything that's gonna kill right now.
Well, ask away. What do you want to do?
You didn't even see what I said. I didn't ask a question.
So good. You want to go to Ace Hardware or something? Am I going to go to Lowe's? He's got the kind of pride that makes you think the South won the Civil War. Which is really exciting. We learned a different version in my school.
Now you're from real. I mean, it's very clear you're a real Mississippi, guy. Like, were you like raised on a farm? Like, is that?
Were you born in a barn?
No, no, I was raised. There was like a bunch of old family land, like between all of us, about 500 acres. So we just raised out there in a small
Do you have
town.
animals?
Yeah,
Like what?
dogs, chickens, goats, horses.
Which one did you fuck?
Which one did you fuck? I'm gonna guess the horse.
You know what happens in Mississippi stays in Mississippi. You know?
Right. Interesting. Did you ever think, or do you think you had any relatives that hooked up with an animal ever,
Maybe.
other than your sister?
I think it's important to remember that in Mississippi, they probably aren't fucking animals because they're not related to the animals.
Well, the good thing about Mississippi in this show is that I can say anything that I want about Mississippi because they have no idea what a podcast is, and they have not gotten the internet yet.
Well, once they find out their own son is out there killing it, this is going to probably be the first podcast they get. Successful Canadian.
Maybe that can happen. Maybe there's like some kind of comedy show on CMT that you can get into. Maybe you can do some kind of like blue collar comedy thing.
I don't give a shit. Just bring it.
What?
I said, I'll do it. I don't care.
I bet you will. How do you make money now?
I work at a Mexican restaurant at a city walk. Camachos.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
What are you doing at this Mexican
I'm
restaurant?
a food runner. I ran nachos at Bobby Lee one night, and he said the same thing. Like, you fucking work here? And I said, yeah, he's with some broad with big tits.
All right, well, stick with my questions. Don't throw Bobby under the bus.
I'm sure it was Bobby's girlfriend. That's my vibe.
Oh, sorry.
And I'm sure Bobby just wants people to know that he eats at the Camachos at City Walk.
Can you imagine, though, just someone walks out with that accent, hey, here's your nachos.
No, it's me.
You want extra cheese?
The Latinos love me. They really do, because there's two gringos that work up there, me and this guy from Utah.
Because you're under them in like the whole hierarchy of the food service.
they're
They're laughing at you like you're like the reverse Barack Obama of busboys. Like they're like, we can't believe. Well, they don't have that accent. But yeah, you are like white as fuck. So you're a busboy.
No, I ain't a busboy, just run fucking food.
That's it.
That's it.
You're a food runner.
That's it.
So you're the guy that's responsible for carrying food to a table. After the chef makes it in a sterile environment, they put it in your hands.
Hey, which one of you motherfuckers drops potatoes?
Oh shit! How long you been working there?
Since beginning of February.
What's anything crazy happened there?
Well, they've been teaching me Spanish. Like, they came up with some Spanish names for me.
Like what?
They call me like El Gringo Loco or El Diablo Blanco.
Anything else for Eric Carter, guys? Anything you want to say to this guy?
I mean, that's the greatest luchador name I've ever heard.
Yeah.
El Diablo Blanco.
Si, senor.
Hey, Eric, do you want to do the Death Squad show Friday at the Ice House?
Hell yeah!
There you
Wow, look at that. One of the lucky ones. He actually got a gig out of this.
You killed it, kid.
Great job. Eric Carter, everybody. He's on Twitter and call me EC.
Holy shit.
You killed it. Other comedians, please hold all fist bumps and handshakes until forever. There you go. Pat, what do you think about Eric Carter? I mean, he is a real something else. I was looking at his shoes. Looked like he woke up like he was snapping on That's my observation. Yeah, it does seem that way. He's a real You know, it makes me really want to go there just to see them. You know what I mean? Like, get stoned one afternoon and just sit there and be like, look at this. You know, I remember seeing the comic. People probably don't know who he is anymore, but I went to Chipotle one time and Skeezy was fucking chopping steak out of here. Oh my god! It was just like 8 Mexican dudes and Skeezy, and you could tell they were definitely.
Explain to who Skeezy is.
Skeezy is a white dude from East St. Louis who, you know, he's as black as someone can be personality-wise, and he raps like Bone Thugs and Harmony, but he is white as fuck. Yeah. It's very uncomfortable. The funny thing about him is, like, he's extremely, either, you know, I feel like all comedians are bipolar to a certain, like, semi-controlled way. But Skeezy is hilarious to everybody that knows him because he's a guy that will literally go from, we're gonna do this, man, we're gonna fucking make it. We're gonna be on everything until, you know, forever. We're gonna be huge stars. And then 10 seconds later, like, he'll go to the restroom and come back and he'll just be, man, I'm telling you, like, I can't believe it. Like, it's really hilarious. He'll just be, you see the toughest fucking rapper, thug friend, just crying more than anybody else back and forth.
Did he punch you one time?
Yeah, he punched me in the face.
Really?
Yeah. Only time I was punched in the face here.
What, like, did it hurt?
No. But he did get me with an interesting, like, upper headbutt. But it didn't hurt here. He got me right under the chin, but when my teeth clanked, I had a dental implant at the time. I had chipped my tooth on a scooter when I was a kid, and the next day that fell out. It was the real problem. Yeah, when I was a little kid one time, this is how white trash I was. I could have turned out like Eric Carter, fun fact. Like, I could have. Funny. Had my mom given the fuck up, I totally could have been Eric Carter. Did you just make that noise again, Steve? Let them make it. I can't have you making it right next to me. Steve, just, yeah. Before we started, he was like, so what's the deal? They do comedy and then we just give them advice? I'm like, yes. Yes, that's what we do. Steve, are you ticklish? Get out of here. Get out of here. Guys, one more time for Eric Carter, everybody. Let's move along to our next person. This is so fun. All right. Put your hands together for Rodney Peterson. Oh, yeah. Yes. 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 Microphone is how it.
Okay, hi. I didn't really expect to get called up here, but cool. I don't know how funny I'll be. I'm probably not going to be funny at all, but I'll just relate to you some information of sorts. Seen the commercials on sports and so on, you know, the cartoons where they're taking on toenail fungus and it looks like they're really taking it to town. It's called Jublia, that medication. Well, this is Jublia. And this is $479.
What?
$479. This will last you 1 month for one toe, and you need to use it for 48 weeks. So basically, it's like $6,000 a toe, times the number of toes, and as an added bonus, you have a 22% chance it'll actually work. So, it's killing himself.
He's like, am I killing?
It will work somewhat half the time, according to their own research. So, it's just,
Wow. Hey, Peterson, everybody. Wow. Unbelievable. This guy's, first of all, probably the best prop comic I've ever seen. And I'll also tell you, by far, out of all the mad scientists I've ever seen in comedy, he's number one. Out of everyone who ever played a Nazi in an Indiana Jones movie, this guy. Definitely though, your face melted when they opened that thing, didn't it? You got it.
Actually, yeah, I've always had difficulty with talking to people, personal.
How long you done stand-up?
I haven't done stand-up at all, really.
This is your first time?
A long time ago, I used to do it.
His first time? Wait, what?
long time ago, I used to do it.
How long ago?
Oh, God, in the 80s and 90s.
How long did you do it for?
Not very long.
How long?
Wasn't successful. I couldn't talk to people.
How long? How many times do you think?
A dozen.
Wow.
So this is your
first
pretty much
time
your
since the 80s.
Basically, it's the first time I've been on a microphone since I've been on the radio. Yeah.
Wow.
So,
You're on the radio?
yeah, I've been top 40 in several markets.
All right, what do you? Are you on the mic?
Yeah.
Can you bring up a song?
Give us a bumper.
What song? Sure.
How about we play the song where we were just playing Elvis Costello, Radio. So why don't we do that?
You want to give us a little intro and we'll roll into it? How do you want to do this? What's your DJ name? DJ Rodney Peterson?
You know, or whatever, yeah. I mean, it depends on the station. Depends on the format. Top 40 or...
Can you say, it's like Bill Tony, Bobby Ball?
Sure.
All right, how about this? We're going back from a commercial.
All right.
Live from the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip, it's the Kill Tony Show. And we'll kick things off with Elvis Costello and Radio. And we'll have a bunch of comics for you and all kinds of cool shit. Hang around, because it's going to be a lot of fun.
All right, is this CB radio? Are we talking about CB radio?
Yeah, you just lost out on the job to Eric Carter.
I can do things more like SWOS, 79 degrees in Chicago, and one tin soldier from coming your way.
Rodney, you are such an interesting guy. What do you do for fun? What's your story?
He looks like the bitter beer commercial guy.
Actually, I work in music, and that's why I say that is your name Pat? You're really good. Yeah, we'd love to have your music on our site. We have like a...
Yeah, all you have to do is get a top 40 hit, Pat, and they'll totally play it.
Actually, I work in music licensing and music publishing, and I work with some really talented people.
Like him.
And also talented.
Drop some names.
They're mostly people you haven't heard of, or the people you have heard of. But
well, all right, Robbie.
Yeah. Let's talk about this foot fungus thing, because not only did you freak me the fuck out with this, is this real numbers, one? Like, I mean, there has to be an alternative to this. And two, how bad is your fungus? And can we see it?
No, Jesus, Brian. Come on. Brian, he's rocking what appear to be dress socks and Tevos.
Wow. It's a lot more comfortable that way, and it's really not that bad. The worst thing that happens is they take toenails off, but they're going to do that anyway.
Oh, that is fucking disgusting. I do not want to talk about this.
The first, what I like is the first 15 to 20 seconds while he was up there, he just kept taking things out of his pockets. It was like very uncomfortable. Where it was like, what the fuck else does he got in there?
Out of everything that he was taking out, I can't believe that the prop was really the actual fucking medicine. A lot of people brag about like having things worth money, but they'll pull out the toenail fungus.
Yeah, that's like an iPhone in your hand right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the same. No. I mean, that's the same price as an iPhone. That little piece of medicine that you have right there. Yeah. Now, have you tried just? I mean, to add to that joke, you could pretty much almost say like, hey, this medicine costs so much money, blah 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 blah. I'd rather just chop off my feet or something like that.
There you go.
You know,
the old chop off my feet, mister.
I mean, you're talking about thousands of dollars.
His smile is amazing. Yeah, it's a very genuine smile. It almost screams, "I molest child molesters." Yeah.
I tell you what the deal is.
He's a child molester. He fights for justice amongst he's the superhero of child molesters.
I'm just trying to be more social. My job is totally on the internet, so I work with a lot of really talented people, but it's never been unfortunately.
Wait, let's stick with this molester thing for a little bit longer. I don't know where you're taking us, but like, do you have like a big truck that has like a ramp to where you get the whole molester van and you have to drive up in your truck and it just closes? Yeah. And you walk in the back and you say,
that sounds pretty old school from the sound of it.
Right.
For someone that works in the radio, I've never seen somebody talking to the side of a microphone like that before.
For a long time.
You're like, I'm going to make it sound like I'm on the other side of the room.
I'm in the back room. Oh, here we go. Okay, cool.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like very important.
Radio 101.
Well, Rodney, what else? What are your goals? What do you hope to do?
Is
this like? Did you just try this? What made you?
I'm really more interested in behind the scenes. I don't think I'm funny. I
What
think
made
I
you
have
sign
terrible
up for the
social
show?
issues. I wanted to get a chance to hopefully meet more people, talk to people, pick up business cards, things of that nature.
So you're politics. You got to do the first part.
And I think we should really tell the internet, if you guys know anything about this medicine that he's using, like if you have a healthy alternative that would be better, you can't spend your money on that shit, man. Like seriously, like have you tried gasoline? Have you tried everything possible?
Rodney, don't take this the wrong way.
Just dip them in bleach. Cheese grater.
Rodney, have you tried maybe taking some of the moisture from your lips, putting them on your toenails?
Really good idea.
Opposite effect.
There's almost an abundance of moisture.
Seriously, Vagisil probably would work also.
Probably would. Better than this stuff, I imagine.
He's the only guy I know whose chin reaches the same level as the nose in terms of extension from face.
Rodney, you're the nicest guy at the comedy store. You're nice and sweet.
Yeah. You guys want to have a nice off? Can you guys have a nice battle? Let's do this. Come on, Steve. Say something nice to him, and then you say something nice back until one of you runs out. Come on, say something nice.
I thought you did great. Accomplishment. You did. It was a win.
Hey, you look great, considering the turtleneck and everything.
Damn. Oh, no. But he's not wearing a turtle.
He's wearing a turtleneck.
Whatever it is.
You just told me cover it up for her. I was trying to lean in. Maybe they'll think I have a turtleneck. Just lean down. The poor guy doesn't know the difference between a V-neck and a turtle. Just let him get the win.
We don't know what kind of turtles he's seen. That's all.
He had a stock turtleneck joke that he wanted to do so bad that he did it on somebody that didn't have a turtleneck. That was amazing, Rodney.
Sell your stock on that one, man.
Hey, man, I think it's super cool that you have social anxiety or whatever, and that you signed up for the show, and it was a ballsy move, and I'll tell you this, whether it was on accident or on purpose, you did a hell of a job up here tonight. I think
Yeah,
everybody
you did
really
amazing.
liked
Thank
it.
you.
Rodney Peterson, everybody. There he goes.
His business card,
There you go. It's straight back to obscurity for Rodney Peterson, everybody.
It just proves that no matter what, the leather jacket always looks cool.
Yeah.
Always.
He doesn't have a Twitter, but you can follow him on Instagram at Rock and Roll Rodney.
Yeah.
Follow him on Instagram. And if you're a 12-year-old girl, he's probably already following you. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I don't want to leave the boys out. I'm sure he spreads the love. Oh, God, this is fun. You guys having fun tonight? Crazy Monday.
A lot of talent out there.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like somebody I haven't seen before. Michael Correct, everybody.
Yeah.
There we go. Michael Correct.
How you guys doing? So for me, I feel like I need to put myself in a position of power to really connect with women, and I would take advantage of it. So if I was a college professor, what I would do is, I'd hit on one of my students, but you don't want the really smart ones. You don't want the stupid ones. You want one that's kind of like middle ground, like she's borderline, she's almost failing. I pull her aside and say, I looked at you in this class, I'm happy your grades are just, you're almost going to fail in this class. I want to give you something. I want you to get something in this class. It looks like you're going to get a D. And this guy, you're going to like this thing. This is the best D you're going to get in college. You start to unbutton my pants, but what do you think about that D? What do you think? That's what I would do. I'm not a college professor. That's all I got.
Wow.
I just want to start by saying the comedy scene at CSUN is obviously.
I was worried about doing that because I'm like, we can't have multiple college bits, tonight.
I figured you guys were on tour together or something.
We're going to tour elementary schools. Listen, guys, this is what to look forward to.
You're the reason I'm not gay.
He's got the look, he's got the haircut of like a great looking guy in like 1997.
That was that what felt very uncomfortable. We all knew where the joke was. When you did do the joke and you continued to do the joke, it was just uncomfortable, like we were being slowly raped.
We know that, Brian. Everybody
That's
saw
the
that.
point. I mean, it's about molesting.
Yeah.
Was that your goal?
To molest someone?
Let's go back. Let's go back to your hair. Let's go back to your hair for a second.
All right.
Do you still listen to Soundgarden?
I never listened.
You never did.
This is just not getting a haircut. It's not a haircut. It's just not having one. That's what.
You didn't get a haircut.
It's just I haven't.
When's the last time you got a haircut?
6 months ago. Once I got fired from my regular job.
What was that job?
I did finance and international trading consulting.
You did what?
I did consulting, kind of like international domestic trade.
Why are you going to college? No, you're not.
If I were to be a college professor, I would molest my students by talking to them about grades in the context of my penis. I don't know.
Tony and Mike.
Oh my God, that did not just happen.
Am I out of line?
Where did I fail to communicate that? I guess it was what I'm trying to understand.
I mean, your mission at a comedy club is to make people laugh and be happy. Now people are like, Jesus Christ.
But you know what? Maybe you could be that guy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, if you see this guy that's terrible, it's so terrible, it's great. I think people be like, oh yeah, I think I heard of him.
One thing I like is his hand gestures are like someone who's never acted before.
I'm into
they're being told by
trade
you need to.
There was a very honest moment that got a laugh. Like tying back to what the first guy I was trying to tell the first guy, there was a point we all knew it wasn't going well. Like, I'm not saying that to be a dick, but you did your bit, and then you were like, oh, you had like an oh shit look on your face, and then like, because you thought, and then everybody started to laugh, and then we were like, that's all I got, and boom, it blew, because everybody knew the honesty.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to be called up, so I was so out of it.
Why do people sign up and then go, I had no idea.
Right.
We didn't write your name down, right? You wrote it down.
It's not the same.
Did not go up tonight? Perfect. What?
It's the anxiety of the process of thinking that, well, that there's the opportunity, there's the chance, like
What are you doing with that hand? Do you always do that? Where are you from?
From Ohio, man.
Oh, well, that's where we're from.
Cleveland.
I'm from Youngstown, and I've never seen anybody do that before. I'm from 40 minutes away from you, and I've never seen anybody that just basically conducts an orchestra with each word that they're doing. Like, what did you just watch Whiplash and got inspired? What's happening here?
No.
It's not quite the note.
It just reminds you of kids who don't know what to do with their arms in acting classes. And like they're trying to be normal. They're like, I think I swing my arms. It's like, you're not walking right now. You're just standing there.
Since you got fired from your job, how did that happen, by the way? What'd you do?
I was sick of it, man. I mean, this is where I've been wanting to be for a while, but I kind of just was moving all around and waiting for.
You just played the invisible piano.
This is me. It's like a fish swimming through a dangerously terrible river.
Oh wow, I like that one too. The old wiggle around the place.
Yeah, that was the on ecstasy in the early 2000s stands for ball of energy.
Oh my God.
I'm into this guy.
Yeah, me too. I've noticed that each time we talk about it, he tries to do something else with it. So like,
I can't get.
Oh, the old elevator lift. I see what's going on now.
I want him to be the sign language comedian.
Right.
Now I'm afraid to.
Don't be afraid. Just let it happen. Just focus on the questions. Don't think about your hand whatsoever. Just let it do the killing for you.
I guess I have a future as a deaf comic.
So, how did you get fired from your job?
I just didn't want to be there.
Did you quit?
I wish I could say it was something exciting because I wanted to get the unemployment. So that was really bad. They wanted me to quit. They tried to.
Okay.
My manager was Japanese, so he was kind of trying to shame me into leaving, by ignoring me, pretending like I wasn't around. But I thought it was hilarious. So eventually, it was just,
Wait, did you say he was Japanese?
He was. Well, he still is Japanese. It didn't change.
I think racism should be your angle.
Right.
No, it's a Japanese management technique.
By the way, when you say Japanese, maybe some karate chops or something. Yeah, maybe that's why he was upset with you, is because you insulted his kung fu culture.
Could be. I don't know.
Man, that is so. Does your whole family talk like that? Is it like at Thanksgiving? Are you guys just knocking everything off the table? Just, hey, where you been? It's good to see you again.
No, it's just
everything.
It's just me. I'm the yeah.
What are your favorite things to do? What else are you into?
Music, comedy, pretty
What kind of music?
Jazz, progressive rock. I mean, it's just all over. Killers, fuck that.
He looks like he'd be good at frisbee golf.
No, never played.
You never played?
Never.
And you never listened to Soundgarden?
No. I went to Miami, Ohio, so I mean, they had great frisbee golf courses there, but I never.
I would just see the Bermuda Triangle on that one, everybody. They have great golf courses. That's what we call that one. There's also the elephant.
That was the Ohio. That was the Ohio connection, I guess.
Please stop dragging Ohio into your weird evolutions. We are very proud people from Ohio. We're very proud of the fact that we communicate with our words and not with our right hand.
Did you say how long you've been doing comedy? A little less than a year.
All right, let me ask you something. Sure. Have you considered putting a puppet on that fucking thing? And
No.
just going all the way with it?
A Tourette's puppet.
This is a good idea. Like, you're saying one thing and the puppet's just
No, that could.
He's a dancing sensation, the puppet. Yeah. I mean, you could be like.
It could be a raver. The puppet could have little clothes. Yeah. It could just be kind of just doing its own thing, I guess.
Or we could like do that CGI where we put lightsabers on, so you could just be like we could watch a set and then out of nowhere. That would be amazing. Oh, that's great. Look at you. Wow. That was a very loose one, huh? Look at Redman sneaking in a little something he thought of. Look at what you get when you do that.
I think he was just waiting for some aggressive hand motion.
Yeah. That was of course. Patty, what do you got for this guy? Anything?
Well, okay, just honest question.
Go for it.
Do you remember the first thing you said right at the beginning? Something about having an hour over.
Yeah, I don't know why I said that.
You wanted to use something from Ross.
I don't know why I said that. That was
First of all, one of the greatest comedians ever is Bill Cosby. And I think maybe you're going down the right path, is what I'm saying. Steve, what do you got for this guy? What do you think? What are your thoughts? I love that hand. I know that.
Yeah, the hand was fantastic.
Yeah.
But just, I don't know. I mean, that's, if you really are that crazy, go with it. But I thought you had a nice moment at the end where it was honest. And one of the greatest things about comedy is that you let the audience feel what you're thinking. And you had that moment at the end. And then when you said, I got nothing else, everybody laughed because you didn't tell the audience for it was 2 + 2. Yeah, it was very human. It was very real, and audiences know when you're being honest.
And maybe I'm wrong. Were you doing the hand thing when you were doing your stand-up?
I don't remember. Probably. I mean, no, I'm an animated person. I mean, I can't.
Well, naturally you are, but that's exactly what I'm trying to get to. It's like, if that's how you respond to every single question, how you really talk when you're talking to us, then get your hand in the game when you're doing your stand-up thing, because if that's a part of you, and obviously, I'm not saying throw a puppet on it, even because I already said that, and I really believe you should do that. But I'm also saying that, be yourself and let it rip, and, take chances in a few seconds that you got left, really not too much. You ended the tension and got a laugh with Bobby Bob, but always do your time and always take chances instead of just doing the one thing that you had prepared. You know what I mean? Because that's where you're going to learn how to roll with shit.
If you want to get rid of the hand, just tie a belt to it. That's a great way to. How about like 2 belts? I think a second belt, I guess. Or
you can just do it with the one.
Just the one. All right.
And you don't need to draw it out so much if you're going to keep up with the joke. It should just be, I didn't zip my pants and said, you're going to get a D in this class. Right. Instead of like, you'll probably get a bad grade, which would be a D. And then I'm going to slowly take my pants off. And then here's a D. I don't know if you know what I mean yet when I say, but there's a D coming for you. But you're going to get a D, and that D is this penis. So that's how it was.
No. that makes a lot of sense.
You literally beat around the bush on your dick joke.
Yeah.
I don't know, but hopefully, you know, you can write in a period joke, like third period, fourth period, or something. Yeah, you know, exactly. That's gonna save it all the way. It's just gonna be a 7-minute bit after you throw that period thing in there.
Yeah.
Michael, how long have you been seeing it? 6 months, would you say?
A little, probably 8 months.
Where are you performing at?
Flappers is where Brian's.
You gotta get out of the safe zone, man. You gotta lose your safety.
Well, I've done the potluck here.
And by the way, go listen to Soundgarden and play frisbee golf one day. I think it'll change your life.
Check out the other clubs, man. Play Ice House. Try to get like the improv. You know, I mean,
Show everywhere. Go to shitty open mics that you have to wait a while.
No, I hit up the improv here every Monday and Tuesday. It's my state band.
try the Ice House. It's one of the best clubs in the world. It's one of the oldest clubs in the world. They have open mics pizza. Ari, who works here, runs the not Ari Shapiro, the other Ari, actually runs the open mics. Eat a dick.
Michael, I had fun with you, and I hope you come back again soon.
For sure.
There you go, Michael Graf, everybody. He's on Twitter, My Longest Hot Dog. He's that guy, My Longest Hot Dog.
What is it?
My Longest Hot Dog on Twitter.
Very clever.
What does that mean, Michael? You want to yell it to us? Is that your old nickname or something?
And what about the D-giver? Something to think about it for the future. I'm talking about D-dot.
Right.
1,000 characters.
I don't think...
I hope this next comedian, whoever they be, is prepared to go up tonight.
I bet they won't be. I bet they're going to be shocked. Oh, this looks like another new name. I'm excited about this. It's going to be Raphael Lechuga. So here he comes. Raphael Lechuga.
So, last October I started my first year at UCLA. Thank you. And demographic really scared me because it's mostly white and Asian, and Latino. There's very few Latinos and blacks there. But I just want to say, as long as you believe in yourself and skip the application process, you get right in. I'm not applying to USC. So. I tried cocaine recently. And I don't want to do it again because I want to do it again. And the depression after that, the come down, was something new to me. I wasn't ready for it. And I reached a new low. Thank you.
You want to finish it? Go ahead.
In the depression, I texted my mom, and she left my dad when I was only 5 years old, and I realized that was a bad decision she made in her 20s. Who am I to judge? And now...
She said, let him finish, let him finish.
No.
Are we getting minutes? Are we getting close to the end of
Yeah, that's a good ending. I was going to say, and now we text every day. Cocaine has ruined my life.
For those podcast listeners, unfortunately, that was not the sound of Raphael killing himself. That was just,
I'm sorry.
No, I love this. By the way, I thought only Jeopardy had a college edition. I did not realize Thrill Tony was going to have one tonight. It's been everybody here has gone to college, and then there's also Rodney Peterson, who's not allowed within 500 feet of one. And I just love the theme tonight. I love your look, Raphael. You're Latino?
Yeah, but
You look
I'm
like
the least Latino person ever.
You idiot.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
killing right now. You look like a young Ben Stein. Has anybody ever told you that?
No, I get version Ben Stein.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I got Kramer because my hair was like really floppy on top. I got Borat.
Kramer.
Yeah.
What, Kramer versus Kramer?
No.
Because I have really wavy coarse hair. I just straighten it at the time. It would look like hell.
You're lying to yourself.
I'm not lying.
That was your first time on stage, right?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. That's great. In that case, you killed. Congratulations, man. How old are you?
23.
That's awesome.
One of the things I loved is he said, you got to believe in yourself. When he said that, you could see his hand shaking so badly. It was like, which I don't, but for the purpose of this joke, you should believe in yourself.
Well, it was the lights. I didn't know.
There was 0 jokes in that, right?
Yeah, 0 jokes.
But that's something you need to at least have one of before you put your name in here, man, because you just gave us a blog post. But you went with it, man.
I was down and I tried to get something funny out of it.
I'll tell you.
An audience, but
all right. Listen, just do you like not stop once you start answering something?
Pretty much.
It's really annoying. Holy shit. What the fuck was I gonna say? Shit, you son of a bitch. I'm so not used to anybody when I start talking that they just really truly keep going, but I mean, it's an interesting thing you have going on there.
Do jokes, you seem comfortable except for the shaky part, but
I'll tell you this, out of all the segues tonight, going from so I'm not going to USC to so I tried cocaine recently, absolutely takes the cake. Like, that was...
Did you really try cocaine recently?
Yeah.
Did you like it? For real?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Because it made me think that I could do anything.
Yeah.
And that was...
Right. And then he signed up for the Kill Tony. Stay away from drugs, guys. It's like, fuck, man, this joke I just came up with is going to crush this week.
And it's going to be exactly 59 seconds. So it's going to be amazing. Raphael. Am I saying that right? So what do you go to college for? What are you doing?
Well, actually, I never even applied for UCLA, and I just pretty much left 2 weeks in.
Your hand's coming to life. What is happening?
I'm just channeling the last guy. I'm sorry. Keep it down.
Okay, so what was your answer to that question?
You just started going there without applying to go?
Yeah.
You snuck in? What do you think I am? Do you think you're going to get in trouble? That wasn't my question. I don't care if you applied or not. Stick with the question, ready? What do you want to be when you grow up?
I wanted to come.
What's your second choice?
It was screenwriting. My first choice was actually screenwriting in life, and I didn't want to risk like a bunch of money on going to film school, so I thought,
You know you don't have to go to film school to be a screenwriter, right? You have to write screenplays.
yeah.
My book called Save the
I've
Cat.
written a few.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that book, and I finished half of it. I'm a bad book guy. I'm terrible with books. Every book I've ever bought, I've only read half of it.
However, Save the Cat, great book to do coke off of.
Really good. So many pages. You tear them out, roll them into a little tutor.
Exactly. Who'd you do cocaine with? Let's talk more about it. It's already out there in the cosmos for us.
Some friends of mine.
Whoa.
Say their names in case the LAPD are listening.
No.
What was it? But I mean, like, what was the situation?
It was at the butt end of a cigarette.
Oh,
Yeah, I just keep tapping this one. It was also my first cigarette as well, so it kind of knocked those two out. I knocked those two out. But it was the first and last time.
Why don't you show us?
So you're real quick, huh?
It was the first and last time that you'll ever smoke a cigarette, and definitely
Last
not the last time you do cocaine.
Okay,
Right.
Priorities.
Yeah.
That's what I like about
Did you
Raphael.
become friends with everyone that you knew? Did you talk a lot? What
I
happened?
haven't hung out with that group of friends since, really. I seldom hung out with them before, and now it's just been.
So you didn't even snort any. You were just doing Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah, just back and forth, back and forth.
Wow. I don't know.
Wait, what's Cocoa Puffs?
So you're just smoking little bits.
Oh,
Yeah,
you smoked it?
Yeah. It's a.
I don't know how any of that stuff works, but that seems a lot more
It's kind of like smoking pure crap.
Yeah.
You're not mixing baking soda, which could help you out, make you smell a little bit better. You know.
Yeah. Raphael, is screenwriting really your number one favorite thing that you could see yourself doing, or is stand-up?
Yeah, because I'm not good at anything else.
What do you want?
Were you good at that? Have you written anything?
I've written a few like half screenplays. Yeah,
You're the
I'm a lazy ass. I'll admit to that.
How come you didn't do half of a minute of comedy?
Devoted to half.
In a twice as much comedy that you're supposed to.
Did you say you didn't get all the way through Save the Cat? You stopped reading it?
Yeah.
You're licking your lips. You're on cocaine right now.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You
I
just licked your lip. Did you see that? I saw it. You've done it a couple times. He's got caught.
That wasn't that crazy.
Yes. People that have done cocaine know what people on cocaine are like right now.
This is amazing. Raphael, you do as much cocaine as a successful screenwriter and you never finish a script. Interesting. Have you ever finished books often? Do you only read half of books often, or did you Save the Cat teach you at the point where I talked about finishing a book?
I'm totally lazy when it comes to the last three years have just been me working, TV, video games.
Like what? What have you been doing?
Just I've been doing security.
Security?
Yeah.
So what kind of fucking security are you doing?
I work at the port.
What port?
Port LA. I work for a trucking company. I just sign vehicles in and out.
Wow. I know it's that job.
You should do that. You got the coke. Gonna have to take a little sample if you want this truck through. I can see the screenplay already. It makes perfect sense. Just another day at the docks. Cue port music.
It's pretty dead there too, so most of the time I'm just there on my computer listening to my podcast.
Yeah. Wow. Well, look at that. Well,
Up there.
thanks for listening.
Simone just texted me. What price is it?
10 an hour. Wait.
Anyway, Raphael. That's so fun. So have you been thinking about doing stand-up for a while? Or?
Yeah, I did improv last year. I didn't like it. Yeah, I didn't like it. No,
You can tell. You can say anything you want. Say that you did coke. Say this. Say that. Don't tell us about doing.
All right.
improv,
Yeah.
all right? I don't want to lose all
I
respect
stopped
for you.
anyway. Yeah.
Man, you just don't stop talking.
Very nice. He's on coke, man. He's on coke. Already established this.
Yeah.
The whole thing is on coke. He's rambling. He didn't have any jokes. He just talked. It's essentially an admission.
Well, Raphael, I think it's time for you to come down a little bit, and we're gonna let you go. Bye, Raphael.
Bye, Raphael. Is he on Twitter?
He is on Twitter. He's at Lechuga Meister. He's the only Lechuga Meister on Twitter. So there it is. LECHUGAMEISTER. And follow him on Twitter if you obviously want your life to go in the wrong
Let's
direction.
just put his email down. 8ball for life. What's that mean? He's a big-time billiards player. I moved the stool, by the way, because everyone just keeps bumping into it, looking at it.
Yeah, it's
So we're just going to scoot it back.
nobody all night wanted to move it. I've been watching this too. Craziness. Let's get another one up here. Here we go. Their name is Rex Alaman. Here he comes, Rex Solomon.
Okay, hello everybody, my name is Rex. I do come from Russia, if you look the slight twang in my accent like Eric over here. Anyway, I want to talk about my time here in America. I came here on college visa, keeping in theme with college. And I overstayed because America does not care about immigration. You're getting weak, America. Soft like my belly. Anyway, quiet now, telling jokes. I want to talk about one more thing before my minute is up. The homosexual problem in Russia, big elephant in the room, on the news all the time. I like America, you handle it better than us. And look to me when they come here, you give all homos a free Toyota Prius. And you let them drive in the 4 lane of the freeway like separate but equal. It's not bad, it's a good situation you have here. Anyway, since I have a little more time before Scaredy Grizzly Bear, the time I'm scared of, we'll tell you some differences between Russia and America. I noticed when we come here, all my friends tell me when you go to America, the ladies have a long guy with accent. We're gonna feel it there.
Keep going, finish it. You want to or you not want to?
I don't like guy with Russian accent.
Alright, so what's your real accent?
Actually, I come from faraway land called Orange County.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I can totally tell when somebody's doing a fake Russian accent thanks to myfreecamps.com.
Well, I've talked to Tony before, so I know there was no...
Really, you have?
Yeah, he doesn't ever remember any of that stuff. But yeah, so
Were you doing it in a different accent?
no.
What made you go
So
Russian accent?
the Russian bit's fairly new. I actually had a
Hold on, you've been doing that forever? Right.
it was it's an exchange student in high school who kind of fell into our social circle. He was from Russia, and so I just kind of picked up the accent, hanging out with him all the time.
Wow, this is like an inside the actor's studio for something that should never be done again.
Never.
I love your style. You went for it. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Off and on for a long time since 05, but just in 2014 to now, I've had enough time to dedicate pretty much most of my lifetime.
What were you dedicating it to before that?
I just had a job that took up way too much of my time.
What was that job?
I was working for it was a medical company, and I was helping sell Botox, latex,
Cool.
as well as
Totally not boring. Fuck yeah. Guys, what do you think about Rex Column?
Well,
Alright, the crowd just started to like you for the first time.
the crowd's like, get him off the stage.
Yeah.
That was the Shane and Tosh clap, where they're just like, just move on. I guess hearing the name Rex was pretty much a dead giveaway that you aren't Russian. I don't think there's ever been a Russian Rex
And
before.
every Rex I've ever met is from Orange County.
Yeah, that's probably true as well. I mean, trying to do like an Andy Kaufman, I'm pretending I'm foreign thing, probably isn't going to fly for that long. I would guess you want to focus more on being you.
Yeah.
And what Steve was saying with the other guys, it's going to get real if it's going to last long. That mic real quick. The cable is knocked up for some reason. Josh,
There it is.
that is 3,000 weeks.
And just hold it so that you don't bump it. There you go.
Sorry.
No, you're right. It's just been a bit that I've been doing for fun. I used to just beat myself on stage, and I will be again. But it was something where I was doing the Russian thing
You
around.
will be again. Like,
Yeah,
what
no
is
worries.
this monster?
Rex is coming back 2016. Be prepared. No, just my friends would be like, dude, the Russian accent's kind of funny sometimes. You're just doing a stage. I was like, all right.
Is it your
simple as
friends
that.
who knew the Russian kid that you grew up with?
Some of them. Yeah.
Right.
That might be an inside joke thing.
Well, I've done the bit. I've actually performed it here in the OR room, and it went really, really
This
well.
isn't the OR room.
No,
Oh, you
downstairs.
performed it downstairs in the OR. And it went well with you did it for 3 minutes.
I did it
right?
for your 10. Yeah. Yeah. No, I totally dressed different, actually. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah. I like it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like if you're talking to people like sticky or
Yeah.
I think if you do like normal material and then you do a Russian bit where you go into that, it
Yes.
would work. But if you do all Russian, I called bullshit the second one on stage, so I didn't give a shit what you were talking about.
Right, it's a lot harder in a minute to sell that character. When I had 10 minutes, I do this whole build-up and backstory, and then by the end, I can say anything.
I want you to bring Rex back. It's
Yeah.
time.
All right.
Put the Russian away for a while because you're falling back on it. What are you gonna do? Be that non-Russian
yeah.
guy that goes out? Oh, this guy.
Forever.
There's great Russian comedians, but I'm gonna go watch the American do a Russian impression.
We didn't even like when Yakov would do.
Yakov called in Avails today, the greatest Russian comedian of all time. He's just the only Russian comedian.
And it's Ukrainian, ironic.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You guys hear Uber took care of Putin?
No.
No one's following the news.
Rex, I would just say you can get in if you're telling a story about your Russian friend, that's a great way to go. I have a Russian friend. Come out as yourself, and then you tell the story about this guy.
Yeah.
It's a great way to showcase that character in an authentic way.
Well, there you go. Rex Solomon, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Rex Hates Tweets. Rex Hates Tweets. There you go. So many wacky Twitter handles we've heard tonight that probably nobody's going to follow.
All the good comics do that. You know what I mean? Like Bill Burr's it's like Bill Burr loves crazy, wacky, fun time or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
If you're focusing on having a crazy Twitter handle, it might be time to just go with the name and focus on writing funny tweets.
Yeah. That's
Just
it.
some advice. I don't know.
Commit all the way. Hope that Rodney Peterson lets you do a guest spot on the radio.
Fuck yeah. From the back of his van.
This is the part, guys. This is the part of the show where each week we've had two young ladies, two awesome rising comedians who do a brand new minute every single week. They don't sign up. They don't get pulled out of the bucket. We've been watching them build over the past year and a half, and they write a brand new minute and try it out every single week. So we're going to do it again. Going up first tonight, you know her as a former student at the University of Florida. She came on Kill Tony, had her first set ever on the show, and she's been doing it for a year and a half ever since. A brand new minute every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Thank you. I feel like I come up here a lot, and I start off my sets really dark. I'm going to go something nice today. I lost my father at a young age. It was really sad. But what was sadder than that was that my mom let me look for him for 4 years. Did you check in the closet? You don't have to feel bad for me, though, because, I had him for a few years, and growing up with an alcoholic father teaches you things. Like, now I know that Merlot pairs really well with bad parenting. My dad was a magician. He disappeared out of my life. It was his best profession. I'm out of jokes.
57 seconds of thunder, though. Tried. The magician thing, I mean, obviously you're trying to fill time. But I like that thing about your mom not telling you and letting you look for him. I think you could probably drag that out and extend that out some more.
Yeah.
And, Kim Congdon, 70 minutes.
Thank you.
What do you guys think? What's happening?
Is that true? Is your dad really dead, or is that just
no, he's not dead. He was like kind of around until I started. He's from Florida, and he's kind of around until I started like dating a black guy in college, and then he wasn't around.
You just found another minute for
Yes.
sure, just on that.
Brian, don't.
It looks like we can see your vagina.
I know, thank you.
Not we. Don't put me in there.
He's not looking. He's looking at your.
Yeah, nobody's on your side with that one.
Yeah.
I have a good outfit.
Thank
I
you.
really like your dad thing. It's definitely extended. That's hilarious as fuck. I was actually thinking you were talking about like, oh no, he's still alive. Like he left, and then you were trying to find him like online or something. But then he's in the closet. That was, but yeah, the magician thing. I don't know.
I do know about it, that you shouldn't do it ever again. You're too good to be doing that stuff. But I get it. You have to do a new minute every single week, and most comedians aren't put on the spot like that anywhere.
Hell, a lot of the comedians tonight had their entire life to come up with one minute. And it went way worse than that. So
I think about it all the time. Like, I wish I could just pick one of my minutes out of all of them. But they're all used up now. Every single that I've ever said on stage, I've said on Kill Tony.
But I think we mentioned last week that over the year and a half, you feel like you've acquired, what do you say, about 15 minutes?
Yeah, it's probably to 20 now.
Yeah. In a week, it jumped up another 5
Well, I've been
minutes.
working on it 5
In a
minutes.
week that you wrote 35
We
seconds
talked
of
about it like 2
material.
weeks ago, and I'm a good writer. I write a minute every week.
We know that. That's why you're on the show. How's stand-up been going for you?
It's going great.
Have you been working? Is anything crazy happening?
I'm going to La Jolla with Sarah next week.
Oh, that's great.
And then Sarah and I and Brian will be doing Brea April 15th.
That's awesome. Well, there you go. That's your event, everybody.
Thank you.
All right, Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Congdon, with another new minute every single week. This next comedian, also a brand new minute every week. Always goofy styles of the one and only Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Here it is. Sarah Weinshank.
What's up? Mannequins. Why are we still doing that? I went to the department store and I guess, oh yeah, we're still doing this. We're still making replicas of humans, not to scale, to sell clothes. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Do you know how lonely the people who dress as mannequins must feel? Can you imagine every day your job is to change this headless woman into a fashionista? Like, figure out what kind of accessories to put her in? It's really dark. It's really dark. Mannequin is one of those words that's also spelled ridiculously. You guys aren't literate? It's spelled ridiculously. If you write that shit out and look it up, guarantee you're gonna be wrong. Because there's two N's and there's a fucking Q. It's one of the only words that has the letter Q in it. Alright.
It's one of the only words that has the letter Q in it.
It's a debut album.
That's great. I love what you did. You know, you turned on the crowd right before finishing the mannequin thing. Like you did the setup, and then you guys stopped being illiterate, and then you continued to literally spell it out.
Yeah. Letting them know why they're so dumb for getting the joke.
Yeah, for not laughing on the setup.
I noticed a lot of the ladies related more to the thing about mannequins, because dudes, we don't even notice that there are mannequins, I think. And if we do, it's just like, I can't believe that mannequin doesn't have bigger tits, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But like you said the thing, and I heard all the girls laugh, and then I looked at the dudes, and they're all sitting there like fucking mannequin.
I have like 7 mannequins at my studio, and they have big tits, and they sell big titted ones, and I love mannequins. There's nothing wrong with mannequins. And so when you start going off on mannequins, I think there's a lot of people in here that enjoy mannequins. Unless you brought old Navy mannequins with their crazy faces, like I don't want to.
We need you to quit hanging out with Raphael.
Yeah.
So much blow.
Yeah, it's out of control. Well, I think you should definitely, take that and use that to your advantage, that big tit mannequin thing. Because there is an interesting point in that, is that, if they had mannequins with bigger boobs, guys would be more likely to buy their girlfriend that shirt because they're idiots. And they would go, wow, there's something about that shirt that I really like. And they probably, buy some more stuff. I don't know. Or you can take any approach. Just drag it out. Don't attack the audience if they don't laugh.
I disagree. I think attack the audience more. You can tell immediately, some people are like, oh shit, maybe I am stupid. I guess I do like this. It probably is spelled weird.
It's one of the only words that has a Q in it.
So
was that a part that you prepared for it?
I was just thinking about that a lot. I was like, mannequin, it has a Q in it, and not that many words have a Q in it. Quail.
Are you about to start naming Q words right
now?
I want to hear what she's got. All right, keep going.
Quaint. Quail.
Oh, you just said quail again. We're already going back to the
I'm
quail.
trying to buy time here.
Wow. All right, let's hear some more. Wait, don't cheat for us.
Queen.
Whoa, all right.
I said
That's
that
the easiest one. So.
Yeah, I mean it's a oddly placed Q as well.
Right. It's a Q in the middle.
Yeah, and there's 2 N's.
Quigley.
I think it's oddly spelled. I don't think many people can spell mannequin.
Do you think the two N's? Do you find that to be bizarre?
Yeah, 2 N's and a Q.
Do you wish there was a D in there?
Call back. Oh, Brian Redman is in a goofy mood today.
Whoa. Clean house.
Fuck yeah. Well, Sarah, I really, she has this style of taking inanimate objects and turning it into material. I can't wait to hear your first special one day and see how many different things that you cover. You know what I mean? I feel like we've gone through the entire kitchen with you.
I know.
And every type of condiment and every corn on the cob holders I remember, and we've just come so far. And it's amazing to see that we've pretty much covered the house, and now we are inside of shopping malls.
I know. Yeah, that's the only place that I'm like, where can I go? Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Were there any kitchen accessories that had a Q?
Cuisinart.
That's a C.
That's a C.
So
he's one of those idiots that doesn't understand good spelling jokes. You know what I mean?
Are you trying to think of one?
Yeah.
A kitchen thing that begins with a Q or has a Q in it?
It's weirder when it's in the middle. We already established that.
No, I can't think of anything.
Yeah.
So that
What was that?
mannequin one.
Yeah.
Quiche.
Oh, that, yeah.
Oh, Jesus, look at fucking Poetry King up there from the 90s. Say it again. Which, by the way, is the cologne he's wearing.
What's he saying? For the podcast listeners.
Acquiescence is what he's repeating. Hell yeah. Well, Sarah, this was so much fun. Thanks for coming on. As always, another new minute from Sarah Weinshank and Kimberly Congdon. Follow them both on Twitter and Instagram. Kimberly Congdon, Princess Shank. That's SHENK, all one word. And fuck yeah, we did it again. Pat Reagan, I loved what we did tonight, and I think that this will be pretty much how we do things from now on, if that's cool with you. Yeah, cool. So thanks for playing along. He's Patty Reagan on Twitter, PATTYREGAN, one of the funniest rising comedic talents. The only guy that I do like with a guitar. I've always been on your side on that guitar comedy thing forever, and I listened to his album. And which is called what? Pat Reagan Smells Some Shit. There you go.
Now we can get him to stop blowing his whole entire lung into the microphone. Or just back away like 6 feet.
And thank you guys, the guests, everybody. Rick Ingram and Steve Simone. What do you guys have coming up, or anything you want to promote, or anything at all? Rick Ingram's on Twitter at Rick Ingram.
Yeah, that's it. That's not very funny.
Well, follow Rick Ingram, who went with the least wacky Twitter handle he possibly could.
Yeah.
Rick Ingram.
Someone already took all the fun ones. So.
Steve Simone you're Steve Simone on Twitter. Wow, you guys actually got your handles. That's great.
Yeah.
What else?
I know there's a lot of Canadians that listen to your podcast,
Cool.
and I'm going to be at Yuck Yucks in Calgary
Oh, that's so
in like
cool.
3 weeks.
Heck
And
yeah.
please check out my CD, Remember This.
Awesome. Yes, definitely go download his album. It's hilarious. He's one of my favorite comedians. And so is Rick. Thank you guys so much for being on. Thank you to you, live audience. Kill Tony 100 is in the main room. That's 400-seat venue that's definitely going to fill up. That's on April 13th. So come see Kill Tony 100. There's going to be a ton of amazing comedians, perhaps a rotating panel, and a lot of crazy, interesting things that are going to happen that night.
And don't forget, man, San Francisco set.
This is a live audience. Hi, guys. We are streaming live. To the hundreds and hundreds of people. This is the only live streaming show. At the world famous Comedy Store. Welcome everybody to Kill Tony. Yes, here we are. Getting pretty popular. Over 40 comedians for one of the very first times ever. We hit over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute tonight in front of us and 2 amazing guest comedians. We have one and only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane, sitting right over there. Professional chef to the comedy stars. Elise Lane is one hell of a cook. She is a gourmet chef and recipe checker. She makes us a new meal every single week. Tonight she made 18-day dry-aged New York strip steak, truffled asparagus, and enoki mushrooms with citrus, basil, remoulade. Wow, that's a tough one. Follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane and Instagram and Facebook. The girl with a pan. Elise Lane, everybody, come on. I know it's hard to clap for somebody when you don't get to try the food, but I hope you ate before this. Guys, Kill Tony, actually, the Death Squad, us, me and Red Band, are hitting the road, everybody. We're going to be in San Francisco on May 12th, in Sacramento on May 13th. But most importantly, Kill Tony, episode 100, April 13th, everybody. That's next month. In the main room of the Comedy Store. Episode 100 of the show that you're at right now. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's sitting right over there. He just played music for you. Pat, are you excited about tonight's show?
I'm thrilled about tonight's show, Tony. Couldn't be more excited.
Well, I'm happy to have you here. Pat is one of my favorite comedy musicians. He's actually one of my favorite musicians and comedians and one of my favorite comedy musicians. He's all three. And so now he's our new band leader.
There's no band, but I'm the band leader.
Fuck yeah. I like your style. You're already on fire, Pat. Let's bring up tonight's guests. Two of my favorites, two of the best in the world. I'm so happy when I booked this show absolutely perfectly, and I did it again tonight. Put your hands together for awesome, awesome fucking comedians. Dom Irera and Bob Oshak, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come. Dom Irera. Wow. Amazing. One of the best. Two of the best. Dom Irera. He's already thrown it out without even the microphone. He's already killing without the mic. Dom Irera.
I just don't like being put at the same level as him. I love him, but
That's why I'm over here. In fact, I'll keep my space. I don't want to take
Come on,
the
Bob.
table
Join
with my amateurs. Hi, guys. How are you? You guys good to go?
he's doing a nice guy.
He's doing the nice guy. That's always the best booking in this show is when I go good cop, bad cop. And Bob is one of the nicest guys in all of comedy.
Yeah, and I mean, this is an opportunity to be kind of constructive, too, with my limited expertise out there in the biz and lending some of the wisdom.
Notorious comedy writers, late show, daily show. You've done everything.
I don't know.
Can't get anything earlier, huh?
I'm up. Definitely my material was seen after hours, but, you know, it's a paycheck.
Every week I have the band leader ask our guests a question, any random question that he might want to know about two of his favorite comedians. Pat, what do you got for tonight's guest?
Okay, I have a question for John. John, you're only 2 years old.
Oh my
Do you
God.
have any good stories?
Jesus.
Well, you know what's so weird about it? And this, I don't mean to be wrong with you. No matter what you do, no matter how hard you work, you will never be as good as me.
That's a pretty good story.
You know what? I was wearing my Ohio State jacket earlier, and
Oh, you like that story?
yeah, will you tell that one?
That's a great story.
About Columbus, Ohio, you were talking about. So,
I was not always this fat, and my eyes were open. I take this chick up to my room, and I'm giving the old schluzzy. I was punching her right in the kitchen, right? Punch her in the bladder. And we're making out, and she goes, "This is so hilarious about show business." We're making out, and she goes, "Oh, my boyfriend called her." She goes, "You want to meet my boyfriend? He's a big fan of yours." What the fuck? Are you crazy? She goes, "No, it doesn't matter." So I go downstairs, and I got lipstick all over me. She's all fine. He goes, "Man, it's really cool to meet you." I don't know what to say. It's really nice to fuck your girlfriend. Thank you. I thought the story was better back there.
yeah, so did I. Pat.
Oh, Tony, easy.
Pat, what's your
I'm
question?
100 years old.
Pat, what's your question for Bob Oshak? Are you Googling him right now? That's what it looks like.
All right.
No, I got a question. I wrote this down. Just off in my shoes. 14 years old, hung like a princess. Guy walks up to you, says, "Hey kid, you want to take $1,000?" You say, "Sure." He says, "You got to put on a bear suit." My wife said, "You say, I'll let you put on a bear suit." You instead. He agrees. 20 minutes later, boom, $1 million.
Great question.
Is that a question?
I think you just answered it. Fuck yeah.
Let's just listen to Dom's Columbus story again. Yeah. I should have given him the bear on that one, right?
That was perfect. Guys, let's get into it. You've both been on the show before, so you know what we're doing. We're talking to comedians after they do a minute. Sometimes we give them constructive criticism. Sometimes we just talk about what else they could possibly talk about. Sometimes we just make fun of them. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. There it is. That means wrap it up then. Don't keep going too long, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Sounds extra angry tonight.
Is that like the bear fucking?
All right, there's a
Like,
little
there
something.
you were fucking in that story?
There's a little something for you guys to complain about on Twitter this week. Fuck yeah, so let's get it started, everybody. Are you ready for Kill Tony 90-something? I've lost count.
96, you said.
I've lost count. I don't even know exactly what episode it is, but it doesn't really matter because if they're listening, then they're already listening. Your first comedian tonight, this looks like a new name, so let's see what happens. Art Hernandez, everybody. Art Hernandez. 60 seconds of Art Hernandez. Here he is.
So Belly Room. All right, so growing up, my father was in prison, so I used to go to prison a lot. So it's like fun and exciting. A lot of my friends didn't have armed guards and not their parents, so I thought that was always fun. But the best part about prison was whenever I was leaving. I'd be young, and my father would always try to impart some like wisdom on me. And one time he was telling me, he's like, "Oh, look at me, hey man, you're looking a little small. Huh? You ever get locked up? You definitely get raped." I was like, "Oh shit." So you need to start working out. I need to start obeying the law. So, having all these tattoos, a lot of people ask me, like, "Oh, if you ever regret having all those tattoos?" And I say, "Oh, no. If you have this many tattoos, no matter where you are in the world, anywhere, people give you free weed." Alright, it's not always true, not everywhere in the world, but everywhere in the world you go, people will follow you in stores. And it
Makes what?
makes for good customer service. I don't know.
Justin, give it up for him. Sure. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. I can tell you guys wanted to do that.
His dad was in prison. Come on, people. Help him out.
Isn't every Art Hernandez's dad in prison?
They all
With tattoos like that. Yeah.
What were you saying with that last one? That you dress like that? People follow you in the stores?
Oh no, with just this name, having this many tattoos,
tattoos.
people will follow you around in the store.
Why? Why would
I
they do
think
that?
I'm in a shopping or something.
Oh, so what you're saying is security guards follow you around.
Well, no, not always. It might be like
Another
clerk or something.
Maybe people with tattoos are schizophrenic. Have you ever thought about that?
It's a possibility. I mean, a lot of people do get mad about it. You know, when they have the people following the stores, like you see us in San Monica, I was at REI. I just went into
What's that?
I don't know. It's like some.
You don't even know what it is?
I was meeting a friend there. He was like, he was shopping.
I've been to REI, let's be honest, Art. They didn't even let you in the place, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as I walk in, I have like this guy like following me. And I look at him, he's kind of just like,
I don't think it's really about your tattoos as much as it's about your face.
I don't, there's not a ton of tattoos here. I mean, I appreciate it, but is there a lot hidden beneath the t-shirt?
Are you going into these stores with other? Yeah.
No, I usually wear pants. Yeah, no, this much
Is there anything?
I do have more, but I rarely walk around.
Okay, because the arm itself doesn't. I see you. I'm not completely intimidated by just the arm alive. But so there's more hidden beneath the shirt. Can I ask to see them or?
Wow, look at this, Bob.
I don't. No, it's not there. It's not there. I shouldn't ask Art to remove his shirt without actually.
Whoa! What is going on? Wow! Look at that! Wow!
Where's the web stream camera?
Wow! You're the first.
Am I supposed to wash my shirt on?
There it is, Bob. It's right there. Turn to your left. Bob, there's 1,000 people to your left that you didn't. Bob. Oh, Jesus, Bob. Look what you started.
Yeah.
It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you're always writing, Bob.
Yeah, definitely.
I gotta
Never
tell you,
gonna resort to cheap
I'm
laughs.
gonna tell you something. When you came up here, your act was so incongruous with your body language. You actually skipped up here, which you skipped a little, and you came up with this joyful thing. And then my father was in prison and told me I was so small I was gonna get raped. And I really didn't know that you were going there because you seemed so happy. And honest to God, I felt so bad for you that you grew up like that. I'm serious. I'm like number 79 with Comedy Central's list of all-time comedians, but I was really serious.
I was 143 in 2002's list of the best comics in the Southwest.
Wait a minute, Southwest.
Yeah. Not Florida, right?
How long did this list go for? Was it 143 total?
Oh, are you telling me I shouldn't brag about that? Oh, okay.
Is that
I regionally ranked up kind of. Okay, this is back.
Oh, I see.
They were launching a website.
Anyway, that stuff is true, right?
Yeah, it is true. And your father, the only note I had off of the joke itself, which I thought almost a little, you know what I mean? Like, do your father's voice as you just did it during your set. You know what I mean? That sounds like an opener for Willie Nelson. You know what I mean? It's like, it needs to be maybe a little more, right? A little more intimidating or
A little more funnier. That would be the key.
Don nailed it on that one. Art, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A year, a little over a year.
Where are you from?
I was born and raised in Culver City, but I'm born in Carson City.
You became a man in Carson City.
So with the prostitute.
No, well, there was a bunch there in Mound House, but I moved there when I was 21. I lived there for 7 years.
So I think you got stage presence. I think you got something there.
I live in Culver City now. Yeah.
One of the things,
Culver City.
One of the things that I loved about your set was about 41 seconds in, you hit your first punchline on the whole dad thing. You did a physical movement when it happened. Yeah, it was almost like you dropped off a bag of groceries or something. Like you skipped forward and then back. Very interesting way of delivering a joke where it looks like you just shot a basketball.
Listen, I really think you continue mining your life for comedy. If your dad was really in prison telling you that you were going to get raped if you went to prison,
Did you just do a spell on him with your hand? What is that? Are you throwing water on him or something?
I'm emotional when I get that. I really, like, I had nothing to draw from my real life, which is why I'm where I'm at 20 years after first stepping on the stage. You had a dad in prison. I mean, for most people, for most professions, that's a horrible, horrible thing. But for stand-up comedy, if you have a dad who was in prison, brother, good for you. You know what I mean? So you're in the right field, man. Mine that for all it's worth. Can I ask your dad's name? Where is he now?
It's actually interesting. He was sentenced to 2 consecutive life sentences because of the third strike law.
Okay.
He actually got his third strike while he was out with a woman who wasn't my mom, and she shot him. So he was on probation. That's a violation of parole. Which is,
What were his other crimes?
Murder.
Yeah. I've never heard of anybody getting a double life sentence for 2 stadium tickets and accessory to a shoplifting.
Wow. No, I actually wanted to know.
Let's
What are the first 2 strikes?
Yeah.
I think allegedly it's.
Come on. Dude, you're from Culver City. We already know there's a story. Come on.
Yeah. Well, allegedly.
Stop saying allegedly. You're guilty.
I don't know. Like,
He's going to say the perpetrator.
I'm Hispanic. The way my family brought me up, they don't talk about it. Every time my hands are brought, they're like.
Then what else do the Hispanic family talk about?
Wearing condoms.
Everything as fast as they possibly can. That's what they talk about.
No, yeah, but
Okay, allegedly.
Okay, so allegedly they say at one time, what the fuck did he do? How many people did he kill?
there's some like drugs and gang stuff related to it. I don't exactly.
We don't need to know anymore.
Yeah,
Is he in jail now? Is he in jail now?
Or what are you, his attorney?
No, actually, about 8 months ago, his case came across lawyers' desk because lawyers in California do like 6 pro bono cases per year.
Okay.
And my dad's case came out, and he called my sister and said, "I can have your father out in a month." And she believed him. He's out. He's been there for years, like trying to get it out. He was true to his word. Like a month later, after getting the case, he got it reversed because I guess there was a non-violent offense or something.
He's out now?
He's 100% out now.
And you didn't bring him to the
He
show?
has a cleaner record than I do.
Oh.
They wiped everything. He did 23 years more than he should have for that.
Wait, your dad?
Yeah.
So he's not serving a double life sentence.
No, he was. He served 25 years of that life sentence.
And now he's out.
Yeah, but now I don't feel as bad. He's out.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, oh man.
It's just like a regular guy now.
Does he still only call you once a day?
Allegedly.
He one time called me while I was living in Nevada. I was walking through a Target. I got a phone call from a random number. I answered it. It was my father. He said, "Hey, there's these things they have. They're small phones. Can you bring me some? Can you sneak me some?" He asked me to smuggle in phones with him. A long time.
How many did you fit in your ass?
Art, we just got word that from your dad that he wants you to stop talking about this on a live streaming podcast.
I didn't mention any names. I am a junior.
Right.
There you go.
There you go. Art
Hernandez. Oh, yep, that was your dad just
That was
killed
his
somebody
uncle.
else. He's back in jail.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Hernandez, everybody. Our first comedian of the night. IDTT Podcast is how you follow him on Twitter. He's at IDTT Podcast. He's got a podcast like that.
The whole thing that he's not in jail anymore, Bob.
I know, right?
Ruined the whole drama and the plot. I don't feel bad. Now it's just a fucking act.
I love it.
I love watching you yawn, by the way, during this guy here with the glasses. There's nothing more disarming to people performing. Just you didn't even have the courtesy to put your hand over your mouth. Just fucking, boy, I couldn't sleep weeks. Then I went to this Kill Tony show. I was out like a light.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Ron Bush. Ron Bush. Here he comes. He's right behind a waitress. Hell yeah.
How you doing, Ron Bush? Hey, Ron. So, we're walking kind of like dinner places. I'm sitting inside the local show. And you know what? So far, you know, it's introduced to the court. And he comes up to us and decides to go. Yeah. This call. What? And immediately give it a word. And nothing happens. So I start looking around. What's going on? Right? So I look up and there's this creature. Looks like he won't let it. It's never happened. Short. He just looks at me like this. What's up? Deep in the mouth. So I try and act black. I give it a handshake. I gave it a handshake like 3 weeks ago. He stops me. Pat, pat, pat. Sprinkle. I never, I'm like, what is he trying to do? He's trying to show me up, you know? So I'm like, wait a minute. Just give me the goddamn coffee. You know what's funny with me? Baby, get my man over here a double espresso. Sucks. I got the Barry White voice, not you. He's taking all my credo.
There you go. All right, Ron Bush. Okay, well, that's enough of the gun, I think, for the day. You can retire the gun sound effect. Fuck yeah, Ron. How's it going, buddy? All right. Just talking to the mic for this whole thing. Now let me ask you something. When you say, what nationality was this guy?
Korean.
Korean.
Yes.
And you said that he was dressed like the owner of the Lakers.
He looks like he owned the Lakers because he was with the cool outfit.
But do you think that the owner of the Lakers wears a Lakers baseball cap, a Lakers jersey, and Lakers shorts?
You know, there's a certain terminology that your brother says. Where someone's getting look like you own the place. So that's what I was trying to
Speaking of brother terminology, during that set, there was one point where you looked at me right in my eyes.
I did. And you looked uncomfortable. You're like, he's my...
Well, you said that the white man gets upset when we don't get their double espresso with steamed milk on this side. Do you think that's a real stereotype that I've never heard of before? I've never even had a double espresso with steamed milk.
You've never heard of the appreciation of the white man?
Wow. All right. Backwards racist here. I see what's going on here.
No, I think comedians have said, you know, it's like,
Ron, I'm really glad you could make it here today. Underground Railroad.
exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know any black guys that call it sprinkles, by the way. Isn't it called blowing it up? Like what's sprinkles? I thought it was referencing the cupcake company. I've seen you say sprinkles on that. I think every Asian guy is more black than you, Ron.
Yeah. And that's why I'm going through the identity crisis. I'm trying to tell you. You know?
Right. I like your style. How long have you done stand-up?
This is my 6th month.
Wow. Cool. What did you do before stand-up?
I've been doing sketch comedy for about 7 years. You know, we started this show. So I've always wanted to do stand-up. I never did. So I started, you know, breaking down jokes.
Right.
I was always worried to come in here because my jokes were, you know, giving minutes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It just took a long time. I was along for the ride. I didn't know where it was going. But yeah, you were presenting a very vibrant scene.
I didn't have a chance. Thank you very much. I didn't have a chance. I did have a chance to get to my switch in my time. So. I think you're more like a minute and a half. Yeah. Minute and a half, 2 minute switch. Yeah.
The switch. I don't know what the switch quite is.
I refer to this one as like meeting someone. Oh, the old switch.
Oh, they must have. You're abbreviating it. They must have
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
That's
Thank you very much.
I'm
learning here, guys.
I'm learning too. That's great.
That must be a sketch terminology that I've never heard of before.
Never look you in the eye and call you a white man again. I promise.
Well, you really shouldn't do that to any white man, not me specifically. But I mean, I guess
It's
that's
a little
funny if you get
unsettling.
into
Yeah,
Reagan.
if you want people to laugh, look at him and say,
Not have to be threatened by me just because I'm black.
Yeah, that's exactly what Cosby said to me last time I talked to him.
You should not be drinking with Cosby.
Yeah, what are you doing drinking with Cosby, dude? I didn't say we were drinking, but I think you guys understand that I got the joke part out of that. But anyway, Pat, go ahead.
Pat, when you said the sketch group pitching some pilots, blah, 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 blah,
It means that everybody in Hollywood says, oh yeah, put your shows in. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm right here about the shows. Two of my jokes don't tell me that. There's nothing to do.
I like that we got similar eyes, though.
We do.
Yeah.
And we just had a moment.
Well, he was fucking hypnotizing us.
Yeah, well, my mom is Jamaican. I can throw that brutal.
Easy.
it's an admirable. All kidding aside, it's an admirable jump to try to go from sketch to stand up. I feel like some sketch people actually look down upon stand up. You ever get that? That they kind of like jump up.
Yeah.
They look at you're actually trying to make the transition, not an easy transition to make. I appreciate that. No, I do, because I feel like I go to some of these theaters and they look down on the stand-up comic. So it's good for you. It's not an easy transition to make. You keep doing it. Trying to make that jump.
I feel like sketch people sort of have to look down on because they have to, convince themselves. Like, it's like how a foot doctor probably looks down at a heart surgeon. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, well, I mean, they're whatever. My job's more specific or something like that.
Yeah.
They have to rationalize it. Sure, go ahead, Ron. You are not stopping no matter who's talking right now. So go right ahead. Your head's about to fucking explode. Why don't you just say it, Ron? Yeah, I know. It's like there's comedians
I
out
was
here.
actually talking to a friend of mine who's like, why would you do stand-up?
Yeah.
And I told him that, I think that sketch comedy is a waste of time.
Yeah, definitely.
When you're a comedian, and you get up there.
Well, there's a place to hide here too, Ron. If you stand right up against that curtain, I'm pretty sure you disappear. There you go. Well, Ron, I had a lot of fun with you. Anything else for Ron, Don Herrera, anybody?
I'll end it on that black joke.
You paid me back for the white joke.
No, I think we're
Cheer the fuck up, will you? I've never been this happy in one day of my life than you are on this stage. You did a minute of stand-up, you act like you just won the fucking lottery.
This is Chiltoni, are you kidding me? Dozens of people are listening to me on the radio right now.
Oh, via the radio. He almost nailed me until he said radio. He was so close. Give it up for Howard Stern. You tried so hard. You tried to roast the young roaster, and you blew it in the end.
I am.
Ron Bush, everybody. There he goes.
Good job, Ron.
Dozens of people listening on the radio. For those of you, we're the only show that both streams live on the internet and AM radio. So he's on Twitter at Ron Bush Comedy.
At the tone, it will be 8:44.
Beep, beep, beep. This is a national test of your weather service because we're on the fucking radio right now. Let's keep it going, baby. Your next comedian goes by the name of Davina Joy. Wow. A Comedy Store employee, waitress, very charismatic little whippersnapper. We know her. We've seen her before. Here she is.
What up, motherfuckers? How's everybody doing? We as a species are giving too much credit to celebrity people. You know what I mean? Like, we're pretending they have integrity. We don't know shit about them. For example,
kind of stick up was that? Bill Cosby was that? My mama was that?
Bill Cosby was a gynecologist. Yeah.
As a real person? No, it's not true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but pervert.
Why do you keep pulling back your sweater? What is that? What are you doing?
I don't know. You know what?
Nina, I heard you almost slipped into Bill Cosby impression.
Yeah, I heard that.
For a second, really?
I was looking at a Rudy and I said, look, you suspect.
I always love hearing it. Everybody's Bill Cosby impression always sounds terrible to me.
It sounds a little like,
I don't think I've ever heard one and gone, wow, that's a real Cosby.
that was kind of like Adam Sandler Bill Cosby a little bit.
Oh, I don't know. Davina.
Great energy. I mean, great energy. You came right up, I think, on the stage and just full of just charisma and excitement. I don't know how long you've been. I know you've
All I
been
want to
working
do
in
is
the club.
molest your body this entire time. I've been thinking about your 12-pack Bravo shot. What the fuck?
Wow.
I didn't even mean to show
I
that.
should have done it every 60 seconds.
So embarrassed.
Oh, Bob, it's so crazy that you wear that one ring on your wedding finger because you're not married anymore. I can't believe, you still wear it.
Shut the fuck up. You are single now?
I can't believe you still wear it since your wife died last week.
Very simple, yeah. Do you want some lap dance music? Art Hernandez's dad, allegedly.
Are you getting a lap dance at a circus, Brian? What the fuck what kind of lap dance music is that?
What's that? Cosby Show thing. Oh, that's a Cosby, okay.
Oh, yeah. Of course it's a Cosby Show thing.
So, Davina, again, I don't know how long you've been doing this.
I've been focused since like October 2013. So like a year and a half.
Year and a half, okay. And you get up at the comedy store a lot, or is this...
You are a comedy store employee. How's that been treated?
I love it. I mean, this is my mecca. I love it, yeah.
Why do you keep pointing your tits out?
Because you love
I don't. Well, like, I used to be a
Everything is
stripper. Maybe that's what I think.
Do you have your old stripper like tools that you still use, like having a shirt that has something on one tit, like a peanut butter and jelly, pointing at it? It's like a
That's awesome.
hypnotized.
It isn't a normal fucking
Yeah, but that's subconsciously, this is all leading to your boobs. Look at my boobs. You got some.
Did you say
like,
you used to be a stripper?
Yeah.
Wow, really?
Topless, just topless.
Wow.
In Arizona.
Man,
I'm a pervert.
topless and tipless are, huh?
Shut up. Shut up, I'm little there. Fuck off.
You're the specialty stripper. Hey, do you have anybody with small tits? That's very good.
To the stage too. Let's give it up.
Stop it, Brian.
Ryan, now that's Ryan.
Our yelling viewer. Always great podcasting. Listening to Cherry Pie.
Come on now, remember
No idea what's happening up there, but sure.
we're on the radio, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
For those of you listening to the radio,
Thought of a great stripper name. Amber Alert.
there he is, Tom Irera, getting warmed up over here. Look out, it only gets stronger. I love your style.
Do you talk about your stripping days? Does that come up at all?
Yeah, like sometimes.
Okay, that's what you should talk about, right? You have to have interesting stories for being a stripper on top of that in Arizona.
Yeah.
I mean, well, Bob, she just talk about her stripping days.
Wait, what?
These are not sexing celebrities.
Oh, wow, those are stripper shoes.
They're not stripper shoes.
German stripper shoes, they're like wood pillows.
I'll bring my stripper shoes next time.
Yeah,
I
there you
still
go.
have them because I want to fuck that.
Wow.
Now she's coming alive.
Nina, that's
That's what I want to hear.
Just being honest like that is exactly the type of stuff that will work for you.
So, I mean, we can all talk about Bill Cosby. I think we're all in general agreement. The guy's questionable, right?
And let me just save you some time. I have the best possible Bill
I
Cosby
know you
joke,
do,
and it's 9
Tommy.
minutes long. So the territory's already been keyed on. I own it. It's mine.
But Tony's stories about fucking dudes in stripper heels not as good as yours.
Right.
So that's what you should focus on right there. You have to have stories.
Oh my God.
And you know, and this is what
It's the funnest part of being
Oh
a
my
stripper.
god, really?
Oh yeah, you fart on people all day. We wonder if they know. Like, come on. We're sitting on your lap and it's a direct boost, like right to your skin. Like, can you feel that? You know what I mean? I wonder. Or like when a guy's too trying to lick your tits and trying to like fuck you, like that.
Hate
Don't
that.
fucking touch me. You just get.
Wow.
And I don't fart in front of people. But if you're annoyed,
Did anybody ever,
and my tits are out.
did any of the customers ever complain about
Guys love that you get like an extra $20. Like they're nasty motherfuckers in this world, guys.
oh my god.
But it's funny, so.
Wow. Sounds like you were doing really good for yourself before you started stand-up.
Yeah.
Until 2008, Tony, I would agree. But the recession fucked with my
The recession of what? Your boobs? Boom! Another small boob joke. Hey, you can't tell me you're a stripper and have small boobs and not...
You haven't seen my tits outside of anything. They're perfect.
What do you mean? Show us your tits. Show us. Right. So what are you saying exactly?
Yeah, my tits are perfect, and it's not about the size, it's about the perfection that I got. So. I'm from Africa. I got African teardrops. Like,
Everybody on this show is so far trying to talk over the host. So I'm going to get rid of you. Davina, join everybody. There she goes. Every comedian just keeps on talking. I think they have another great idea. Stick to the 60 seconds, people. Answer your fucking questions. Your next comedian goes like Pat Jansen, everybody.
Yeah, so I have obsessive compulsive disorder. Anybody else here have OCD?
Yeah.
Alright, I counted 4 people. When you get 2 more to get to a multiple of 3, then you rate it. I do have OCD. It's a psychological disorder. People still don't have a firm grasp on psychological disorders or how to talk to people with them. People will say things to me like, come on, Pat, you know what's all in your head, right? You know what's all in your head. Yeah, it's a psychological disorder. That's exactly where it's located. If I ever have a broken leg, I'll come to you to be your own source of my problem. Because I have OCD, I do weird things. I recognize that they're weird, but I still can't stop doing them. As a result, people will say things like, well, come on, why don't you just get over it? Why don't you stop? Why don't you just get over it? Nobody ever takes that approach with physical ailments. Nobody's ever like, God, gee, Ted, you sure look down. I know you just had a stroke, but why don't you get over it? Come on, you at least look happy on your right side earlier. You're not pissed on both sides. Yeah. That's it for the OCD stuff. I feel like we're at a bit.
Now you just hit it exactly a minute.
Here's
That's OCD. Wow. Pat Jansen, I like it.
Stop himself compulsively.
Yeah,
I gotta stop one too.
Pat, you're funny as hell.
I'd shake your hand, but then you'd have to go wash it. I don't want to.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
Yeah, where are you from?
Nebraska.
That's where you've been doing. How long have you been in LA?
Well, I started in Pennsylvania, but I've been in LA since January.
Jesus. Wow. You've gotten really good for being in PA in Nebraska that whole time.
I did New York a while.
Wow.
I claim Nebraska though. That's where I am.
You look.
Yeah, I know, right?
Why were you holding back New York 456?
I don't know. It's. I'm just there. I'm not a New Yorker. I'm just.
Put the mic in the
there.
mic stand and leave it in there because there's a buzz the way that you're holding the mic.
How long into stand-up did it take before you started talking about the truth? I assume the OCD is the truth. It's not.
Yeah, it took me a while because it was uncomfortable. It just wasn't something I felt great addressing. And I'd say about 3 years in.
Not an easy topic to make funny, but not only made it funny. I mean, quickest to the punch so far we've had tonight.
Absolutely.
Right away to the
Multiple
punch.
times, and it's
Big
the
fan of that one.
the exact answer to when people say that it's hard to do a minute. I'm more of a thing. Well, do something quick, funny, as fast as you can, because that's what this is. And I don't think people realize that you have to be able to kill it under a minute anyway if you really want to stand up. Nobody's gonna watch anybody with more than a minute long setup before their first laugh. You know what I mean? And instead, you're firing off multiples rapidly, and that's exactly how you do it. So if you do a minute like that, 3 of those in a row, that's what they call a Killer Tonight Show set or whatever. I mean, back in like 50 years show this week?
I'll watch.
So, married?
I am, yeah. She's
Okay.
actually still back on the East Coast right now.
Yeah.
I wasn't out here before her, like about a year and a half before her. She's finishing her PhD.
Ways to get the stripper back out for you?
Come on out, Davina.
Yeah, flirt! Fuck yeah.
I don't have
This
one
will be
weekend.
right then.
How much time can you do?
I've had mine.
Oh, you have?
Yeah,
Okay, so
it's
that's
places like Nebraska, though.
Right. So what is that, like 11 or 12 minutes?
I did a show back in, it was about 40 minutes in Omaha over the holidays. I was going about a block and a half away from Kevin Hart, but we sold out the place.
Wait, you
67.
competed in Omaha, Nebraska against Kevin Hart?
Yeah,
How many? You said you sold it out?
yeah, but it was a tiny place.
How tiny?
Like 7.
Kevin Hart size.
I think you beat me on the number of people.
Right. Wow, so that's fun. And you are getting married? And
No, I am married.
You just got married.
No, I got married 7 years ago.
How old are you?
31.
Wow. Let's say, I know you don't want to touch it.
No.
I got 20. I got married at the same age. Married at the same age. Yeah. So you're looking.
You're 31 as well, right?
You're looking at the ghost of Christmas future here. Hey, Pat, it's me.
Yeah.
What, Pat? Look where you're gonna be.
If I can rock, I can't do abs at 31, so I'm off.
Oh, no. This is the byproduct of lots and lots of unhappiness. Trust me, This isn't. No, this is. There's a deep psychological reason. I have this. This is my own OCD.
He can only do sit-ups when he's crying.
Yes. Alone.
I thought that looked like a tear shine on it.
Let me tell you something. But I can sort of relate to the situation, so I think that's cool. So you can talk about marriage. So do you do this because you can't get in at this club, or you haven't tried to get in at this club?
This is the first time I've been here. And there's a buddy who I used to do.
This is your comedy store debut?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Pat Jansen.
How about that?
I'm glad you dug that part of the story.
This is a momentous occasion.
And yeah, it went from a 70-person room in Omaha to an 85-person room in Sunset Strip. That's really exciting, Pat.
Kevin Hart's here. Come on out, Kevin. He's short. The joke is that he's short. Wow. Well, good luck. I think. Do you work clean, by the way?
Yeah, I can.
Completely.
No, I don't.
He's OCD, of course he works clean.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I hate the term work clean.
I don't. I think that's fucking great.
I can do clean or not clean.
Okay. All right. I personally think that actually makes you stand out. Or if you can work clean, or if you can do a set and literally just cherry pick the obscenities out without it affecting the quality of your act, that's something to lean toward.
I did a show on a boat for a bilingual church group in Philadelphia once, and I made that work. I got to do my bit about religious doubt, and I realized you could tell anything you want as long as you preface it with, I just came back to Jesus, this is how I used to feel. And it worked. I got a standing ovation.
Wow. A standing ovation on a boat in Philadelphia.
In 2 languages.
A standing ovation.
Only half the group understood me because I don't speak Spanish. But yeah, they thought I found God, and suddenly I got a standing ovation for the first time ever.
Wow, that's amazing. Now, with your OCD, is that mostly just a number thing, or is it other things as well?
It's a whole bunch of things. I've had it since I was probably junior high.
You start with like a left foot. And...
Yeah, I go left, right.
Yeah.
I have to go left, right on everything. Shaving, you name it.
Do you have to touch the doorways when you walk into a different room?
No.
By yourself?
No, I've pretty well gotten rid of all that. Some of it is a little bit just trying to beat it out of yourself a little bit too. But
right, jerking off helps.
Yeah, a lot. It takes forever to wash it off, though.
Do you have a car?
Do I have a car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like a spot Friday at the Death Squad show at the Ice House?
Oh, wow.
Sure.
There you go. Pat Jansen, everybody. There he is.
Awesome. Thank
He's
you.
on Twitter at Pat Jansen, Janssen. And after his first spot ever at the Comedy Store, he's now performing on another show at the Ice House on Friday.
Awesome.
How cool is that?
Look at Red Band.
I know, Red Band.
Red
Yeah.
Band, give it back. Give it back to the little people.
Just amazed the last, couple of times. There's just been so many great comics that just pop out of nowhere. They're just like, holy shit, I want to actually see more of this person.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
If I can,
I don't know that side of you.
I think Dom wants to get booked on the show on Friday at the Ice House. Jesus, Josh, you are dropping the ball in the hardest way right now possible.
What the hell is going on?
It's unbelievable. We're here together for Josh Martin, everybody. He takes care of everything here. Obviously, there's a lot of disasters. There's 5 mics, a live stream, crazy comedians. And I think the buzz is gone. That should never, ever, ever have existed in the first place. There he goes, at Josh Martin Comedy on Twitter. Josh Martin, everybody. He really works his ass off here, and we love him.
It's great.
He is great, right? And he's a very funny comedian as well. So if anybody's looking to hire a comedian for anything, not this Friday at the Ice House or anything, but
sorry, Josh.
Spot's taken.
we're going to together for your next comedian. You know what's interesting is I actually started with this guy, and I just saw him recently a few weeks ago for the first time in what turned out to be, as we talked about earlier, 6 years in. Well, we'll talk about it all later. But I started with this guy. He took 6 years off, and now he's back to stand-up comedy again. Put your hands together for David Verdulis.
All right. Next up. So you guys hear about this Mars One mission that we're doing? It's a one-way death trip colonization mission to Mars for 90 volunteers. Sounds awesome. Just take all your earthly responsibilities and just watch the fish straight down the toilet. Like you and your guys go feed playing Xbox all day on Mars. I'm excited about it. So I check out the website and their pitch to get volunteers is all wrong. It's talking about being like one mission for $100,000 a year. Slogan, not on Mars. Think about what that means. So many things for so many people. For me, am I going to have to pay off this student loans that I'm drowning in? Not on Mars. Am I going to have a hard time getting laid? Because there's only 8,900 people up there. Not on Mars. Am I ever going to have to keep my studio apartment up and again? Not on Mars. But there's a downside too. Probably. Are there any hot chicks on Mars? Not on Mars. Am I ever going to look out the window and see anything other than a red desert hellscape? Not on Mars. Am I going to have more than 165 days to live? Not on Mars. But that's cool. Is it considered suicide? Not on Mars. Thanks, everybody.
Holy moly, that is amazing. You're not on Mars. It's a modern day get her done. And I'm really excited about that. You're like Larry the Wi-Fi guy or something like that.
Where does this act work? Not on Earth.
Oh my god. Oh shit, that was so funny. Okay, David Verdulis. Now, we started together, right? We did it together at like open mics all the time for like 2 years. And then you disappeared.
He's got another gig.
Wow.
My car is my parking.
Phone's ringing right now. What a show. Oh, your meter's up?
Oh, we're not 10 minutes. 10 minutes left.
Oh, wow, look at you. Very well prepared. Way to set your timer in the middle of the show.
You know where you don't have to worry about parking.
Not on Mars.
Thank you.
Yeah, you really didn't need to say it on that one, but you pretty much stopped the laughter with that not on ours. Way to really blow that one. So, David, you quit stand-up comedy 2 years in.
Well, I took an 8-year break. Most people.
Oh, was it an 8-year break?
My first 6.
Yeah. There's no real 6-year break, right?
No,
You just pretty much start over. Yeah, you start over.
They're right.
Yeah.
felt I felt your nervousness. You kind of sounded like you were nervous. You sounded like me after having sex, and I'm like, did you open a waddle? You're like I'm trying not to die, you know.
It sounded like you just got done masturbating.
Yeah.
So David, what made you stop comedy?
A general lack of the desire to do things. I guess it would be called depression.
I don't know. Really? Well, actually, that's most people's way of starting stand-up comedy, but I guess you took a different approach. So, now, let me ask you this then. What made you start back up? What, has it been a few weeks now or something like that? I mean, that's how often I've seen you here. You told me that you've signed up for the show 3 weeks in a row, didn't get up.
Yeah, well, it is a little, I don't know, it kind of messes with your head when your meat dealer asks what you're doing with your life. So, I figured I had to do something, and,
So you started selling pot.
well, that too.
But, wow, that didn't get the laugh it should have. So, how long have you been doing it again?
This is actually the first time I've gotten up since I said I've...
Have you been trying to perform other places, or you just shoot for this 1 minute a week gig?
No, I've been signed for the open mic outside, and, went to the improv last week, was there, so...
You should be doing as many open mics as possible, because your problem isn't in your writing, it's in the fact that, you sound like your head's about to explode at any given point.
There's guaranteed open mics at Baja Cafe. You can guaranteed get a spot every single day. Sal's Comedy Hole, when they're doing it, almost. Hold on, what are these?
Through this simple repetition of doing these open mics, you're going to lose bad habits like taking the mic directly out of the mic stand and sitting on a stool as fast as you possibly can.
Keeping the stand in front of you.
Right. Which by the way, Pat Jansen kept the mic stand in front of him too, which is really strange for an obsessive compulsive.
Yeah, I noticed that.
So you guys don't remember that guy from 4 minutes ago? All right. Smart crowd tonight.
That's something we say almost every show, also, that we don't even want to say anymore, so we don't. But we should have that at the beginning, like, comics, please take mic stand and put behind you. Like at the beginning of the show.
Well, I mean,
a lot of comics.
There was a lot of. This is a very dramatic moment for him. I mean, as I get it, this is your first time on stage in how many years? 6 years.
Wait, you haven't done any other?
That's what yeah. So he hasn't been up in 6 fucking years. So this
didn't even end up in that 6 years. You never went to Mars after all that. You talk about it that much, and you were on Earth.
Not that I'm obsessive compulsive. You got 3 minutes on the meter.
I'm fine. Yeah,
Just worry you're gonna get tickets.
Pat Jansen couldn't control himself. He put money in it for you. Don't worry. So David, I mean, it seems like you really want to be doing this, but
I haven't done enough research on one of the mics, so that's
I could just hear a hard-working, grinding comedian in the back of the room just go, like,
that was Davina's. That was Davina Harding.
Oh, yeah. Davina's giving a laugh. I love it how every time Bob says a killer joke, he grabs his pen and, like, writes it down. As if it's ever going to work again.
Yeah. Like that'll work in corn blowers.
Yeah.
All right.
Like that's going to work.
Remember that in Ventura County.
Like that's going to work on a bilingual ship in Philadelphia. So, David, what else?
I just think this is this is a major thing you did tonight. So, fuck the mic stand. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I'm not a fan of sitting on stools, period. I mean, literally, the one comic I think who iconically would sit when he delivered stand-up was pre-rape Cosby. So, unless you're putting yourself into that league,
Mark Maron
but you know what I mean? Like seasoned veterans, because there's an authorship to that I don't think you're at yet. It's fine, I get that. I think you'd rather pay because you already have the energy there.
That's what you're talking about, or pacing your jokes?
It felt artificial. It felt like you were intentionally entrapping yourself.
Yeah, your body's telling you to pace it. Pacing, dial that back. Don't take such an extreme that you're sitting down, because if you're a pacing comedian, Chris Rock doesn't sit on a stool because he's a pacing comedian.
Yeah.
He kills as a pacing comedian. And there's other guys that sit on a stool, so you might as well just do what Chris Rock does. That's what your body's telling you to do, instead of doing what Bill Cosby does. Anyway,
it's my
yourself from Cosby. I thought I was
No more Chris Rock if that's what your body's telling you to do.
Well, all I can say is I've been in your position. I quit doing stand-up comedy. I also came back. So much like Pat earlier, you're looking at the ghost of Christmas future here now. So yeah, I know it's a huge step. So that in and of itself is a victory. Just keep doing it now. You've got the hard part out of the way.
Yeah,
We're gonna boom, hit the ground hard. Yeah, hit the ground harder for sure.
Pat Reagan, what do you think about David Berdulis? I see you staring at him. You're like eyeballing him up and down, really thinking of something over there. What's going on?
Which is kind of interesting. Not, I mean, obviously,
Really funny that you said that. I got a little bit chilly earlier and grabbed a jacket out of my car. I put it on and felt something in the pocket. It was 2 extra Angelo wristbands. We had one of the funniest comedians ever that was like the strongest classmate that a lot of the people that started around me had was Angelo Bowers. And he got killed by a drunk driver a few years ago. So you'll notice a lot of his friends, we wear this silly thing. We get a new one every year. Some guy makes I don't know why we do it, but we just do it. I guess to keep the memory.
At one twist, I got my balls right now.
But anyway, right, exactly. I keep 2 there. But David was talking to me earlier, and at the same time, I found an Angelo thing, and I go, "Hey, you used to do this with Angelo, right?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I tossed it to him, and then you just roasted him on it.
Go pay your fucking or your RD.
There you go.
Do it.
David Berdulis, everybody. It's a rough spot to be in. It's always hard. It's always hard to do comedy when you know your meters. It's always a tough position.
But you know what it was? He wasn't in the moment. You know what I mean? He wasn't really like there for. He was reciting that set, and that's why he was so busy. I'm sure it could have been much funnier. You know, it's like if you're doing Fiddler on the Roof every night, you gotta be there as Tevye, wherever it is. You gotta be there. You gotta be there at the moment, whatever it is. And he wasn't, and that's what.
I think I get exactly what you're saying, and I agree. David Berdulis should go try out for Fiddler on the Roof.
Precisely.
But yeah, the buzz is back. Maybe Josh can come up here and slam some microphones together and fix it. Let's just keep it going. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Scott Duggan. Scott Duggan, here he comes.
everybody has a fancy title for their job. Even my dominatrix has a fancy job title. She's like, "I'm not a dominatrix, Scott. I'm your dental hygienist." Sugarcoat it all you want, lady. You both know I'm paying you to stab me in the gums. You berate me for having a filthy mouth. Disgusting. You like that Macaulay Culkin? If I were the guy at ISIS in charge of recruiting young men, it would make it seem way more hip and trendy. And I would start by changing the name from ISIS to Turban Outfitters.
Great, okay. I guess if you just bail out at 43 seconds, it just ends that awkwardly. Okay. All right. Well, the Turban Outfitters thing didn't work for you, but it did work for Zach Galifianakis in his special live from the Purple Onion. He said it a lot better. Just saying it's not a no. I'm just trying to help the kids that he doesn't repeat jokes that have been heard by 3 million people. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, the dental hygienist. Definitely nobody's ever talked about that before, and there's a reason why. All right, too rough on Scott guy. Is Scott, where are you from?
Greensburg, Pennsylvania.
Oh, wow. Yeah, a lot of.
anything else to fill the remaining 17 seconds of that minute?
Sure, yeah.
Do we give them?
Sure, why not? Since you're
Should we give them?
yeah,
Give
sure.
17
Give a
seconds
second.
on the
second joke?
Sure.
Go
Just
for
we
it.
don't want to end on that one.
Okay.
The other night, my girlfriend told me she wants to get a teacup chihuahua. She said it's a dog, it's this big, never gets bigger than this. How much it is? Like, awesome. Can I get a teacup girlfriend?
Wow.
There you go.
See, that's a good
Hey,
one.
man.
Wow.
Better than
What
Urban
super
Outfitters.
famous comedian's joke was that?
Did you know that was? I mean, had you heard that before? Did you make that up, or did you?
Which one?
The Turban
I
Outfitters.
swear to God.
No, I get it. And by the way, the only reason I know that, just to show you, exactly how it works, the only reason I know that is because I once wrote that for something and found out afterwards that it had already been done. Yeah.
Wait, he literally says Turban Outfitters.
I think so, or at least some asshole told me that. And but if not,
Scott, you live right next to suburban.
whoa, Pat Reagan from 3-point range. Wow, man, I knew something was brewing over there. But yeah, Scott, do you always chew gum on stage?
Well, I'm super nervous. It's my first time here at the store. I did want to try it.
Wow, that's an interesting method. You get dry mouth a lot when you're nervous.
Yeah.
Good answer. What do you do for work?
Freelance production assistant. Used to moonlight at a hotel.
Nice. You want to take over the sound for this show? Because I'm pretty sure Josh Martin's back there daydreaming. What are you looking at, by the way, Josh? Are you watching the live stream of this right now? Really? Oh my God! Can't you tell? But since you're watching the, why would you watch that instead of just watching the show? You have a laptop in front of you and you're watching what's right in front of you. Like the only thing blocking you from watching the show is the fact that you're watching the show. Everything's backwards with him, but I fucking love him, and I can't stop liking Josh Martin for some reason.
I just checked Turban Outfitters is a Zach Galifianakis joke. It's also a T-shirt.
Well, there you go.
Throw that one away.
There you go. Absolutely. You need your T-shirt that you have that has it on it. Likable? Yeah.
Can we not agree that he's very
A little bit likable. Also, sort of looks a little unlikable, like a little bit like a Lannister, right? I mean, I could totally see that. He could probably play both roles. Something really McConaughey about him, like sort of like surfboard shirtless, but without the talent.
Yeah, without the.
What are these O's? Either you laugh or you don't say O. We're not playing this game.
What was the Macaulay Culkin reference? Did you think he looked like Macaulay Culkin, or what? I didn't get that.
Yeah, people used to tell me I look like the
When you were 5, right?
People used to tell you look like Macaulay Culkin before everybody forgot who Macaulay Culkin was.
I look like him after that.
People used to tell me that I look like Squints from The Sandlot, but I don't expect people to remember that.
What?
These O's? What is this like? Did you bring your whole family to watch you debut at the Comedy Store tonight? Why is the crowd turning on me?
A massive fan base here.
Yeah,
I think there's a part for you in Fiddler on the Roof. I got a feeling.
What are your production PA jobs?
Great question.
Just freelance. The last thing I did was equipment Thursday for Bar Rescue. For that, it's mostly like reality TV commercials.
No good stories come out of any of that? You don't see
Oh,
anything?
no, I do have a great story.
Well, here we go.
I was a production assistant on the Cool Richie's reality show.
Okay, there we go.
Last day of shooting was at Lionel Richie's mansion. And I took the food to Lionel Richie's house.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Wow.
Dude, drop the mic and walk out of here.
No, don't drop the mic.
Yeah,
It
don't do
sounds
that.
already
Josh will
terrible.
go nuts. They might fix it, actually.
Wow, so you tweaked at Lionel Richie's house.
Yeah.
That's the big story. Right.
43 seconds.
He keeps it in a little Ziploc bag with Lionel Richie's toilet water still in it, sort of like a goldfish you win at a festival. So Scott, I forget what's Lionel Richie? What's his big thing?
Hello?
Yeah.
Is it me on the floor?
I can see it in
white guys half-heartedly singing.
Scott, congratulations. You took a lot of hard shots from me tonight, and
you also took a dump at Lionworth's house.
That's right.
There you go.
I shit on you like a toilet at Lionel's house. So. There you go. Scott, is it Duggan? Dugan. Fuck yeah. There you go. Scott Dugan. There you go. First spot at the Comedy Store.
There we go.
We're popping cherries here tonight.
Yeah.
Dreams are coming true.
Epic.
A lot of people's first times at the Comedy
Good
Store.
luck, Scott, whatever you decide to do.
It's clearly. Yeah, it was an honor to have Scott for his first and last time at the Comedy Store. So cool. All right. Your next comedian, I know this guy. He actually makes a lot of the cool art for Kill Tony, a lot of the cool fan art. He is a rising comedian through the ranks, came from Chicago. Really cool guy. Sometimes he's a little bit too stoned to actually perform when he gets pulled out, but let's see how he does tonight. It's Ian Ellis, everybody. Here he is.
Oh my God, Pat, I love you, but if you're the new Patriot, your chances of being murdered have gone up exponentially. A lot of people sign up for this and want to be the Patriot, and it's just you. Well, you're gonna get stabbed, man. Haiti wants to be 99. He's gonna get fucking stabbed by it with a fucking machete. That's some black shit. I like giving advice to guys going through breakups. Fucking every guy in this room is breaking this one breakup though. They'd rather die than have right out loud. Here's how you go through a breakup with your dignity intact. First, you agree with the breakup with a single word, and then you walk the fuck out. See your process to you. I don't think it's working out. Start from alone. She's gonna be or whatever. You say cool, and you walk the fuck out. What that does is it crushes a woman's soul.
Sometimes Brian doesn't play the cat and he takes a chance and plays another thing, and it just comes across as absolutely confusing. This was one of those moments right then, if you're wondering what that organ meant.
Are you punching
Your time is.
hurting my alcoholism?
All right, Ian, you already bombed for a minute straight. I love it. Out of all the comedians that are drinking coffee tonight, you seem the most tired. Fuck yeah. I love that you opened up Guns A-Blazing with a 25-second long inside joke between you and Pat Reagan. You went for it. I'm pretty sure that you're going to kill Pat Reagan, and that the evidence of that murder just streamed out live on the internet. So
I love that he got such a kick out of himself. Imagine if the audience actually laughed like you were laughing. How much fun that would have been.
Remember, Dom, he kills people.
please don't kill Pat Reagan, and if you do, tell Art Hernandez Sr. that we said hello. Remember that from earlier, everybody? That brilliant callback? You motherfuckers. Anyway.
Pay attention.
By the way, I love your work. Seriously. I used to watch you years ago. Before you quit, you became obsessive compulsive and went to Mars. Really, you're very funny. I mean, what were you thinking? Because I was thinking that he must be thinking of stuff that's funny. He's just not saying it.
I was thinking I got 30 seconds. There's no way I can do this.
What do you have in that cup? What do you have in the cup? What's going on?
Was it that important to bring it up? Because, I mean, it's bright and silver. It's reflective. Like, you're trying to confuse the audience with your cup so they don't hear what you're saying.
What is this? Like some kind of bad ventriloquist act where you just hold the mug and it's supposed to do something?
I got this wrong, man. 30 seconds. I was like, I'll just bullshit the first 20 seconds, 30 seconds.
You did bullshit. You issued a death threat. Do you have a response to this, by the way?
Right.
No. Yeah, you motherfucker. You piece of shit. What are you doing?
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Why he wants to be the goddamn Patriot? What are you doing?
I think what we're doing is killing airtime.
What does this mean? Like this thing that you keep talking about the co-host? host of the show.
We're just fucking around. We do how we do it here. We changed it on the fly.
What do you mean? Would you be jealous if he was? You think
I would.
Dying for it. I love it. Good guy.
You're talking. This is another inside reference.
Yeah, why
You're talking about
yeah,
a
yeah,
Canadian
well,
friend of yours named Haiti wants to be the Patriot on another episode that's not this one. And do you see the
fucking African guy?
Okay.
He got a very expressive face.
Here we go. I brought him up as the guy that sometimes gets too high to do the show, and I'm pretty sure now you see why. Holy shit, Ian Ellis. I've never seen anybody drink weed coffee before. Unbelievable. But we're gonna let you go on this one. I just saw all of the listeners quit listening because you were up there. So Ian, you're done for the night.
You guys check out.
Oh Jesus.
One shot.
There you go. Thank you. They know, Ian. They're already watching Kill Tony. Not a lot of people have the balls to give a promo to a show that they're at right now, but pretty sure Ian Ellis just did that. Follow him on Twitter at Chicago Open Mic. And yeah, check out Kill Tony sometime. Unbelievable. All right, let's do it again. God only knows what can happen, as you've seen. Put your hands together for Tom Howard.
The struggle with alcoholism. I don't drink. It's just a difficult word for me to spell. I hate texting. It's nothing like real conversation. Imagine if texting was like a conversation. Hey Tom, how's your day? Good, Craig. Yours? So you doing anything later? I'm back the next day. I won't comment there. How much time do I got?
17 seconds. I swear to God. It's another 43.
The thing I'm looking forward to most of my life is when I turn 40 so I can get my prostate exam. That way when the doctor pulls down my trousers, I'll have googly eyes based on both my buttholes.
Okay, should have cut it at 43 seconds, I guess. Fuck yeah, Tom Howard, everybody.
Good job, man.
I like your style. Really fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
October.
Really?
Nice.
Wow. Jeez Louise, you're funny for that reason.
Are you an actor? You perform somewhere else before this?
No, they just kind of call it the same.
Yeah, you just make it look easy.
The second to last joke you did, the one that you were 5 year over with, I liked it, but there needs to be some rewriting to that because there just needs to be some things switched, I think. Is that sort of?
Well, the thing is that it can have a bigger button. When you say, hey, are you doing anything tonight? The next day, you wouldn't say, no. You would say something else. Like,
yeah,
hey, man, hey, man, just saw this now. Or anything. There's 1,000 different ways you can go.
I think because your joke was the next day, what are you doing tonight? And then you said the next day, you're like, nah, or whatever.
Right,
so I saw the joke, but you need to rewrite it because there is a punch there. It's just how you say it kind of just lets it fizzle out. People are like, almost like a math joke. Almost. People are like, you know what I'm tagging you at.
There you go. Pat just finished the joke for you.
That's a good point.
I think you should lose. I think you should lose the whole text bit, and then the rest of the stuff I love. It's just the whole texting bit. Take that out.
Really I work today.
Dom's not a big fan of text messaging.
Kidding.
Bob, anything for Tom?
No, I thought you were going to be actually a Stephen Reich-like comic when you started out. You know what I mean? You did a very Stephen Reich, sort of a setup punch, kind of abstract, observational type joke. But then you kind of delved into the text thing, which didn't really go anywhere at the end. It sort of fizzled out there at the end. Do you have more that lend itself towards one type of joke or the other, or sort of that mix of the two?
It's usually mixed. Hour kind of.
Were you influenced at all by the setup punch classics like Stephen Wright or someone like that?
I mean, kind of. Like I thought of the joke. So,
It's a shame Ian Ellis couldn't pick a joke.
I don't think I could at all.
Right.
It would be terrifying to hang with
body was facing us.
That was
It
weird.
facing the audience.
I know. It was
Bizarre.
like it was
You almost thought that like was his thing, like hey, see the comedian that nobody to the side and looks at the audience.
I thought he was like, that would be brilliant.
Right. He could be that guy.
Nobody does that.
Right. That could be what he's known
Land
for.
your feet. You can do more model moves, and then look at the audience and do one more bit. No, I'm being serious. Maybe turn all the way around and like look back at it, like back at the audience. Yeah, like that. Nobody. He does that for a solid 20. Yeah.
Tom, we're going to move along. Thanks, Tom. Tom is at the Real Last Mohican on Twitter. Follow him. It's the Sun Chicago Open Mic. Follow him. Guys, this is the part of the show where every week instead of going to the bucket, we have two regulars, two young ladies that have been writing a brand new minute ever since the start of the show. They are extremely funny. It's always fun to have them and watch them grow and try out new stuff. Probably the only two people I know that actually write a new minute every single week. And it's always a blast. Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night. Formerly a student at the University of Florida, and after her first time on Kill Tony, she decided to stay here in LA and write a new minute every single week and perform it. Here she is again. It's the one and only Kimberly Condon.
I am from Florida, and I noticed something about that. I noticed that people in Florida decided to name their football team specifically after things that are Floridians. Like Miami Hurricanes, Florida Gators, Miami Dolphins. And I know you're thinking Dolphins, right? But I had a best friend who was raped by Dan Marino. I can closely compare myself to the UF football players because I also did 3 years and went straight to the pros. Quit college to do stand-up. The end.
55 new seconds from Kimberly Condon. Amazing jokes. I mean, there you are. You're right there talking about where you're from. Stuff personal to you, and I love that. I love that Miami joke. That's really good.
That was unbelievable for me, by the way, because I have almost exact same joke as you. Dan Marino.
The exact same joke.
Almost pretty close.
So it's almost the exact same joke.
It's about Dan Marino being a Dolphin.
Well,
you know my joke, but what are you talking about?
No, I don't. I'm confused, but I don't. I'm sorry.
Anyways, but yeah, that was uncomfortable for me because I was just like, wait a second, I've been seeing my bit before about Dolphin.
There you go, best joke of the night. Brian had it. And boom, just when you thought you made it.
I can't believe you did that to her.
I mean, it's my closer, so like it's kind of weird.
Really?
I mean, I feel like I've heard you talk about Dolphins raping.
Yeah, I've heard you talk about Dolphins raping people. What's your damn
You
rating
didn't
for it?
specify the I'm going to give you my closer right now. Just take the 15-minute joke. Give me the cheese right now. But would it make it better if she changed hers to Larry Zonka?
I was gonna do the guy that
not going to get involved in this subtext here, but as somebody who likes jokes, that was really good. So, very good.
Let's put it this way. I love your joke, both of you.
Yeah, you guys work beautifully together, or individually. Yeah. I love the premise, by the way. I was literally in my head trying to think of more universities and their mascots and other things. Like, I laughed at the premise as a sports fan, and someone who has, like, knowledge of what you were going into. I thought that was a great premise. I don't know if you can explore it even more or expand a bit. Love that. Totally.
Well, thank you. I was trying to figure out how to make the 3-year stream of the pros to explain it more about stand-up. Because I feel like some people don't understand it.
I didn't understand what you were
Right. That was a very Ian Ellis inside joke too. But you dropped out of college after 3 years and then started stand-up comedy. Yeah, that part's probably never gonna work.
Unless I said it at the beginning of the longer set. Like I dropped out of college.
So that's all you can go for is like this. Right. Drop right up. Dumb, actually. All right. Pat Reagan.
I think you gotta stop.
Stop being a cock blocker.
Yeah, well, there you go. Another brand new minute from Kimberly Condon.
Thank
There she
you.
is. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon.
Think of another dolphin.
Your final comedian of the night, the other regular that does a brand new minute every single week. Put your hands together for the very funny stylings of Sarah Weinstein, everybody.
What's up? I have a problem with Hangman. I think it's a bullshit gig team. You want to know why kids are illiterate? It's because they've been playing Hangman. They don't figure out the word. They're afraid of being dismembered or lynched. Wrong message, guys. Like, who decided that was a good idea? Guys, give birth to a man. Kind of make it like Wheel of Fortune. And in the end, he's either going to die or he's only going to have a few limbs. It's like, I don't understand. Like, at least in fucking video games, you're defending yourself against weaponry. And Hangman, you're just making people with half body parts. Bullshit. Alright.
Yeah, that's exactly 1 minute. Hell yeah.
I don't mean to be busting your balls, but I used to end with all right, too. That's just weird. I'm just saying.
Almost the exact same way he said it.
Yeah.
Almost exactly.
And wearing the same skirt that he usually wears.
Wow.
Maybe replace All Right with Larry Lunka.
Kids
Oh my god, it's so funny. So Sarah, what happened? Did you get molested by a hangman when you were a kid? Like, what is this beef you have with hangman?
I just was thinking about it and I was like, tic-tac-toe, that's cool. I can fuck with tic-tac-toe.
Right.
You can fuck with that game where you make those squares. But like, Hangman's a little fucked up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like, figure out this word or else this man's gonna die.
That's what was missing.
Yeah.
You didn't explore the topic. I felt like you were kind of talking at with the topic that you were trying to, right there, you were kind of figuring it out.
Yeah.
And there's more of a realization there, the way you just said it.
Yeah.
Then there was, when you came up, I thought you came up here with a little too strident and convinced of what it was you were saying. I wasn't quite sure what you were saying.
Right. You know Bob loves me when he starts doing this hand thing. That's basically what he's saying. When he starts throwing you imaginary footballs like Dan Marino used to do, then you know he loves you.
But you see what I'm saying? Like that,
Yeah.
now I get what you were trying to
Yeah, because
go
that was
with
more
it.
straightforward.
Yeah.
Before I was like talking around it.
Yeah,
Now I just
that was a great, simple way of summarizing a beloved game we all played as
A
children.
beloved game.
Right? Yeah. Hangman.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's something that I think.
What part of this week did you write, Hank?
I
I've been working on the hangman thing and trying to think about like my options. I wrote it like a week ago, and then I've been trying to add to it, and I haven't been able to. Like, I'm gonna do it on the like how it goes.
Right.
But like, I've just been writing hangman over and over again, and then I wrote lynch, then I wrote. Then I just wrote dismembered. Then I like drew out the thing, and I was like, I got nothing, but there's something here, and so that's why I just worked through.
It is true. Like the only thing sadder than a complete hangman is like a half-hung amputee. You know what I mean? Sarah Weinschenk, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter, Princess Shank. There you go. That's Kill Tony. We did it again. Pat Reagan's on Twitter and Patty Reagan. Anything else coming up, Patty, that you want to promote? No. Bobo Shack is Shack Knife on Twitter. Shack Knife. That's easy enough. Don My Rare is Don My Rare. Anything else you guys want to promote?
Congratulations on coming up on 100.
100 of these things.
So 100 of these things.
That's amazing. Thank you
for you. You guys are a great crowd too.
Thank you. Thank you, live audience, for coming out. The Big Don Show starts next. Don Barris is back from South by Southwest. So stick around for that if you want. Remember, San Fran, Sacramento, middle of May.
In Vancouver, 420.
That's right. Kill Tony 100, April 13th. Thank you, live.
Brand new episodes of Kill Tony Volume 2. You're not for Tony.
What? Oh my goodness. It's the last. Time we ever move this show from a Monday to a Tuesday.
I know. Right?
Look at this half-fucked room. What did... We do, Brian. We had all the momentum in the world. This place has been packed to the gills. Now it's just the best of. Audience.
Because everyone watched that amazing fucking show last night on
Diva Roast, everybody. It happened. Thank you. Yes, I'm one of the writers for that for a while now, and I had a really big night last night. I got to help out a lot of really cool people. Special shout out to my girl Martha Stewart, who once again, I mean, I was there when she crushed live in person, but to see it on TV well, and I mean, wow, what a work of art. Turns out that my evil brain with Martha Stewart's sweet delivery makes for one hell of a fucking roaster. So, that was fun.
Jokes hers?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
She was,
She's so much fun to work with. Everything that I threw at her, normally, you know, they have to tone it down because I'm a freak. But she loved it. She was just into it. She got it. And we went with it. She crushed. And it's one of those things where, like, the only part that she, you know, one of the things is, like, she's trying to make people's lives better. Is her overall message throughout the roast. And one of them is ludicrous. You have 3 different kids with 3 different women. May I suggest pulling out sometime and finishing on some highly absorbent Martha Stewart brand linens. One of the notes when we talked to her on the phone a few days before was, does it have to be Martha Stewart brand linens? She had no problem telling him to pull out and blow a load on linens, but she didn't know whether it should be her brand of linens or not, which is really interesting. I also shot my first ever 1-hour special, guys. That's actually going to be something. I warned you about that. I didn't get too much notice of it before, but I did it. It was fucking crazy. Probably, I don't know. It was like it was like not fucking for 8 years, and then all of a sudden you just blow this big nasty load against the wall, and it was just beautiful. I mean, mean, there's no other real way to describe it. It was just so much pent up fucking art all at once, and I have to give myself credit. It fucking killed. All in one steady cam, slow moving shot. Who's gonna buy it? We don't know. The weather. David Arquette sounds like he wants to, everybody. Let's get this puppy started. Our one and only sponsor, the great Elise Lane, sitting right over there. Tonight she made a sausage and pepper grinder with homemade mild Italian sausage, caramelized pepper, and onions. Oh my fucking god. I got vegan Italian sausage. Fucking awesome. Unbelievable.
Packed full of common buttholes.
Yep, that's what it is. It's made of common buttholes. That's what vegan sausage is made of. You're right. Because that's not living thing stuff. Anyway, what was the other thing? I guess that's it. Yeah, one shot. Look out, White Shot special.
Oh, it was great. You did such a good job. And it was so stressful because it was, the whole camera followed you from the outside over the end. And it just stressed me out. Like I was with Jamie.
Yeah.
We just couldn't take it. We had
I love
life.
I love it.
It was stressful.
I'm glad that out of the three of us, you two were scared and I wasn't, because that would have fucked me up. Being scared's not really an option.
I feel good though when you got on stage. You're like, holy shit, it worked.
Yeah, it really was. The most nervous I was the entire day or night, the whole hour on stage, out of everything, was when I finally made it outside and I go, you guys get it? That moment right there.
Forgot to put the SD card in.
Oh my god, like, even though it's all like really big deal stuff, there's still that part of me that's like so used to just making YouTube videos or something that it's like,
tell me you got the shot.
Anyway, fuck it, we did it. So there you go. Elise Lane is on Twitter at Elise Lane. She's the girl with the pan. She's our only sponsor. Normally, this is the part where like Pat Reagan would play a song, or we bring Pat Reagan up to be the co-host. He actually has a Montreal Just for Laughs showcase tonight, so let's root for Pat Reagan, everybody. We have him in our hearts. So there he is. He's still here.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember him from earlier? The amazing art and stylings of Pat Reagan. We're gonna have him back next week in the co-host spot. I love Pat Reagan. We love Pat Reagan. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. But this week we're gonna do something a little different. We're gonna no co-host for a minute, and then we're gonna bring one up in a second after he does 60 seconds. But before we get to that, your two guests tonight, I always bring you two of my funniest friends and try to match them up just perfectly. This is one of those nights, you lucky fucks. It's insane. These guys probably haven't seen a not completely packed room in decades. Put your hands together for two of my funniest friends, two of the best comedians in the world right now. It's Matt Bronger and Doug Benson, everybody. Wow. Holy moly. Here they are. They've both done this show numerous times. They love it. They're back. Their mic volumes are up all the way. But yeah. Yeah, loud is better than nothing.
There we go. Get that microphone. Come on, microphone. Oh, microphone.
There it is. We got a mic. Okay. It finally worked, and then he broke it.
I like to be one of those edgy comedians that does the mic drop before he said anything cool.
So you're 1 for 1 on that.
Power move.
Yeah.
Power move.
How you guys doing? Bronger, welcome back.
I'm chilling, man. Thanks for having me. Good to be back. Yo, Tony.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Very exciting. Did you guys get food? Did you guys get your grinders from Elise Lane?
What?
Oh.
We're getting ours to go.
I'm sorry. The word grinder, you threw me off for a second there. I got
You thought it was a sexual
I
euphemism?
thought she brought some grinders for my weed. Yeah.
Right.
But it's grinders for my mouth.
That's right.
Yeah. Wow! We got Roger Rabbit in the audience.
You guys have been on this show. We know you. We love you. The people that watch and are obsessed with the show are the biggest stand-up comedy fans in the world because they love watching comedians watching comedy. That's what this show is. We talk to them after they do 60 seconds of material. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh my god, that fucking gunshot is so annoying.
The bear has a gun?
Like, it's almost like...
Right to bear arms.
Yes.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody.
Whoa, Bronger's already bringing it.
I do it for a living.
Jeez, I can barely bear it. Anyway,
come on.
barely bear? Guys, let's fucking do this. We have a special thing that we're doing tonight where this comedian that's going on first, doing 60 seconds, is then going to be the co-host for the rest of the show. So we're going to have some fun with this. He is a extremely good friend, awesome guy. You know, we love him. The first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight. It's the one and only David Arquette. Everybody, here he is, live in the flesh.
It's a whole crazy game going on. And we're all connected to it all. And we're all the greatest people in our whole world. And don't let anybody tell you different. Okay? You with me? So we're all in this together. We want to be as cool as we fucking can. You know what I mean? We don't want to fucking, at least in this room, I hope, we're not rapists, murderers, like fucking killers, the profilers that wants to kill fucking 100 plus people. Like, we're not. God bless those people too. We want them on our side, so we're all the cool fucking people running this shit, right? Are you in on this with me or not? Okay? I don't have any jokes. I have a couple jokes, but they're not so good. I mean, Jay-Z wrote 99 Problems, right? That was before he met Beyonce and had Blue Ivy. I think he's got 101 problems now. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. Worst joke I ever wrote. You know the hardest job in the world? Being a woman. Second hardest job? Being the man with that woman. I'm sorry. It's not pretty. It's an ugly joke. Those are my jokes. But aside from that, I'm not good at jokes. And we'll give me your help on this. But we're all in this together. Let's have more motherfucking fun than not, right? Are you with me? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to do this all together right now. Okay, can we all stand right up? We're going to do this, right? What's happening? Oh, no. Love, it's all about love. Oh, okay.
David Arquette with a big close. And a close with pyrotechnics. Man, it wasn't since Kevin Hart's last special that I saw pyro at the end of
Did he set a
stand-up
Did he
special.
set a tube of glue on fire? I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I had no idea that cocaine was flammable. That was really awesome.
Why did you waste it?
Let's hear from Pat Regan earlier tonight.
Yeah, Pat Regan. Double shout out to Pat
the
Regan.
comedy Bob Dylan. I'm
Yeah.
giving it that.
I agree with that completely.
What was that, by the way? That thing.
Get it at the Magic Apple in the Valley.
The Magic Apple.
You can also get.
I get it on my phone. I've got the Magic Apple.
Flammable money. It's very expensive.
Really? That stuff that you just lit on fire is very expensive. No. Oh, I see. Fuck yeah.
It was all you can light on fire, and that probably cost you $6. You know?
Yeah.
It was a fun way to end your set. It was, you know, like, why are you? Oh, thanks. You don't have to end with like a big joke if you have, if you can light a tube of glue on fire in front of everybody. Because people were a little worried about you, like, what's he gonna do with that? You know, can someone overdose on glue in front of an audience?
My favorite part actually wasn't the tube of glue. My favorite part was that after about 30 seconds of being positive,
Very positive.
that's when he said that he wasn't going to do any jokes.
Yeah, that was the big laugh.
And then he did 35 seconds of jokes right after that.
It was
like
all,
a real
it was all set up.
Yeah.
And you notice that's one thing about comedy. The moment you just have a moment of quiet honesty, it kills. You know what I mean? Like, we just add up jokes. It's just like, aha, there you go. It was great. You know, like, it was a great moment. Yeah. But I did worry. No, when you took the glue out, I thought you were just going to sniff it. Like, that was going to be your closer. Like, sniff, and then walk off. And I was like, Jesus Christ, man. At least use a paper bag, right? Come on. We all went to high school.
Are you ticklish? David. David, talking to the mic with us.
Oh yeah, we got the podcast.
Yeah,
all I gotta say, if any of you die, don't worry about going to the light. Go to the left.
David, I love you. Stay by the mic. Keep running away from the mic. Get back to the mic.
He's dropping it. He's dropping it, but leaving it politely in the stand.
Yeah. He kind of like lightly dances away.
I don't want to hurt nobody. So he has a little side shoe with his hands.
besides you.
So this material the material that you're working out tonight, like what is this for? Is this for like what are you giving a speech or something? You got anything coming up? What's going on?
We're all in the same game together.
Okay, are
You
you
want all
preparing
of us
material
to be
to
like-
do in a tent?
You running for office?
Is this whistle stop material you're doing right now? You have a really positive message you want to put out there, though, it sounds like.
Yeah, I certainly hope that nobody in here is a rapist or a pedophile or I think we
It'd be
all
weird if
agree
someone
with
raised
that.
their hand, too.
Right.
You know, they're like, got his name. Out.
I can't relate to this.
Yeah.
So David, what else is happening?
Right, you know that whole thing?
Yeah. Huh?
Yeah. So we have to make sure whoever's in control of the robots when they take over, that they're cool fucking robots.
I am so excited. I am so excited that you're going to be the co-host for the rest of this show. David Arquette, go sit on that stool over there. We're going to talk to comedians on that stool right there. Yeah, that mic is yours. No, that stool. The one that one. Oh, is that what you do? You want to wear the Iron Man costume? Yeah, just
We have an Iron Man costume.
sit on the stool. We just do a regular
We
co-host.
just thought
now.
you'd just be you.
Sit on. If you don't have to sit on if you don't want to. I love it. David's a real. All right, we'll see you on Monday.
David Arquette is Shaft. Yeah,
You could be a member of Pat's band. It could be It could be Reagan and the Arquettes or something like that. I love it. Let's do it. Well, David, you've been on the show a few times. You know what it is. We're gonna talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds uninterrupted. You can't talk during the 60 seconds. But when they're done, we're gonna talk to them about anything. You guys ready for this shit or what?
let's do it.
As always, a lot of comedians signed up for the chance tonight. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Bud Galloway.
Bud Galloway! I'm a female roommate, and it's just so hard getting rings out of her. Especially when I go to pull out rings all over her chest. His rent and ejaculate. Well, I had a life or death situation today. It wasn't today, it was like 3 weeks ago. Now I know for sure I'm not Jason Statham. I was taking a left on Fountain and had to cross traffic. I was in a hurry. I said to Jason Statham that shit and just guess and go. I guessed wrong. The sound came out of me I've never heard before. It's kind of neat, kind of low. It was like, ooh, 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 ooh. What was that? It was the sound of masculinity leaving the body. He's been talking to me afterwards. He's like, oh no, man, that was too big. I gotta go. Where you going, Dusty? Well, I've always.
That's how it happens.
That second sound comes so fast.
Yeah.
Why have the warning sound if the next one is immediate?
You light him in a minute, and then light him again in a minute and 1 second.
But
the club's good.
Bud Galloway, how's it going, man? You've been on the show before, right? What have I told you before? What do you remember? What are highlights from other times?
You said my accent more accurate.
Not about specific jokes, but
Not about you?
Yeah.
Well, I kind of lied to you last time I told you I was. I sort of do that once a week.
You lie about landscaping on the
Yeah, I know.
Wow. See, I didn't know where I was going when I started this line of questions, but I'm glad I got here. So you're.
I think if you do it once a week, if you do it once a week, you're a landscaper.
Yeah.
You know, you're landscaping once a week.
Sure.
Do you have a lawn or anything like that?
No.
Jeez, I mean, you're really aggressive about that. When you're saying landscaping, you just like pick up a leaf or something?
No, I worked for a guy like twice.
I just thought that you would say the word ejaculate in a way that made everyone uncomfortable.
That's the thing that stood out for me, is because you said it twice and both times it was like ejaculate. It seemed very professorial or scientific as opposed to a comedian. So that was the only thing that really stood out to me, though. You clearly are able to stand in front of people and stand your ground and say stuff and get laughs.
How long have you been doing it, bud?
Yeah, you got some laughs. I mean, they're kind of throwaway things. They were like kind of commenting on how previously didn't work, but
A laugh's a laugh.
but that's how you got to do it. That's what it's about. Now, laugh's a laugh, David Arquette.
Don't turn it.
The first joke you said something about pulling. It's hard for you to pull rent money out of your roommate. Hard to rent out. I thought you were going to say like pull out like she is a stripper. Like
No.
pulling out money out of her.
Is this where the joke starts from? She's a lady. Yeah, she's a lady. Right. Well, you're not looking at me, so. No. I'm trying to get rent out of her, and it's really hard. Well, she pays rent by me having sex.
Is that true?
That just sounds so sad. Nothing sad about Hollywood Arquette.
Is this thing about you hooking up with? By the way,
Do you know that the rules don't necessarily apply?
I need a translator. Does anybody here speak Arquette? All right.
For I'm saying, this looks like the worst episode of MTV's Unplugged ever recorded. Like, get your guitars out and let's go.
It's more like Unhugged.
I'll play a song.
Unhugged, guys. All right.
Maybe we should
Everybody
take that
missed it.
stool
Wow,
away.
it's a real home run.
People are going to sit down like that. It's too comfortable.
For him?
Yeah.
Stand up.
Yeah, you can't sit down like that while you're being critiqued.
Boom. Arquette's still blasting you from right field over there. He didn't even cruise properly. But stick with me over here. How you doing? Are you really hooking up with your
I mean, when I had a female roommate, yeah,
she didn't pay rent, so
she would like come in and like try to give me massages.
was this a prostitute that you had living there?
Well, she
That's
was
what
probably, yeah.
She ugly?
She's alright.
Wait. Are you lying? Is this one of your
No, I
landscape?
swear. Yeah.
All right.
Would you ever...
Another daughter, I'm gonna name her
Okay, David. All right.
God, this is a circus.
David.
The show is
David Arquette.
I don't know if anybody's settled down, Dave.
Hey, David, I want you to listen to this question I have for this young man. Have you ever pretended to be a high school student and got a girlfriend in that high school while you were there as a 26-year-old man? Because David Arquette has done that in a film called Never Been Kissed, and I think we need to make this all about him.
I agree. It's all about you and your woman, baby. It's all about all of us stars.
Holy shit.
I'm hippie.
Look at him go.
I'm hippie.
At least I put acid in all of our food today.
Okay, Bud.
Only one of us ate the food.
Bud. So, now you're single? How's that going for you? You live by yourself now?
No, I live with two guys in the living room, and it's a two-bedroom. We have 4 people. 4 girls is a better thing. One. 4 bitches.
Wait, he's right. Actually, David's on to something. Wait, I think I got this. Hold on a second. I might be completely wrong, but I think what David's saying is that he does that one thing the way that he did it, and then he talks about, but if he says it like it was in the past, and then now he says, now he looks at 4 people. David's saying that it's a lot harder to blow a load on 4 people at one time.
That's right.
And if you can figure out the wording of that, Bud, maybe you'll get something.
Yeah, you do all the work on that, but he really gave you a nice starting point.
It's true. I'm starting to figure out this David Arquette thing, I think.
This is like if Jerry gave one of his kids a microphone during the telethon, said just chime in whenever you feel like it.
If one of those kids created a hit show called Cougar Town, hello? Oh, nothing on that? You guys didn't know that? All right, fuck it. But special shout out. But anything else you want to say to us, Matt? What do you think about Bud? Any final thoughts?
I think he had a genuine perspective. I think you just got to define it for him. You have to be real specific with you. Like just make the scenario a little clearer. Like I think the thing you said about your masculinity, leaving your body, like become that masculinity. Showing your body and your voice, like taking off like a cowboy or whatever. I was kidding. We've all had that feeling. Where all of a sudden, we just like voice breaks or just puss out on something. Just own it a little more. It's a funny idea.
Fuck yeah, Bud Galloway. There he goes, everybody. He's on Twitter at Bud. That's what it looks like. That's your first comedian of the night.
Can I say one thing? Cheers on him. Cheers on the ground like you do in comedy and love.
Yeah. Let me break that down.
Like that chick
Cheers on the crowd like you do comedy and love.
Like the Nickelback song.
I'm sorry.
All right, we know this young lady. Put your hands together for the comedy stylings of Sarah Kenny.
So I was interviewing for this job at SeaWorld, and the woman asked me if I would be comfortable stimulating her male whales in the breeding program. And I was like, this is why I applied for the job. I remember being at SeaWorld as a little girl and seeing those whales in their tanks one day. I'm gonna rape the shit out of them. So I got arrested. So good news, not all cops are racist. And while I was sitting there in the police station, the cop asked me if I'd been arrested before. And when I said no, he got kind of annoyed. He's like, well, that's too bad. We'll go a lot faster if we had you in the system. I've been breaking the law since I was 15, so who's fault is that? And then he was like overseeing this woman who was entering my information. And he points to the screen and he's just like, denied gang affiliation. Without even asking. So I guess he hasn't heard the University of Chicago about that.
Fuck yeah, Sarah Kenny. Always
Got that in fast after the meow before the other fucking grizzly came in.
Did you really get arrested? Prostitution ring.
Got it.
Really?
I mean,
Yeah, the joke would have been about getting arrested for prostitution if that was what happened.
What do you get in trouble for?
It was really stupid. Brought my exciting life. And so on my way out, she let me bring it on, and then I was going back to the system for each time. And I argued a little bit. I was about it, but apparently they stopped me. Like, you hold the head down, kind of just
Jeez, oh man.
yeah, it was really crazy.
did you spend the night or did you just put music on?
No, I was in,
Oh boy. So that guy didn't respond well to you saying, go fuck yourself, I'm bringing this bike on this goddamn train.
And I
Fuck your bus.
and it's Lollapalooza too. So all the people that are being brought to the jail that night are all people who are trying to get a bicycle into the city of
Yeah, well,
Chicago.
Lollapalooza is a festival of bringing bikes on buses.
Right.
It's illegal in Chicago.
Yeah.
And I get up the train and he's shouting, cover! And I'm like looking all around. Like, what are you yelling about? Who is this for? Oh, me.
What did they do with your bicycle?
They locked it up and then
It's a bike jail.
special bike channel.
This is just an important lesson that you should have, you should get a concealed carry license for your bicycle.
Were you living in Chicago at the time, or did you bicycle to Lollapalooza?
I was living in Chicago. But it was really bad timing because I was here doing the job for years and in Chicago.
And what did they call the actual arrest? Because I've never heard of like craziness with a bicycle before.
Yeah, no, it was like trespassing. Well, not criminal
What?
trespassing.
getting the whole real story.
Yeah,
here. I don't know. It
You
sounds
should
like
just, you'll get the job. You'll get the job if on the interview you go, I got David.
she's a train hooker.
All she needs is to get his money.
Okay.
You need to blow it up and put it in your house. You got to rest it and pop it a little bit for smoking and buy something.
I really had something great. I had something so good. I kept trying to say it, but we instead had to hear that.
It's all good.
Just when somebody else starts talking, let them finish their joke, and then see where it goes from there.
I realize I'm a big fat loudmouth, like very recently. So
It's good. But, you know, it's like Howard. You know what I mean? It's like you know, you've been on Howard numerous times. You're one of the best Howard guys. It's just like that, except
I'm not arguing that he's entertaining.
no. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about
It's very enjoyable.
Oh, so is. Hell yeah, David. I don't know how much more flammable eye drops you have left, but this party's just getting started. I hope you save some for the big close.
I got something, baby.
I love
Chill,
it.
Tony. And it ain't flammable and it's safe.
Sarah, you're one of the comedians that have been on the show, I feel like 4, 5, 6, 7 times that I feel like is consistently getting stronger. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's always more pots, at least in the minute you're always doing the show. I feel like there's been an evolution. You've been doing a lot of spots and like having fun the last few months.
I have, yeah.
There you go, a little ringing endorsement from
Yeah,
Flash.
just it's a great place to spread your wings.
Oh yeah.
But you were clearly professional and confident, and people laughed plenty of times. So it was a good job.
Yeah, very good. Great
Yeah,
job.
real well.
Sam.
Okay, now some incoherence. Here we go.
Sarah, you came out with baby. Listen, this is my personal opinion.
All right, here we go.
As a co-host, I don't do this like you chance to.
Really good.
You came out with jerking off a fucking whale and SeaWorld in my fucking ear.
There you go. Fuck yeah. You got the
Fuck
Arquette.
that shit.
Fuck yeah.
Pow. Boom.
Woo, doggy. It's all happening. A live show, live streaming podcast. Anything can happen.
Does Sarah have a Twitter account?
Sarah can be found on Twitter at SKenny Comedy. All one word, SKenny Comedy. That's what that's like. We've seen this young man before. Always a little spitfire. Put your hands together for Marcos Martinez, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes.
Talking about baseball. It sucks. Luckily, Latin America got their hands on it, right? Jose Abreu, Jonas Cespedes, Yasiel Puig. I can't wait for them to get on the rules committee, start changing the game, right? The ball's gonna get bigger, the bat's gonna get smaller. You'll be able to use your feet, and you know what you'll have? A better sport. So my name's Marcos Martinez. I'm third generation Mexican, third generation. Right? That means don't ask me about Mexico. I don't know. But if you want to know where to get the best guacamole, Farmer Boys, guys. Make the trip, Farmer Boys. This is awesome. So here we are. Kill Tony.
There you go. You made it through. I like the closer. Just acknowledging that we're here. Fuck yeah. Well, Marcos?
What's it like in Tijuana this time of year? I thought you said don't ask me about. I just asked you after you told me not to. I thought I'd be yelled at. Instead, you answered the question.
Marcos, you're very anti-baseball. What happened?
Baseball sucks.
Oh, did you ever play it as a kid?
Yeah. It sucks.
How old are you?
What about baseball?
Well, you do know that David Arquette plays baseball and never been kissed, and he's quite good at it.
You're hurting his feelings.
And
You're
by the
really
way-
hurting his feelings
by
right
the
away.
way,
Kicked us out of the school.
There's a moment where he has a baseball bat in his hands defending himself, and they hit through the screen too. Deputy duty. How about that?
Right?
That's true.
It's true. It's
It's off
Deputy
the bat.
Charlie.
Marcus, why was there such bad memories of baseball as a kid? Was there a bad inside of you?
No, there wasn't a bad inside. But
I know, it was the dumbest question ever asked.
there's a bad inside of all of us in a way. Life is tough.
And I slid into first base. And I didn't make it.
Marcus.
I like when a comedian just has a real strong opinion right off the bat. So like you said, I'm like, they get the baseball suck. So like, even when the people in the room were just like, I love baseball, they're like, hey, it's still funny as shit. So like that was a big start. Like you got them like right away. I think that's a big thing in comedy. You get people's attention.
Yeah, here's another good opener. Nixon wasn't such a bad guy. Just go into that.
Yes.
When you brought that part up, and you said that you just changed it to physical sports, I thought that taught myself. Like, what? We're just baseball, football, basketball, soccer. Why
I thought he was going to name them all.
Why don't we have super sports going on right now?
It's so
With people that don't make the NBA, whatever the fuck.
Curling,
Let's make it more sexy and fun for everyone.
equestrian events.
No murders
yeah.
or pedophiles, so let's have
Figure
There you go.
Super Bowl.
Stephen Arquette once again with a great point.
Why
Why not? If sports are fun on their own,
He said he's mixing sports, you motherfuckers. Get on board.
I've never had more trouble hosting a show before in my life. I swear to God, I've been hosting things for 8 years here at the Comedy Store. And I just have to say it to vent it so that I can just move on afterwards. What's happening right
I
now is
wonder which element is making it the most difficult.
a lot of it.
Wait. It's me, isn't it?
It's totally bad. It's Dad Bronger, you guys.
I'm sorry.
Have you ever had to throw a guest out like Matt Bronger before?
I have no idea how this is. Can I look at some of the chat feed to see what people are actually saying? Like, how is this carrying to the rest of Courtney Cox's ex-husband is stealing the show. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is the best episode to watch live. What is this shit? Oh, now I'm afraid for the panel. Before he lights anything else on fire, you should locate the nearest emergency exit. What's up there? What's farther up that way? Oh my god. It's so bad, everybody. It's so bad. This is great.
I really liked your stage presence. I thought that you were very comfortable to watch, and at first I was going to get really pissed off because you were like, let's talk about baseball. I'm like, no, I don't want to. But then you were like, it sucks, and it made me really happy as somebody that hates baseball.
Has anybody ever told you?
I hate baseball, man. It sucks.